Okay, welcome to the stream, guys. Good to see you. Hey, Volunteer, Barlow, Udagal, Stefan, and Danishi. Welcome to the stream, guys. Good to see you all. And we're back with Magic today. And yeah, looking forward to the Tier 3 Geomancer spells. That's what I'm looking forward to. Should be Stefan working on that today. Almost getting to that Tier 4 Magical Study. Just dropped in to say hi, currently in work. That's alright, not a problem, my man. Thanks for dropping by and saying hi, though. But I don't want to keep you too much from getting in trouble and all that. But yeah, thanks, man. If you guys do want to quickly check out, we do have new emotes dropping in today. Sadly, Twitch is being super slow at approving my emotes, so we don't have all of them, which is really sad. But we do have some new ones for the Tier 1 subs. We have... If it wants to show up. Is it going to show up? It better be there. There we go! Thank you very much, Stefan. We've got the GG emote and the white flag emote at the moment. But we still have a few more to get approved by Twitch, because they're being a bit slow. I put up like 10 emotes, so they're going to take a while. I did get like Kraken emotes and other cool stuff for you guys, so it's gonna just have to be a little bit on the delayed side, apologies. But hey, Singularis, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, if Udagal could choose, I know. I can totally understand that. It must be a horrible time to work, near the weekend and all that. Yeah, let's see if we can try and get some more salvage in. We have a lot of stuff that we don't need. Yeah, we kind of do. We also need to heal up, because we did get a little bit of injuries last fight. And my memory isn't the best, so I don't remember what we did fight last episode. Last week. But it did do a number on us. Oh, I think we hurt ourselves as well. We keep doing lightning burns and stuff. Yeah, we keep doing burns on our own guys. So I think we gotta be a bit more careful with the lightning strikes. We do have a brand new tank that we did add to the team. And I'm not sure as to why they're not wearing anything. Maybe something happened with the save in between the episodes, or I just didn't give them any armor. Maybe they were meant to have this thing. They'll just sit on it for the moment. That sounds fine for me. And they can have a helmet. If someone does remember, goodness me and my silly forgetfulness. Hopefully it wasn't something important that I forgot. Okay, so today we are trying to get to that extra magic level for Stefan, and hopefully recruit some more mages. We want to make a big mage party, and oh, we are on the latest patch. I do have to let you guys know. NgGH has been doing a lot of nice work with bug fixes and stuff. And one of the nice additions he did on the most recent patch is your controlled summon units are now able to show up in the inventory screen when they have a spare space for them, and you can now see your summoned people's stats. How cool is that? So every time we summon the Ifrit, the giant earthen warrior, and every time we summon our ghost, we can now actually see the stats during combat, like, you know, when you bring up your combat screen and you see them sitting here in turn order. You can actually look at the stats, the things that are affecting it, and we can have better knowledge of what's going on with the summons in the party, which is pretty cool. I really appreciate the effort that they put into that. Other than that, there's not too many updates and new things happening. But it's good to know that bug fixes are constantly being worked on, because we know using a bunch of mods definitely isn't the most stable way to play the game. And with Magic adding a lot of bonuses and stuff to it, there's definitely lots they can have problems with here and there. Okay, our brand new person. We're working on these guys really slowly. Trying to make some helmet sigils of clarity, which I should make a few more. And injuries. We only have a few of them treated. We have a couple more to work on. Yeah, we'll do it like that. That's fine. Dislocated shoulders. One helmet sigil of bravery. Very nice. Oh, hey, True Necromancer. Welcome to the stream, man. Thanks very much again for the nice patch that you just did. Can't wait to see the stats in combat. But yeah, thanks again, man. We get ourselves a bravery 4%. It's alright. Nothing amazing, but it's nice. We do have Manglev with his 6%, so I mean that is something. Who should get the 4%? Maybe Ober? He already has a 4%. And we have a 3% on Strezad. Maybe the 4% goes to Stefan. There you go, man. You can enjoy that one. We're actually crafting a lot of these runes, which is really nice. Who's the last person that could use a rune? Lobar's an astrologist. That's not it. It should be Barlow Q. He needs a rune eventually. Nice. Okay, so let's keep camping a little bit longer whilst adding some salvage. Yep, because everything's healed up. Sounds good. Nice. Inventory. We have one more contract we need to finish for the southern states, so we do have to go back south sometime today. Sooner rather than later would be nice. We are a bit further away because we took, I think, a long caravan out of one of these two places, and it brought us up here. So we'll have to go down eventually, and hopefully get ourselves noble quests unlocked, because that would be very good for our money situation, even though money's not an issue. The reason why we need money is to get more mages. Always need more money. Let's get some faction helmets today, making ourselves look really fancy. Sing, let's get that traded out. Very nice. And food-wise, yeah, you guys don't eat too much, you're fine. Tools-wise, everything-wise is fine. Salt, I'm not... Nah, it's fine, we don't need salt. Weaponsmith, we sold a lot from the undead fight that we had. Yeah, that's right. We had a good undead fight. And we don't have money for that. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Let's wander south again. And find some work. How much output are we sitting on right now? 323. Thanks, Stefan, for the question. That is actually a pretty high amount because our mages do cost a lot. So, yeah, we still need to keep looking for work even though our money looks like it's good. So, yeah. Hey, Crackaringu, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Brigands? Yeah, let's do it. They deserve a little bit of fighting. Hey, Barlow, welcome to the stream, man. Good to have you around. Today, we are working with the newest patch, so I will have to show off what can we do in just a second. Nicely done. Our dagger build is doing well. Okay, so let's show off the demon. Still looks pretty as usual. And in the latest patch that Necromancer is working on, we can now see the stats. Aw, he doesn't gain experience. But he has bags and belts for some weird reason. You can see the 9 lives amount there. You can see all his stats, which is actually pretty decent. He's got 100 resolve, 22 melee defense, 55 range defense, so it's hard to hit with him range. He's got high initiative, still 5 health, fatigue he never uses, 63 melee skill. It's pretty good. And he came in with the sleep ability this time, which is nice. He doesn't come with perks, that makes sense. But the fact that we can now see these stats, I love it. It allows you to track your progress, even if it doesn't do anything else other than that. It allows you to see how good your demons are and your summons. Because every single piece of magic in this game is based off resolve, if you start boosting your resolve, your summons get boosted. So then it's like, okay, well, then you can start to strategize. At a 52 resolve, if this person was a mage, and they summoned something, what would the stats be? And then if we boosted that up to like 100, which is... Wait, who summoned this one? Strezad, our newer one. His resolve currently is 67. So 67 resolve with his current Tier 2 Magical Study, Tier 1 Magical Study. Gets him a Shadow Demon with 63 attack, 22 defense, basically. Which is actually fairly good for such a mediocre resolve level. So I'm actually quite happy about that. And obviously, doing things like Concentrate can then show how effective it is to concentrate and then summon on that turn. Because then you can see the stats again. But, yeah, we can't do that for science sake just yet. But yeah, just a cool change. And obviously bug fixes are always helpful. Elemental Storm, let's charge it this turn. And then we can shoot it next turn. Though, I do have a question for Necromancer. With the charge, I find it that it's a good way of nerfing the strength of Elemental Storm. But then I have the big question of, if you want to stack Concentrate, do you do it on the turn you charge, or do you do it on the turn you cast it? Because then, when does it affect the ability? Because I'm not sure how that works. Oh, we've got a bot early on. Okay, well, goodbye, buddy. Danishi, I do see that there. Thank you very much for the party spin. True Necromancer answers and says, on the turn you cast it. Ah, see, I was thinking that. But not the turn you charge it. It's the second turn, right? So I've charged it now, and then next turn when I cast it, that's the one we want to boost on. Thanks for the explanation, man. Danishi, we're going to make it very interesting at the beginning of today's stream. And start with a spin. And as you can see, I've recolored the explanation of the stream spinner thing so you can actually see it better. So hopefully that's easier to see. You forgot to nerf the maximum stacks of concentration. Oh, we wanted to make like have a maximum number that you can use? Yeah, because if you have way too much, it can really stack a lot. So yeah, in testing, I kind of broke it a little bit that way. Because with Mind Over Body, I was able to do a lot. That is an undead spawn. Very nice. Danishi, let's see what we get. It is an auxiliary. Oh, that's kind of a little bit of a weak boy, but that's okay. Ads are starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Twitch will do it whenever. Supposedly they've started. But there we go. Auxiliary coming in. I mean, he could do a little bit of effectiveness against thugs. We don't know. We'll have to see. Ober spawning in. His demon at a different amount. Where's his demon? Oh. Wait a minute. I think I found a bug. I think I found a bug, Necromancer. I'm so sorry. I'm so good at finding them. There's only one demon showing. Is that because we can only have a maximum of 16? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No? Yes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, maybe it is because, yeah, the party size is maxed out. Okay, so then it's maybe not a bug, but it just didn't seem right that we only could see one of them. But that's okay. Not a problem. As long as it's not a bug, I'm happy with that. Roster size. Thanks, Necromancer. I appreciate the explanation there. No worries. So we can see the stats of one of them, but not the other one, because that's the one we replaced. Van, can you get rid of this dog? Almost. Almost. That's fine. We'll be fine. He doesn't have a helmet, so we could possibly kill him early on. Which one am I scared of? The one that's going for the auxiliary is technically the scary one, but I think we'll be fine. Barlow, can we... Oh, we can't teleport and Silver Lance until we get clarity. We do get clarity. Okay, that'll be nice. Instead of going for tier 5 magic... Oh, actually, we really need tier 5 magic. Also, I should have gone for discovered talent, like an idiot. Oh, I should have done that. I rushed his clarity too early. Fair enough. But the fact that we could teleport into the Silver Lance would be nice, but we can't do it currently. So what should we do? We should wait and then just bash people with our staff. Shall we get our big boy out? And then we can show off how cool he is. Cerebrum Go, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're enjoying. And our big boy is now alive and ready to run around the map and kill everything. These things are so freaking strong. Look at that. 70 melee skill, 241 health, 176 armor. His initiative's garbage, which makes sense. His range defense is negative 50? It also makes sense, but it's very cool. 0 melee defense also makes sense. Yeah, it all makes sense, but it's really nice that we have 70 melee skill from... What's his skill in Resolve? 74 Resolve gets a 70 melee skill. That's not bad. This guy is pretty accurate. Okay, so let's jump around the map, buddy. But let's not hit our own people again, because we know what happens, like, from last time. That's why we have half of our injury problems, because we rammed into our own people, so we shouldn't do that again. Yeah, that's strong. Did we... Oh, I needed to ask Necromancer, did you nerf the rage stacks on this guy? Because I found that to be insanely overpowered. Our last 2 fights with him, he had 65 stacks of rage for barely doing anything. And he was literally unstoppable and unkillable. Yeah, the Golem Boy is way too strong. So I don't know if it needs a nerf, but I mean it was really strong when we did it. Oh, Valentino's got a broken shoulder. What do you mean ran into other people? They were just in the way. Well, you're not wrong there, Stefan. They were in the way. I just don't think they liked being in the way. just a little bit against. Not a nerf. There was a bug that gives incorrect tooltips. Oh! Okay, so maybe it wasn't 65 stacks. Maybe it was just telling us it was 65. Thanks for the update on that, man. I appreciate it. Sing, can we get rid of this dog? Nice. Sand... Yeah, let's go up here. Unfortunate. We could have gotten rid of that guy. Ghosty boy, where are we going? We're going to put someone to sleep, right? Nice. Always the best ability. We can also teleport over here. And just be really annoying. Ah, close. But this will be a nice, early, easy-ish fight for us to get into today. Don't want to start with something too hard. Ooh, that's a nice throw. Good job, Barlow. But we do want to try a couple harder fights as well, because obviously mages are strong, but then again, Necromancer has done a good job of making enemies strong too, so we have to be careful. Nice! Double 41s and 46. Beautiful damage. Sleepy boy, let's go and put 10 turns. Do we outspeed him? Oh wow, we really don't outspeed this guy. So let's put him to sleep instead. We learned yesterday that if you put people to sleep and then wake them up instantly, it resets their turn order. We did that with AC mod, and I do believe it works here as well in this mod. So we can prove that theory correct, as long as this doesn't kill him. Oh, but it makes him flee. Dang it. That kind of doesn't prove my theory correct, but it should still work that way. Mangle's just doing too much damage and scary damage. Oh, I forgot he's chanting Elemental Storm. Does that mean he can still do it next turn? Oh, I want to do the science behind this. He's still chanting it. That's cool. Barlow wants to teleport behind the poachers. Yes, we shall do that. That is why we have you as a teleporting boy. Your job is to go and screw these guys over. But I think Manglev can cast Elemental Storm next turn as well. As long as he doesn't take damage, he's still chanting. Very, very cool. Strazod, let's just keep giving a few 9 lives to this boy. Oh, it's been nerfed to 6 action points. Very nice to see that, Necromancer. Very nice to see. That used to be way too strong. Nice. 6 action points. I like that change. Obviously, I'm a fan of a couple of things that could be overpowered, you know? I do enjoy making things work really well, but in all honesty, that did need a nerf. Van, can we go and take this guy out? Oh, it was so close. 79 and missing. Top flank is going to struggle a little bit, so let's see what we can do. I think that auxiliary's dead. No, he's not. He's still alive. They're just staring at each other. Fair enough. If that's what they want to do. We need to recharge the puppet. It should give +2 turns, 8 action points, 45 energy. Yeah. I think that's been nerfed. No? Was it always 45? Yeah, it might have been always 45 energy. Yeah, it's always very expensive to keep this guy going. Understandably, like, he's insanely strong. From 40 to 45. Ah, that's why it looked a slightly different. I was like, it always seemed really big. But was it really 45? Thanks, Necromancer, for the update on that. And I'm glad it got nerfed a teeny-weensy bit. Not too much. So, the value of recover would be gigantic if Stefan gets it and he doesn't. Oh. Yeah, we'll have to just stay with the mind over body build. Yeah, that's the one thing that I find interesting on the mages, that they don't get recover. But in all honesty, recover plus mind over body would be broken. Absolutely broken. So it's either one or the other. And I think mind over body is just slightly more interesting to build for, but maybe not as overpowered. Flinging back sounds good. He's stunned, he's sleeping. They're trying to flank. So if I fling this guy back... And then if I walk here... Or... No, I can't do it. I could Rocky Punch for 70%. I can grab him at 94% and kill him. I'll grab him. That didn't do as much damage as it's done last time. Interesting. 2 stars with talent, says Utagul. Oh, yeah. The talenting, giving, like, gifted and discovered talent. I should be grabbing those more often, but I was a bit too anxious to go for tier 3, and I forgot of magic. But yeah, discovered talent gives us so many more stars, and resolve, yeah, 2 stars. So yeah, definitely worth it. I just totally was lazy and went for magic instead of stats. Murph gets an insta-kill from a headshot. One-handed axes are too good when it comes to headshots. So, nicely done. Let's try and sit up here and assist Mr. Big Boy. The poachers need to be chased. Barlow in 3 turns. Auxiliary is struggling. Where do we teleport Barlow? Unfortunately, we can't get there in time. We have to do a double teleport. But if we get dazed, we can't do a double teleport. I have noticed that the 25% chance to be dazed is pretty common. I might have to do some more testing on that. But let's teleport here. Oh, we didn't get dazed this time. Oh, it's an increasing chance if you do it during the same turn. Ah, that does make sense. And we didn't take the 50%. Okay, never mind. Then I'm not worrying about the percentage. Maybe I just got unlucky a couple times in a row. That's okay. Sing, let's go here and assist this fight. Hans. Nice. Oh, that's right. He's technically next to our thrower. That's kind of annoying, but he's almost dead anyways. So let's just chase down these guys. 42% against the demon. That's not too much to worry about. Oh yeah, they're never going to kill him. There's no way he's going to die. We still want to slightly try and... Oh, broken hand. Forgot about that. We want to try and slightly get Valentino to steal kills where possible, because he has that lucky weapons still, but we're not going to, like, go crazy for just basic thugs. We put him to sleep. We put him to sleep? Nice. So as you can see, that resets their turn down to 31, and if I can do the math, not the math, the science. Nice. And wake him up without killing him. Never mind. 9 lives, of course. Slowly stack those up. Oh, he takes a 9 lives hit. That sucks. The golem was resistant to ranged and piercing attacks like skeletons. Oh, very nice. And technically, Ifrits are resistant to ranged attacks like skeletons as well, like Ifrits. So, that's good to hear. Thanks, Necromancer. Does it say it on his character sheet? It's fully active. Only takes 86% damage from all sources because he's got good rage stacks. It doesn't say it on him, but I just know that Ifrits in themselves act like that. Does it say it when you summon him? Just for people who aren't as well versed with the game, I'm not sure if they would know. Oh, it just says it can slightly restore its armor, allow it to wreak havoc. No, that's alright. I guess most people would know that Ifrits look like that and they do their fancy stuff like that. Elemental Storm. I don't want to hurt our own guys, but I want to see what happens. Damn, that was good damage. I think the demon missed. I don't think it got hit by anything. Oh no, it did hit the demon. Okay, it lost 9 lives. And Big Boy barely lost any damage. And we luckily didn't hit Murph or Van Whitman. Whew, that's a lot of fire. Okay, we wake him up, reset him in 14 turns. Yep, so it's been confirmed it works like this normally. If a person goes to sleep, it resets their turn order and pushes them down. So whenever they wake up, they don't get pushed back to the turn they were on previously. So you can actually abuse that if you use sleepers on your team with mods, like AC mod, Hex mod, and this mod with the Shadow Demon. So if you want to reset someone's turn order on the enemy side that's too fast, or you want to try and steal their armor, or get people to surround them before they start running around the battlefield, putting them to sleep and waking them up can reset their turn order, or just keeping them asleep. Obviously, you know, that helps too. But if their friends wake them up, you don't have to be as scared of them acting immediately. Which is very helpful. Also, Van Whitman sniping this guy before he has his turn just does him dirty, basically. Oh, we don't have any more throwing weapons. I see that as a slight problem. Yes. Nicely done, Hans. Low bar. Yeah, accuracy's not your favorite thing. And we miss with the lucky weapon. That's unfortunate. Okay, Barlow, let's take out these archers, shall we? That did pretty good. I just find it sad that that doesn't one-shot, but I guess it makes sense. We don't have a crazy amount of resolve at the moment. We only have 64. The only thing I find sad with this build is that energy drain costs 6 action points. So I don't have a giant love for the mage, the battle mage. And I think maybe, this is probably a biased opinion, but maybe it needs a slight change, slightly. I don't want to be mean with what I'm saying. But I think it needs something. But then again, I haven't played as much with this mod, and I've only been doing some late game testing. But as it seems, the fact that everything that the battle mage does is 6 action points is pretty rough. Good kill on the way out. Nicely done, Sing. Shadow Demon, where are you? You're this one. Should we put someone to sleep? Yeah, I don't want to stand in fire. Let's go here, put him to sleep. Nicely done. Oh, the double kill. Just 2-hit kill. Energy drain's a bit hard for me to balance. It used to have 4 action pates and 2 ORP. I can totally see that. That's why I'm trying to not be, like, super aggressive with my opinions. Is that I could totally see energy drain being overpowered if it was 4 action points. And then I can also see it being overpowered if it's 5 action points. Wrong person. Who am I looking at? This one. If it's 5 action points and you get clarity, then I can also see it being super overpowered. But the fact that it's 6 action points, you're either choosing this attack or this attack. But at least you can pair it with teleport when you get clarity, so maybe once you get clarity, it's probably not as hard to play with the Battle Mage. It just seems so slow to build it up at early levels. Like, early game Battle Mage is not enjoyable to play with. But I can see how hard it is to balance, because this would be overpowered at 4, and pretty strong at 5. Because it's the same idea, it's just with clarity. I don't know how I could give assistance for the idea of how to balance it. I'm not sure. Because in reality, you want to use 1 energy drain and 1 silver lance a turn. So maybe... Oh, I have an idea. Maybe... I don't know how you can mod this, because I'm not a modder. Maybe after using energy drain successfully on a target, it can reduce your next silver lance by 2 action points. Because I've seen PTR do stuff with action point reduction, kind of like Vigorous Assault. I've seen them do things with Skirmisher. I've seen them do things with the Momentum, where you move and your action points reduce the next attack. So maybe using an energy drain reduces this by 2 action points. And then you have the incentive to start your fights constantly energy draining, instead of just wandering around using silver lances. But if you miss the energy drain, obviously you wouldn't get the reduction. But, I don't know, maybe that's the idea that I could possibly give. But I don't know if that's balanced, or if it's a good idea. That's just all I can think of at the moment. Energy drain charges the arrow, more drain, more damage. Oh, it already does that, Udigal. It already does that. It does it slowly. It doesn't do much extra damage, but energy drain gives you energy as an extra resource. So as you can see there, 33 to 67% of your damage is turned into energy. It's kind of like an added mana bonus. And over here, does it say it here? No. Does it say it here? No. Where does it say it? I think it says it... Fudge, I have to get back to him as a character, I think. Basically, all of your skills consume energy, like they consume mana to do extra damage. So your base attack does extra damage. Another energy drain does more damage as well. Silver Lance does more damage. And I think Teleport has maybe more reach on its teleport if you're using energy. I'm not sure. When I get back to Barlow's turn, I will have to double check and show you. Oh my goodness, we have a second bot today? Apologies for that, guys. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so we're on to Strayzad's turn. Barlow's coming up soon, so I can show you when we get there. Valentino steals a kill, and no lucky. Dang. That's okay. We can keep trying. Murph with a good hit. Barlow's turn. Nope, that's Manglif's turn. I keep thinking they're the same person, because they look so similar. We need to charge Elemental Storm or just use a Lightning. I'm just going to use a Lightning. And we miss. And Barlow gets completely destroyed. Holy crap. Was this a headshot? That's a headshot. Oh, damn. Okay. That's going to hurt. Gonna have to be careful with that. Van whips him. Nice, Van. That's the good revenge. Poor Barlow. He gets stabbed in the face by this guy. Oh. Okay. Let's jump up this way. Mr. Big Boy gets to have his turn. Let's just fling him. He's probably going to die from the fling. Nice. And then we can charge forward on this. Nice. And walk up to this guy. Okay, so it's Barlow's turn. I need to show you the absorbed energy. Here we go. So energy you stole from the enemy is contained here. It will be used to improve your magical attack or add some armor, ignore damage to your staff bash. So, when you're gathering mana, it's a secondary resource. When you highlight over your skills, it tells you. It's kind of unfortunate that you can't see it. Oh, it does show it here now on his turn. But when it's on somebody else's turn, it doesn't show it. So maybe Necromancer, I don't know if that's intended, but just to show you that. Okay, yeah, so basically 10 energy can help you refund fatigue when you're teleporting. 10 energy will increase this skill's damage by 7 to 11. And 10 energy will increase energy drain skill by 7 to 10. In all honesty, I don't think energy drain should have that increase. I think that's counterintuitive. I don't think it should do that. But I could be wrong. Because if you're gaining energy from energy drain, you probably shouldn't be wanting to use the energy for energy drain. But I can see the counter argument that if you're at 150 energy, you gotta start using it somewhere. But yeah, or you can rework it. I don't know, Necro. It's up to you, man. But I like the idea that he has a secondary resource. It's really cool. It just doesn't seem like we can manage it so easily at this point in time. Also, why can't I use this? Ah, fatigue problems. I guess energy drains the bread and butter if you run out of fatigue. And that did a decent energy drain. And he's now up to 21. Used Warcraft icon for energy drain. He used Warcraft icon for a lot of them. Hey Midas, welcome to the stream, man. I didn't want to point it out, but yeah, it's very, very obvious. Almost all of them. Hey Oz, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Yeah, they all look very, very easy to point out what they are. But that's okay. Necromancer says, maybe make it no longer do damage, only deal fatigue damage with much lower action points and fatigue cost. Oh! Oh, that's an idea! That's actually a nice idea. Because the fact that it does so much damage ignoring armor, if you reduce the action points, then it becomes way too strong. But if you make it don't do damage and just do fatigue, but make it more often that you can use it with 4 action points and all that, yeah, maybe that could do it. That could work. Because then you go, okay, then, because that's the thing. When you play these sorts of things, you can't just be like a one-trick pony. Then you have the decision as a character playing this game. Do I want to charge my energy? Or do I want to do some damage on this turn? Or do I want to teleport to the back line and do damage? It allows you to make options for the way you play during the fight. Yeah, I actually like that idea, Necromancer. I really do. I think that might do what it needs to do for this build, for this character, for this background. Because then your primary damage is the spear. And then maybe the boost to the spear could be really nice. 15 energy to... Yeah, like, I think the scaling on the energy is probably good enough at the moment. But to charge it, yeah, that could be very helpful. Because then you have to make the really big decision. Do I want more damage later? Can I let somebody else kill this guy before he has his turn so I can steal some energy before he finishes his turn? Yeah, that's a really cool idea. I think that brings an element into very decision-making gameplay instead of just running around and just constantly zapping people for damage. I like it. Midas says, hi, Snowman. Hey, man. Good to see you. Dalal means pimp in a language I know. Oh, cool. That means we hired a pimp belly dancer from the Southern Nation. I had no idea. As you guys know, languages are not my strong suit, so that is hilarious. Nice, good hits on the way out. I guess I kind of want to join this fight, but if he beats the auxiliary in 2 hits, it's too risky. Shadow Demon can teleport up top, hopefully. Nice. Good teleports, man. Good teleports. Still takes us a while to get there, but that's fine. Sleepy Boy goes up as well. Couple of 9 lives every now and again. 14 fatigue. Yeah, it still makes sense. In harder fights, it would still make sense that 14 fatigue is needed for those skills. Shadow Demon. Yep, there you go. Oh, he's so fast. I think we lost that Raider. Yeah, we can't catch him. Yeah, he's gonna die anyways. I was gonna try and get Valentine to get the kill, but he's too slow with his broken shoulder. These two are still dueling it out, which is hilarious. And nobody's technically winning at the moment. So, Danishi, your guys are having a lot of fun up here. Okay, so the dash isn't as long as I want it to be. But I guess we can just walk up there and say hi. In all honesty, if the time went on, the Raider would win, because he has the mace. Because maces do a lot of damage against skeletons. But for the moment, they're just staring each other down. It's a good distraction. They can't see what's going to hit them. Barlow, we have to stay out of this for a little bit longer. Ober's alive? Yes, Ober is doing well. Him and his friendly necromancer buddy are both doing quite well. Sleepy Boy could put... Ooh, I'd love to put him to sleep. But we don't have enough action points to get there. There we go. We'll support the auxiliary. We have Undead in the party. We'll leave him for last. We want to see him succeed in his area. His mission in life, in death. And who are we missing? There we go. Auxiliary. Oh, he's going for us. How could you? We're trying to help you, buddy. Let's recharge the... Oh. He's too far away to recharge. Uh-huh. So we have to get closer. Definitely brings in nice dynamics for all that. Yeah, they're not dueling it out anymore, because we're next to them. That's understandable. But we'll take them out quite easily. Nice. Good kill. And now it's just down to the auxiliary. It's good knowing you, bud. You had a fun time up there. Okay, so yeah, he's out for sure. We could go for some electric magic. We hit the 30%. That's nice. He misses, unfortunately for him. We are stacking some 9 lives, though, which is nice to see. The puppet's the only thing we can see at the moment. But it's a visual bug that we can't see the 9 lives on the Shadow Demons, but they do have it. How did we fare with the luckies? Ah, we didn't get anything lucky this time. Valentino got a single kill, but it was just a thug. Starting off with an easy fight today. So, nothing fancy. Can we throw a rock? What a way to go. Just seeing this giant boulder just smash right into him. Nice XP. Good to see all that. No luckies, but we got a bit of loot. Not bad. We'll try and hunt ourselves a big quest or something like that. Oh, we're trying to go this way. So we can show off some nice big hits. Antonius made it to another one. Let's go. Welcome, welcome, my man. Good to see you. What are they wanting us to do? Anything spooky comes out at night. Invades his sleep. I mean, Alps is an interesting fight. I don't know if they've been buffed. I know that Necromancer has done a good handful of buffs of enemies here and there. So I'm a little bit worried to think that Alps are as weak as they usually are. This is the Magic stream. Welcome, Antonius. And welcome, Murph. Welcome to the stream. What do we got? Just healing is what we need to do today. Let's fix everyone up. A couple unlucky hits here and there. And there's nothing to salvage. So let's do that. Very good, very good. We almost have another sigil of bravery. Let's do that. Nice. We are crunching through these sigils. I think that is also a visual bug then. 76 hours to make another rune. That seems very long, and we're crunching through it faster than that, I think. You know what he said yesterday? Good to see you. But yeah, we do have a few emotes today, extra ones, so there we go. Yep, Murph's got a few sitting there. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the new ones. Sadly, I don't have all of them available, because Twitch is being really slow for approving them. Because they do that every now and again, so sad to say that we don't have the Kraken emote out at the moment. It's still trying to be approved. But I hope you do enjoy the brand new ones that we've got. With the nice white flag and the GG at the moment. And obviously for the tier 3, we've got the King. So yes, please do enjoy all that. Should we do the Nightmares? I think we could do it quite well. That's a 4% bravery, nice pickup. Food-wise, yeah, we're still pretty good. Let's put this bravery on. I think it's Barlow who gets the next one. There you go, bud. Injury-wise, 1 to 2 days? Really? Sheesh, that's rough. Our brand new person could use a shield and a spear, I guess. Even though, if we're ambushed, would she join? That's a good question. Not entirely sure. Upper description said 76 hours to make all the runes. Might be that long to get all 3 in total. You might be right, Oxford. You might be right. Yeah, you are right. Definitely nice to see that 25 hours for a rune. That's so fast. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Is this meant to happen? Necromancer. I need to ask. Is the shielding rune able to be made? That doesn't seem right. That used to be like a starting sigil. That's very interesting. What else is there? There's the Rune of Repulsion. There's some really cool runes in here. But I don't know if they're meant to be makeable. You can, of course. Oh, okay then, Necromancer. Thank you. I'm going to start making some shielding runes. Am I making any luck runes? I don't think that's the same luck. That's the luck for... That's a different type of luck. Yeah, no, that's not the one that we have on our weapon. That's the one that reduces somebody's chance to hit you by a few percents. Yeah, that's from the base Legends mod. But shielding's from NgGH's mod. And there's a few other in here as well. I think Thorns? Repulsion. These are some new ones I haven't seen. I didn't try out the new ones. Endurance. That might be base Legends. Is there a weapon rune of luck? Yes, there is. Oh, you're right! Ober, my goodness, I'm blind. Thank you. They actually have this as a makeable... Okay, we're... Next thing we need. Definitely need it. Nicely done, Ober. You got better eyes than me. What do we got? Who do we need to get next for making weapon runes? Weapon runes are... not Barlow's forte. Our necromancers can make them when they hit tier 7. Ober can learn one, but I need him to get stars, don't I? We need stats. But we do need weapon runes. We need weapon runes. Come on. Ober needs another level, and it's going to take him a little while to get there. But lucky drops for days. Oh, I think that's going to be way too overpowered. Everyone having a lucky weapon? Oh dear, what have we done? Okay, we'll try it. I mean, we enjoy having a bunch of free stuff, so we might as well. I don't want to take this quest just yet. But then at the same time I do, because we still have that annoying injury. But is that going to stop us? No, we can take it. Let's risk it. I'm going to probably regret this decision. More teeth, yes, says Cracker. Yeah. More teeth indeed. Did I remember the no tryouts? Yes, we did no tryouts yesterday, which was good. We had a random sword master that joined, and we didn't have to worry about him trying out. My renown, says Danishi. Oh. Did my renown increase? 692. Party size at 750. Ah, we still need a little bit more. And that means this person who is our newbie that we added in is still on reserves, because we can only have 14 people fighting 15 people in the party. Yep, all good. So we just have to wait till nighttime, so we'll just craft some runes while we wait and get some more medical supplies, I guess. I don't see any reason to do anything else. Yeah, that should be fine. Thumb in his nose and he wishes us good luck. Thanks, man. And Midnight Strikes, there's greenskins up there. That's kind of not a good thing. And let's go for it. And let's see how Necromancer has changed Alps, because I am scared. I'm worried the Alps are stronger. The direwolf is on his own, and has a strong canine jaw. Ooh, that looks a little scary. Interesting. Nezar81, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, we're not naked this time, so I was like, smart choices. We don't want to run into this fight not naked, because the direwolf could wreck us, and he might have a spare perk on him randomly. The way that Necromancer has explained how he's done his stronger enemies is that they have a chance to get free stuff. They have a chance to get free perks and abilities through a fight. Don't worry, here comes the cavalry, says Stefan. No worries. Wonder why the wolf doesn't have strong bovine jaw or strong feline jaw. I don't know. I wonder. But let's go for another spin, shall we? Stefan, what are we getting? We're getting a greenskin? Oh, so we saw greenskin footprints? I think they joined the fight, did they? Fair enough. Yeah, they'll just jump right in. And it's an Orc Young. Okay, that's not as scary, but he's going to be fun running around stunning people. So we have to look out for that in case that becomes a problem. Ghosty boys, let's go. Nice. Where should we put the ghosty boy? He only has wither, so he's not super strong, this one. He has 100... Ooh! He's got 100 resolve. We could make him fodder. Oh, let's do it. Let's just put the ghost in the middle of nowhere. And then the Alp puts the Orc Young to sleep. Oh, no! Oh, no! That did so much damage! Horrific Wake Up? That did 52 damage? Oh no. Necromancer, what did you do? What did you do to Alps? Why are they so scary now? That's a lot of damage. Yeah, they've gotten a little buff. Some of us only have 53 health, 52 health, 50 health. Oh crap. We have to be a little careful now. Okay, ghosty boys need to sacrifice themselves, please. Insects, that is not going to do much for us at the moment. Okay, yeah, the reason why magic is cool and strong is because Necromancer said, yeah, I'm going to make enemies strong. Yes, please go after our invisible guys. Let's also put a big boy up here. And he's going to do a lot of damage, but I want him to just be a giant target. Calling for an earthquake in 3, 2, 1. We might not do earthquakes. It's probably not the best thing to do against Alps. They don't use much fatigue. But slowing their initiative down could be helpful with earthquakes. Now that I think about Stefan, not a bad idea. But the big boy probably comes first. Okay, we still need to deal with the direwolf. He's probably not going to be as scary, but I don't want to underestimate anything anymore. Good against Murph. Yeah, earthquakes are super effective against Murph. 50 damage, just flat 50. Yeah, if our backline gets engaged, we're screwed. Let's do that. I don't care that you're standing in the... Oh, wait, Engulfed by Darkness is bad, because that buffs the Alps stuff, doesn't it? Okay, that was a blunder. Gotta stop with these blunders, don't I? I don't want to do this, but I want to do this. Okay, it missed. Fair enough, fair enough. Don't have to be as scared. 21% misses. That kind of makes sense. Just a little bit of sense. Let's walk here. Imagine getting one-shotted from an Alp. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Imagine one-shotting an Alp ourselves. We missed. That was unfortunate. 62 health. That could hurt a lot. Murph, you stay up there. And Hans, let's go topside, shall we? Not the right place to go, but we don't have much of a choice. When you smash an Alp 3 times with the big boy, does it teleport after the first hit? Does it stay in place? That's a good question, Murph. If we do the whole smackety smack, I wonder what will happen. Man, we're doing lots of science today. And I'm keen on it. No nets against Alps that deal 50 damage sounds like suicide, says Stefan. We have one person with a net. Van Whitman should still have his net. Right? It's in his back pocket. But yes, we are pretty much almost suiciding at the moment. So we have to be careful. Shadow Demon, can we go for a 53? No. Okay. Other Shadow Demon, just stay where you are. Goodbye, Orc Young. It was nice knowing you. And, yeah, that was painful. Oh, Dalal's asleep. I didn't realize that. Okay. I'm glad we didn't lose her. Lightning at 22 is rough. Do we have a choice other than that? No. I want to know if the roots are fixed for enemies. Because that's something I really wanted to see. Oh, we hit a 22%! And they're kind of surrounding our Shadow Demons. That's good to see. 5%? Because they're confident? Oh dear. Oh, that's bad. 7%? Big Boy gets recharged. And Big Boy, should we go for the slam? Let's see. Let's do some science. We can't slam him. Okay, I guess then that makes sense. Because every time you'd attack him, he would teleport. That's unfortunate. Stomp? Can we stomp him? 100% chance. And it does a staggered daze or distract sometimes. Boulder Toss obviously is going to be bad because of darkness. Yep. Ram is going to hit high chance, but it does a stun. Oh, it could stun. Because of Stalwart? Yeah, probably. Probably you can't grab people that can't be grabbed in terms of Stalwart. That would make sense. But at least science is going on today, and we're doing well. 29% to hit, or 100% chance to hit. Yeah, I'll go for the 100% chance to hit. The Stomp one-shot him! Let's go! Oh, that is beautiful. That did more damage than I expected. Why did that do more? How did that do 100 damage? He was full health. I'm not sure. He was full health. No, we only have like 4 stacks of rage. Necromancer, I'm so sorry, man. I don't know how that happened. That was a full health Alp. I'm like 99% sure that was a full health Alp. And does it do more damage if it's only a single target? Or did it hit twice? No? It only hit once. Huh. Not sure why. I'm happy that it killed him, but I think that might have not been intended. Just a little bit. You okay? Science. Looks like it hit twice because it gained 2 stacks of rage. Oh, you might be right, Oz. You might. He has 4 stacks of rage. Wait, how many stacks of rage do you get for hitting somebody? It doesn't say. Maybe it hit 4 times for 4 stacks of rage? Maybe. But I mean, for science sake, that was very interesting. I can always send Necromancer my log to see what actually happened. Because that'll make things interesting. Murph is dealing with the direwolf. Nicely done. This is going to be an instant death if we're not careful. But then again... Oh, that's so dangerous. What's this after image ability? I think I know what it is. And I don't like it. They've been teleporting around. And I think every time they teleport around, they get a stack of after image, which increases their dodge. That's what I'm thinking it does. Yeah, that's... Oh, I don't like that. Our fodder is here, so maybe we just sacrifice the fodder. So we go up here. Sing could probably get hit by this one, but these guys might go for the fodder. Let's just do that. Let's stay safe. Oh, no, that's bad. That did 59 damage? Wow, okay. That's really bad. We need to wake her up. But then we're sacrificing ourselves. Sing, don't do it. Don't die. She resisted. Let's go. Hans... Oh, God, this is just... Oh, coffin. We might have to use a few coffins. And here I thought Alps wouldn't be so bad. What was I thinking? Dang it. What can we do? We just wait patiently. Just... does Wither do anything other than... It doesn't do damage, does it? No, it just does the stats. Fair enough, we'll keep that. Oh no, she's dead. Oh no, it's the double sleep! How did he do the double sleep and the eating? No! No, is that what I think it is? Necro! Did you give them an extra action point? They have 10 action points now? Is that what you did? No! There goes our belly dancer. Oh, that's bad. Normally, Alps can't do 2 sleeps and an eating of the brains. That I am quite sure of. The fact that it was able to do that is... Oh, God. That's really bad. I'm really scared. There's a perk that reduces sleep AP cost by 1. Oh, no. That's what I was thinking. Something reduced it. Necro, what are you doing? That's so scary. It's got Dream Eater, Horrified Wake Up, and After Image. I'm not sure which one it would be. Overslept? Oh, maybe Overslept. Oh god, so what are we playing next week? Good question. Very good question. Alps of the new Kraken? I mean, if we can resist, we can win. If we can't resist, we don't win. Finally, monsters actually act like monsters. Stefan, you're technically right. In all honesty, this mod needs this. Magic is insanely strong. So the fact that these guys can do that to us, I fully respect the fact that we need enemies that are scary. I am literally scared of things that I could normally walk over with on other mods. These things are actually scary. So, yeah. I'm worried about this situation. Mr. Puppet is already taking care of 3 of them, but I don't know how long that's going to last. Does this affect... No. Swarm. Insectorm doesn't affect Resolve. Insect Swarm affects every single stat in the game, except for Health and Resolve. Do you mean this week, says Stefan? Yeah, we're going to lose today. Maybe. We get some teleports? Is that good teleports? No, that is very bad teleports. Utagul, it was nice knowing you. I did a risky play, and it didn't really pay off. Oh no. 60 damage! Okay, can we hit this guy, please? Nope, 17%. Utagul is gone. Oh my god, that did 60 damage. Utagul's dead. Okay. I don't think I'm ever gonna be fighting Alps again on this mode. Nighttime screws over so much magic. Holy crap. I need to do my science. Okay, science. Put some roots on him. It didn't work. Necro, I will have to say, I want vines to work. After that stream, I reduced the chance for them to get new perks. Oh, thanks, Necro. Because they were getting some pretty strong ones. But I do... One thing I really have a big request for is I want vines to work. For some reason, roots not affecting enemies. And it's just a useless skill at the moment. Unless there's accuracy based on it as well. But regardless of that, it's just... I want it to work on enemies. Nearly have 5k. Yeah, that's... I mean, you guys are ready to join in. I wouldn't join in this early at the moment, but... Yikes. I don't see a way of killing these guys. Yeah, I failed to root him. Oh, thanks, Ober. It has accuracy now. Oh, thanks, Necro. Thanks. I didn't realize it actually had accuracy on it, because I'm so used to it not needing accuracy. It was 5%. It was 5%? Wow. Okay, I guess because it's nighttime. Murph's enjoying the difficulty. I wonder why. Oh my lord. The Alp can heal from eating their meat. Oh, he's got Dream Eater as an ability to eat their dreams. And he heals for 18 health because he dealt damage. Oh god. Oh god, that's even worse. Okay. Yep, no more Alps for me. There ain't no way I'm doing that. Murph resists twice in a row? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Is that a bug? Chance 0%. What's fancy about Murph? Murph is a husk. Murph is mad because he gets plus 15 or minus 15 on every single resolve check. Murph has no runes. No fancy perks. Maybe that's a bug. He's already dissatisfied. Maybe... Immune against fear and mind control. Is that because of the Davkul husk thing? Maybe. I don't think that's meant to happen. Does sleep count as mind control? Yes, it does. Sleep is... Oh, I think it's the mad trait is OP? Oh! Wow, I'm an idiot. I didn't even read the bottom part of mad. Holy crap, he's immune. Well, thanks, Necro. Thanks for explaining that, and thank you guys for having better eyes than me. Immune against fear and mind control. Okay, Murph, go kill everything. Whilst we sit back and just hopefully not have to worry about it. Mad lad indeed. Let's also try the science again. Is this going to insta-kill? Where's the Alp? No, it didn't insta-kill this time. It says we did 49 damage, but he's at 19 health. It's hitting twice. Yeah, it's gotta be hitting twice. Because 49 doesn't get you down to 19. Okay, well, we know that the Earthen Puppin likes to do a double hit on Stomp, or specifically against Alps. But fair enough. Do you want me to ask you to save you now, says Murph? Murph trying to be the savior. Oh dear, this is bad. Hans, just get Murph up there as quickly as you can. Elzian666, welcome to the stream, man. Thank you very much for the follow. You came at a good time because we're dying. Shivers, this is bad. Yeah, I don't see us getting out of this. I see Murph getting out of this one alive. I don't see anyone else. Maybe the AoE is hitting a primary target twice? Yeah, probably. Something like that. Can I teleport here? And go for a bash on the wolf? That's a good hit. We'll take that. Okay, just instantly one-shot low bar from full health. No? Or is he at 5 health? No, Sing was at 5 health, 6 health. Low bar was full health. But struck down. Okay, not as bad. Shortage of coffins. There is a shortage of coffins at the moment. And a shortage of tears. I can't see any tears. And, Murph the Undying, yeah. 23%. Oh, I needed that. I needed that so badly. Van, I've got nothing to do for you, man. Bye, San, our fodder. That was expected. Murph is immune, which is insane. Because he is insane. And then, Curse? Could Curse help us? 24%. You can steal their stats for 31%. Ober, I think we're going bashing now, right? 67. Okay, that didn't work. Jan Cruz, welcome to the stream, man. And, I don't think we needed a combat RNG, but, I mean, let's get something interesting. Wow, in a losing fight, maybe it could help. It is a Brigand or Barbarian. Okay, maybe it's some other cannon fodder that could assist us in this situation. I'm an idiot. I put it on a square we can't see. Nope, I didn't actually put it on the square. Okay, good. It is a Brigand leader? Hello? That's actually pretty decent. He's got an axe, he's got Cull. 9 lives. He's not mad, so he's not going to be immune to the sleeps, though. Urban Goodman. Yeah, it's a funny name. But another fodder for the fight. Let's see what happens. Excuse me. We just give another 9 lives. Even though we don't need that. No, he's not mad. He's mad to be in this fight. But he's not mad enough. Sing, I think you're dead either way. No, actually, Hans can save you. Lightning strikes nowhere. Roots are at... It's not telling me the percent. 23%. Oh, we get it! We get the root on the... Let's go! He can tank 2 shots. Yeah, he can tank 2 shots. Hey, Scabbled, welcome to the stream, man. You came at a good time where we're dying, unfortunately. Sing is awake, but most likely, yeah, dead. Oh, 9 lives procs! Okay, that's not insta-death. We'll do a stomp. That's a kill? I think? No. Okay, it's not dead. Oh no, we just killed Sing. Fudge. This one's still alive after dealing 42 damage. And why did it teleport next to Sing? What an absolute jerk. Wow. These Alps are disgusting. Go away. Oh, please go after Murph. No, it just doesn't do anything. Bye, Goodman. Oh, he's healing the Alps as well. Oh, God. That's so bad. I probably shouldn't have stood next to him, because I want to deal with these Alps and make them attack us instead. Oh. Volandry says, I'm not a fan of overly strong enemies in games. I think games should be balanced in terms where you should be able to make some mistakes, not be one-shot by enemies because of it. I totally understand what you're saying, Volandry. Volandir. And I totally see that. I think these Alps are a little bit too strong. I will agree. But there has to be some sort of balance with them being stronger than normal Alps. I think if they did like 25 damage or 30 damage, maybe that'd be a bit more balanced, because one-shotting your guys is a bit rough. I agree. I totally see where you're coming from, man. I'm just living in the moment, and just hoping to God we win this. But I don't see it happening. Oh, dear. Curse? Can Curse hit anything? No, because it's in the darkness. Yeah, we just suck against darkness. Oh, I want to test Science! Science before we die. The vines worked! Thank you, Necro! The vines are working! He didn't teleport. Scabbled asks, what's the shadowy thing? Oh, we're on the Magic stream. This is Sunday stream. We're playing with Magic backgrounds. And the shadowy things are Alps that are our Alps. Technically, they're shadow demons that are made from the Diabolist background, the Necromancers. And we get to summon shadow demons, give them 9 lives. We can steal people's stats. Or we can put curses on people, which is like a DPS stack. Damage per time, DPS, damage per second. Yeah, that's the one. Our other mage is like a elementalist that can do like electric damage, roots, and a giant storm of crazy damage. Our battle mage can teleport around the battlefield, stab people, and do energy drain. Is this a new mod? It is a mod, and Necromancer is the guy who made it, and he's been doing some really nice bug fixes for us, so I do appreciate it. Mishti, oh, thank you very much for the spin for party RNG for Ober. Ober, congratulations on having free stuff at the end of this fight, because I'm going to try and do autosave. I don't think we can survive this fight, so we have to save do the autosave. NgGH Magic mod made by the True Necromancer. Yes, yes, he is in chat at the moment, lurking every now and again. So I do appreciate his support and the work that he does on this. Murph, good kill. But at the moment, we're realizing that Alps are very, very strong. Because as Magic is really strong in this mod, he's gone and buffed up every single enemy in the game to a certain extent. And the extent that Alps are at the moment are a bit overpowered, as you can see. They're doing 50 to 60 health damage every time they put you to sleep. And that is a lot. But we do have a slight counter, and that is the root. But the root is based off of ranged accuracy. So at nighttime, it's only hitting on 23%, and we got a lucky one on this guy. And I don't see it getting lucky on anyone else. Unfortunately. Our big boy will get a kill, though. 36 or 50. We'll get the 36 kill. Stomp for 100% chance. Great kill. And he takes aggro? Nice. Just fight during daytime and you'll be fine. I know. If only Alps ever came out during the day. Definitely would be good. Hans, just get away from that. Valentino can't do anything either. And I just walk towards an Alp like an idiot. Let's put... They're ignoring this guy now. They really want Earthen Puppet. Okay, fair enough. You go for it, guys. I'm going to ignore this guy. Oh, actually, I don't want to waste my iron lives. Never mind. 6% and it hits. Oh. Necro, I might say that Wither might be bugged. I'm hitting on 100% accuracy, even though it was like a 5% accuracy. Just to let you know about that. That's probably not meant to happen. And birds and the bees. Hitting 100% makes sense, because it always hits. But Wither doesn't make sense to always hit. Murph, good job at taking those hits. That guy is good loot, though. Oh, this guy down the bottom? Yeah, he could be good loot. Definitely, especially since he hasn't taken any armor damage. 73 and we miss. Dang it. Strazad, what do we got? Stealing stats. 31% and we steal the stats. Let's go. Nice. Safe's coming again? Yeah, we might have to. These guys are way too strong for us. We went in for science and came out dying. Good kill. Good kill. One thing I want to see happen, I don't know if it's in the game, because I know that the Witch Hunter hat used to be able to give you night vision. They got rid of it, I think. They nerfed it to hell. And now it gives you something really crappy. But if we could get night vision on Mangliv so we could put roots on the Alps, that could be the main counter to this fight. I think that could be a good counter to Alps, but his accuracy sucks at night. So there's got to be a way to beat Alps, and I'm trying to figure it out, and I can't figure it out yet. The big boy is the counter, but if you don't have an Earthen Puppet, how the heck are you going to beat these Alps? And if you don't get vines, there's no way you can beat them without taking this many losses. Just let me 1v10 after the reload, says Murph. Yeah, technically you could. Technically you could just 1v10 them because you're mad. Goodbye, buddy. It was nice knowing you. Technically we didn't kill him, so I don't think we get the loot. Murph, what do we got? Dang it. We wait, we recharge. We walk up to somebody who wants to die. We get a very beautiful hit, but they teleport away, which is really bad. Oh, except they went for Murph. Not a problem. Insert Windows sound. I don't have a soundboard, so it would be very funny if I did use that. But yeah. Insert Windows sound where needed. Okay, let's wander up this way. Let's wander up this way. Murph is getting tamed. That's fine. I'm worrying about Strazad because he could die here. Oh, he's resistant because the demon takes the damage. That's right. Can shadows pick up weapons? No, the shadows can't pick up anything as far as I know. Actually, in all honesty, I should test it. But I don't have any weapons on the ground at the... Oh, I do have a weapon on the ground. Volandir, just for science, I'll test it. I'll test it for you, man. Because I actually do want to know, see if they can actually pick it up. In case that's like a bug or something. Don't want to move there. Please keep dealing with Murph. He's all alone. He's so scared. Dang it. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Oh, he's instantly fleeing. Valentino. Fair enough. Let's just wake him up, even though he is fleeing. Curse. Hey, we get a good curse off. On a 29%. Where did he go, though? Oh, there he is. He's the cursed one. Nice. He's going to take 29 damage at the end of his next turn, I believe. Okay, that's done. They're attacking here. That's good. Ooh, I could go for a ram. No. Let's just do this and go for a stomp. Nice, good hit. For some reason, the stomps aren't one-shotting them now. Maybe it was just an unlucky bug the first time. We'll go hide down here. Let's get the freaking heck out of there, Strayzad. And you stay there, Barlow. Okay, so let's try with this picking up a weapon thing. Shadow Demon. Ha! Volunteer. Good thinking, man. I don't think that's meant to happen, but I love it. I absolutely love it. You can't pick up the shield because you don't have any action points. It's a ghost wielding a spear. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, I don't think that's meant to be intended. But there's a strat. If it is intended by Necro, then my goodness, what a crazy idea. But here's the thing. If you want this to work, you could actually start at the beginning of the fight, drop a weapon for your ghost, have the ghost pick it up. If it has teleport, it can teleport around the map and kill people with it. Necro is... is that meant to happen? Yee, that would be interesting. Can we go here with Mangliv? Please get this route. Oh, and he dodges it on a 5%. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Bring shields, drop them on the ground, let them tank with the shield. Oh, that's even better. Yeah, having them tank with shields. No, it shouldn't be happening, says Necro. Well, then I think we found another little bug, but that's okay. We'll deal with it. That puts Rumpai insert maniacal laughter. Yeah. It's the only way to do it. Good wake up, and yeah, there's not much else we can do. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Yeah. That's the way you're meant to look at it. Oh, the curse went off. And put us in advantageous positions. Let's go. Curse again? 5%? No, it's fine. We try again, 5%. We get a 5% curse. I'm not going to question it. But I think Mangliv's dead. Nope. He's almost dead. Wouldn't whatever they pick up be completely lost because equipment being sometimes at the end of combat? Sometimes. I'm not sure if what they picked up would be kept. What is Rumfaya? Maybe it's a scared of ghosts? I'm not sure. No, that'd be phobia. Phobia would be scared of something. Hidden potential succeed on 50%. Okay, so let's see if this works the way I want it to. Let's put you over here, Shadow Demon. We can't teleport around the map. But can we pick up the shield? It looks too good. Shadow Demon wandering around. Steal some stats. 5%, nah. Fair enough. Mangliv doesn't die? Never mind. Mangliv does die. Oh, the double curse. Nice. That is an unfortunate... Murph's not getting any hits on these guys. But at least he's not dying. There's a lot of teleports with After Image. These guys are probably impossible to hit. He's got 5 stacks of After Image. Rumphia is the giant two-headed cleaver. Turns up in the hands of ancient dead, or used to be. Crypt Cleaver. Oh, the Crypt Cleaver now. Yes, yes, you're right. Yeah, the Crypt Cleaver is really good. Not working out there, unfortunately. Murph wants to drag it out and let the Alps kill us all. Possibly. 9%. This guy is so low, but he's on 5 After Images. 29%. Nice hit! Googled it, but in the sentence with the maniacal laughter, thought it was an illness that makes sense. Oh, all good. Shadow Demon. Oh, the Shadow Demon can't wake him up. That's interesting. Necromancer, I don't know if that's intended. The Shadow Demon doesn't get the ability to wake up our ally. I know he's technically not a human. But that is interesting that he can't wake him up. We're learning new stuff all the time. Intended. Ah, thank you very much. I appreciate it. More procs. Can we get this hit? Nope. Okay, fair enough. Yep, that's a death. Damn, I hate the fact that they heal when they kill you. What can we do? Can we wake him up? There we go. Recharge, please. We need to recharge the big boy. He's the only one that can help us now. Nice, good stomp. Oh, that's so helpful. Yep, end the turn. No, stop running away. Now I want to see Earthen Puppet with the two-handed axe. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I didn't think the Earthen Puppet could pick up anything. The Earthen Puppet can pick up weapons. He could totally pick up weapons. Oh dear, that's probably not intended as well. But in all honesty, the Earthen Puppet probably won't do more damage with a weapon. His abilities are already strong enough. Giving him a shield's probably useless as well. Actually, maybe not completely useless, but not helpful. Yeah, maybe that's something we can test as well. We don't have anyone with a weapon near him. There's a weapon there, but I need him to kill this guy first. But Oz, very interesting ideas, my man. Very interesting. Just give him a gun and let him transform into a mortar. A barreling mortar coming down the front lines. Yeah. That would be very terrifying. Murph. We wait, because you're going to get attacked by these guys. And I want the puppet to go first, because the puppet's in a great position to do damage. Yep, good. Wonder if giving a one-handed weapon would give him the two-handed buff for his other skills damage? Do these guys get buffed with damage? No. I don't think their skills get buffed depending on what weapon they're wielding. I think it's based off of the damage, is based off of the summoned strength with resolve. Stomp, please. Good. Strayzad's not going to have a good time. Ober, what do we got? 5%? It was worth trying. Since having one-handed weapon without something enough and gives a 25 damage buff. Oh, you mean like the double grip. The better grip one. Yeah, maybe. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That's only for weapon attacks. That's not really for skills. So it might not work the way that we're wanting it to work. Also, it's a 5% chance to hit. Let's not and say we did. Right? Yeah. Okay. end the turn, and Murph can go for a free hit. 56. He's been missing everything. Absolutely everything. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to do anything. Oh, they're now fleeing? Wow, okay. Fair enough. Hey, Murph finally gets a hit. And they're just going to flee about it. Fair enough. Well, that was very painful. We technically won, but we didn't. I mean, we had a fairly strong team. I'm not gonna lie, that wasn't like level 1s. That was a pretty decent team. Level 5s, level 6, level 7s, with actually famed weapons. Level 4s. Yeah, we had a few new people with level 4, but still. We were just mostly a ranged-based team. And yeah, we lost the belly dancer. And the fact that they just did so much damage, so... Oh, we also lost these two. Yeah, that's right. Level 7, level 6. Yeah, that was rough. But I'm trying to think. How could we have done that better? And the only thing I'm thinking of is... The reliable damage was the Ifrit. And if we could get a reliable route... We could have won. If I used the net... Oh, we're going to do rewind time. Rewind time. Good question, though. But yeah, if... We could have used one of the nets, but even so, one net wouldn't have changed that fight. If we brought a couple more nets, maybe it would be helpful. But it wouldn't stop us from, like, getting insta-killed or two-shot. Having a banner wouldn't have changed anything. Because here's the other thing. Most of our guys, especially the mage ones, are all resolved based, so they should have resisted most of that. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm racking my brain as to how that, if it was balanced, how we'd win it. Stuns work great on Alps. If you hit, they will not teleport afterwards. Oh, thanks, Bloodmess, for the idea. We don't have stuns in the party, though. These guys can only daze with their staffs. So, yeah, it just wouldn't have worked. But let's try that again. And I might either auto-resolve it or just, you know, not even go for it. Welcome back, Crackeringer. We just got decimated. It was absolutely horrible. Alps are way too strong. And we don't have a counter for them. The only thing that could have done something... was the... Yeah, Alps, the Sleepy Boys. They just destroyed us. Someone played Battle Brothers versus an Alps. Oh, we just watched a video? Yeah. Yeah, sheesh indeed, Cracker. They did 50 to 60 damage of health. They one-shotted one of our guys and stuff. It was just too much. But as you can see, they've got some really cool perks, which Necro has put onto them. And Horrified Wake Up does extra damage, I think. After Image gives them dodge every time they teleport. Dream Eater allows them to sleep people for one less action point. So they can put 2 people to sleep and eat someone's dreams without moving on their turn. And what else do they have that's really annoying? I think that's it. Excuse me. Poof, 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 not for having renown loss. Yeah. But yeah, regardless, they're just too strong. Mainly their damage. I can't imagine how Alps can have so many perks like that, says Necromancer. It's because of PTR. PTR adds Fortified Mind and a few other cool things. Push the advantage. The chance is only 10 to 15% for them to have the cool perks. Oh, they all have it. Oh, I see what you're saying, True Necromancer. They're not all meant to be that strong? They all have it. Horrified Wake Up, After Image, and Dream Eater. Horrified Wake Up, After Image, Dream Eater. Horrified Wake Up After Image Dream Eater. Yep. Horrified After Image Dream Eater. Yeah, they all have exactly the same perks. Catch them, says Ontonius. If we had these elves on our team, oh my god, that would be disgusting. Wrong bros. Yeah, wrong bros. But yeah, that's if it's only meant to be 10-15% chance, then I understand it, Necro. I understand then that's fair. But the fact that they all have it, god, that's scary. And impossible to deal with. So, yeah. Is it possible it rolls once and applies all of the Alps? Legendary difficulty? Oh, legendary difficulty? Oh, does it give it to everybody in legendary? Oh. Yeah, I am playing legendary difficulty. Is that the problem? Gives them 100% chance? Oh god, Necro. Oh dear. I can see what you're doing with that, but that is very scary. Yeah, no, we can't do this fight. There's literally no way we can win this. With our decent team, still no way. So we'll just have to... We'll have to deal with this fight and just go past it. We'll take the loot, but there's not much it's going to give us. Yeah, we can't... We can't deal with Alps, and I'm not going to take another Alp fight. I don't think in a very long time. Yeah, unless I have nets on literally everybody, always take the loot. I mean, I won't not take the loot. It's on auto loot anyways. Where is your Cypher Shield? Oh, I think we got it. Oh, did we get it last time or this time? No, we were wanting a Cypher Shield for you. We were going south. That's right. Totally forgot about that. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, but yeah, Alps are just way too much. Okay, time to go south. And yeah. A lot of science today, a lot of lessons learned. And there's an ad in any second now, just to warn you guys. Goblins. Are we interested in goblins? Possibly. Also, I think I need to give Van Whitman an extra net just in case. In case we have something come after us again. I'll let the goblins go for now. We need to fix up our injuries for the moment. They need to heal over time. We need to finish a city-state contract, and we'll be fine. Food-wise, everything-wise, we're doing okay. Those are very cheap tools. We'll get them anyways. Why not? Cheap tools are cheap tools. Oh, wait, they might sell something good at the armory? Tower shield for 1.1 grand is not bad, but we don't desperately need it. Okay, let's go to Zula. Let's go. Serpents. Those are champion serpents? Oh my god, there's 3 champions along these serpents. Holy crap. Necro, what have you done to legendary difficulty? Oh. I kinda want to see this fight. I don't want to do it. But in the sake of science, I want to do it. Yeah, save away from it and check. Yeah, that's a good idea. You don't want to fight champion servants. I know I don't want to fight them. I don't want to fight them. In the slightest. Imagine getting the bounty hunter retinue. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I don't want to do that. For science, yep. It'll be death then. So you have chosen death. Oh, God. The taming mod with these creatures? Oh, boy. If you could use AC or Hex mod... Wait a minute, Necro. You've got Hex mod in this, right? Does Hex mod also have the difficulty with named enemies? Can you tame named enemies in the Hex mod? In the Hex Origin, sorry, I'm saying it wrong. You can tame them? Oh god. I already did say you guys were playing Hex mod next, so I mean, that is on our to-do list. Serpents, as we now know, Necromancer said that Legendary difficulty gives everybody the bonus stuff. Three-headed snakes levels like the Hydra fight we got here. Yep. You can have the champion player. Oh. Damn. Gotta catch them legendary Pokemons. Exactly. Oh boy. Hex run next? Yeah, we are doing Murph. Hex run next. There's even a champion perk, but it's rare. Oh, I see what you mean. The perk to capture champion enemies. Oh, we'll have to try and find that. Shadow Demon. That is pretty scary. Normal Serpents, 40 armor, 162 health. They have the reach advantage from Oversized Snake, I think, so they can hit you from 2 tiles away. They do extra poison, which is insanely scary. Conscripting Grip, I don't know what that one does, but I know they do extra damage. A perk to give you champion trait, to be precise. Oh, thanks, Necro. We can't if he just reloads. Says Murph. We need to kill off this team. Oh yeah, no. We're reloading. We're saving from this one. But we have to show off these really cool serpents. The fancy ones... Oh, did I accidentally still have them? Okay, no more teleporting. What do they have? They've got 219 health. Venom Gland compared to the normal ones. Oh no. Is their poison even worse? Oh no, here's the first time ever. This snake has a different perk than someone else. He's got Venom Gland. He has Venom Gland. This one doesn't. This one doesn't. And he's a champion. This one doesn't, and he's not a champion. Okay, so maybe it's not a 100% chance they have all the same perks. Interesting. Huh. Their poison is terrifying. Yeah, we fought snakes last week, and 40 damage a turn is disgusting. We were very, very surprised, and that's how we lost a lot of people to poison. Was it last week or the week before? Yeah, whatever it was, we were just not a fan of 40 damage a turn poison. If it's worse than that because of Venom Gland, I'm not looking forward to it. We get Hex! Let's go! Let's go. Hex for the win. You called it there. Nets could be helpful, but I mean, I don't see us doing well in this fight. This is just for the science of it all. Okay, big boy, what are we doing? Charging forward. And charging forward again. Nice, good stun. And he can actually be stunned. That's helpful. But yes, Blood Mess, good job on counting on the Hex Demon to come through. Murph, you're mad, but you're not able to be immune to poison, so let's not put you crazily on the front lines. He wants to charge forward. We'll have to see how we go. I mean, we are reloading the save, so we can do whatever we want. Already using adrenaline? Sheesh, aren't you guys anticipating something interesting? Uh-huh. That's scary. Let's not charge into adrenaline. Yeah, we'll charge maybe next turn. Yeah, next turn. Okay, what happens now? They can't pull him, because I think he's immune to being pushed. Rolling on 33%. He does proc the 9 lives. That's not bad. Does poison do 40 damage each round in this cracker? Yes, it does. When the snakes have Venom Gland, I think they have 40 damage per round. Maybe even more, because I know we've seen 40 before in the past when we fought them like a week ago or something. So yeah, we lost people to poison really badly because we don't have antidotes, and we were not expecting 40 damage a turn. So it might be even worse with these fancy ones, but we'll have to check it out and do science. Let's go for a Hex. Nice. Who was the person that gave these snakes names? Says Ozoz. He's in the chat. 20 damage, but can be stacked, says Necro. Oh! Oh, it stacks? Oh, damn. Maybe that's how we had it as 40 last time. We probably took 2 hits. Oh, that's bad. But yes, Ozoz Necro is the creator of this mod. And we can always give thanks to him for all the efforts that he's done to make us have the pain and suffering. I mean, lore-wise, we're meant to be talking snakes? Oh, no, I don't think lore-wise. The idea of named snakes is kind of like, you know how in lore people would have named beasts? You know, like Fenrir was a named wolf. People would have named enemies that they used to think were really, really cool lions, really cool snakes in the real world. It's all sort of that kind of lore, I think that's what it's based on. Not because they can talk, but because they did some fearsome animals that got a name for themselves. From people that saw how scary the snakes were. This is a good teleport to jump into. Fair enough. More 9 lives, please. Van, I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. It's snakes. Revitalize, please. And stomp for the win. And we can do a sweeping strike on top of the stomp. Let's go. And we only get 1 hit. Not a problem. I think we're also just finding out that the Earthen Puppet is just way too freaking good. How many stacks of rage does he have now on turn 2? 10 stacks of rage. It's pretty good. We'll admit to that. Turn done 8 turns. I'm worried about these guys running forward, so I'm just going to be patient. Just be patient. The snakes are doing devious things. Yeah, I saw that happening. Oh, and he's going to Adrenaline? What a jerk. Always hate it when they wait and then Adrenaline. Okay, so we'll put you here. We'll put a net on him and throw a weapon at him. Damn it. Okay. If the enemies will get more buffed, you need more stronger puppet later on. I mean, here's the thing. The puppet does get stronger. It's all based off your resolve. So at the moment, Stefan is sitting on 93 resolve as a confident person. And he's only level 5. So when he starts getting his discovered talent, his gifted, his boost to fortified mind, he's going to have like 150 resolve. Confident doesn't give resolve. Oh! Interesting. You might be right on that. I was sure it did. I was sure Confident gave resolve. Huh. I might have to do some testing. I thought we were playing with the Solo Crusader and we had resolve on our confidence. Going downward, it takes away resolve, but not confident. Ah, that's probably what I've been getting used to. Thanks for pointing that out. I do apologize for getting that wrong. Thanks for the notice. I must have just been so used to it being better as confident, but not just with resolve as well. Oh, interesting. Anyways. But yeah, so he'll get even stronger on top of... He's got 93 for whatever reason. I don't think he normally has 93. But anyways, he'll get super great amounts from Fortified Mind, Gifted, and Discovered Talent. So that's how the puppet's going to get bigger. Just stack the concentration before summoning the rock one. Yeah, that too, Blood Mess. Yes, definitely. Just stacking that at the first turn. The only problem with that strat, Blood Mess, is we'll be out fatigued and he won't be able to recharge the puppet. So that's why I don't want to do concentration, because he runs out of fatigue way too easily. But if we're waiting for a long-term fight, then maybe it's a good idea. Bar low, 40%, that's kind of rough. Murph, let's jump down. 62, nice. We now get to witness... Oh, that doesn't work. Let's just do a lightning strike. Nice. I don't have high hopes for killing this guy before the end of the turn. So... we're probably going to witness the poison. Utigal, are you going to finish him off? Nope. Okay, incoming poison. Is he going to break out or is he going to go for the poison? Oh, he uses his reach attack to go after the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon tanking like a boss. Nice. He doesn't have Recover then? You need Bard for sure. Yeah, probably do need a Bard in this composition. You might be right, Blood Mess. Bard could be super valuable. We get a kill without taking a damage. Nice. Fearsome procs, let's go. Get the Shadow Demon a shield. Yeah, I do need to give him a shield. He's already doing well. More 9 lives, please. Maybe we actually stand a chance in this fight, but I don't want to jinx it. I probably will. Good thing that Storm needs charging would get lightning from it, 100% sure. Snow knows it. Yeah. Definitely knows that that's going to hit some ally. We keep doing it all the time. New strat, bring shields and pass into the shadows. I mean, until Necro decides to patch it, it's a viable strategy, but he's going to patch it. That's not a strategy that's going to stick around for a long time. Mangliv, let's go a bit closer for more explosive damage. I hate that it's a 16% chance to hit a Serpent. When we have how much range attack? 84? It's a 16% chance to hit it? -5 per tile, so 5, 10, 15, 20. That brings it down to 64, and from 64, it's now 16, which is crazy. Does the Shadow Demon have any perks that hinders any equipment? No, they don't have any perks at all. They get 0 perks. The perks that they have on their character is Underdog, Fearsome, Anticipation, and 9 lives. But in terms of that, I don't think they can... There might be a perk that he can make. A moddable perk that means they can't use weapons. I have an idea. But I'm not good at modding. Like, maybe Disarmed? If they could just be permanently disarmed, then they could never use a weapon. I don't know how shields would work. Maybe permanently they could be missing their hand? That would be cool. If they have a missing hand, they can't use shields. If they're permanently disarmed, they can't use a melee weapon. I don't know if that's moddable and workable, but that could work to try and stop them from using weapons. Just give them that permanent injury and give them the disarmed problem. Need to do it like a donkey? Oh yeah, Blood Mess, you're right. Donkeys can't use weapons. So he probably has to do it that way. It's breaking the game doesn't change that it's fun to abuse before the patch. You're right, Ozoz, you're right. It's fun to abuse things before patched. It's fun to play around with things. Disarm is a debuff removed from when changing weapons, so I think it wouldn't work, possibly crashing the game. Yeah, you might be right on that. You might be right. Van, what do we got? Not much. Not much indeed. Recharge him, let's go. Purple boy, what are we doing? Stomping, right? Stomp for the win. Nice. I kind of do and then kind of don't want to go for the sweeping, because it's only 49s and 57s. But I mean, if it gets a kill, I'm not complaining. We do need a game crash sometimes. Well, technically, to save our butts every now and again, a game crash doesn't hurt. It's just when it screws us over like yesterday's stream, far out. Whenever we don't want a game crash, it happens. If it crashes when we don't want it to happen, when it does happen, it's just horrible. It's always Murphy's Law. When you least expect it to happen, it happens. Yep, that's fine. He's not taking any damage from these snakes. He doesn't take any piercing damage, no poison damage. He's fine. Yeah, someone summoned the Trojan horse like yesterday. Yeah. Oh, the ghost is just dying so much to these snakes. Yeah, go for it. All good. Sorry, there might be a couple bits of noise in the background. Don't worry about it. That is fine. Da, 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 da. Oh, whoa! Okay. So that's what that ability does. Oversized snake grabs from 3 tiles away. Hello, Van. Goodbye, Van. That's a long grip. The long arm of the law has decided to join the battle. I'm a little bit scared, I will admit. But for the moment, we're not completely losing. And I still can't do an AoE attack without hurting my own guys, Manglev. That's kind of unfortunate. Technically, it's hard to hit without a head. Technically, you'd think so. But apparently not. I'm going to go and hit our big boy up here. Screw it. He's fine. Yeah, he's fine. That barely did any damage. The AoE's worth it. AoE's worth it. Barlow, let's do a Omaiwama Shindaru and get you up here to assist this attack. Nice! Good kill. You did the Omaiwama Shindaru. Beautifully done. Murph on 50%. So close. Dang it. We need a new ghost, because that's the second time he's died. Oh, it's a sleepy ghost. Very nice. He's already turtled in his armor. Definitely. Where do we go from here? That's fire. Don't want to deal with fire. I could do a throw. This is the famed champion one. Are we really reloading this? We might not have to, actually. I thought we were going to lose. So I wasn't really going, like, full ham on it. But apparently we're going to win this. Snake's not having a good day. That's a famed snake dead. We might not be reloading it. I'm so surprised. There are 3 famed enemy snakes. And we're technically winning. I don't want to jump the gun, because this guy's going to have his turn, and... Okay, what do we do? What do we do? Van's probably dead. Van, what can we do? We have a net. Throw the net on somebody. On the scary one, the big scary one. Utagul, jump in the middle, just be a giant scary something. Nice, good job. Okay, he's going for the ghost. Let's go. Ghost being insanely distracting. And almost getting the kill. Takes 1 hit for all some... Yeah, that's all it is. Oz, exactly. It just takes 1 hit before this goes south. That's what happened the last time we did snakes. We were doing fine, and then 1 hit just sent it downhill. 55, Lobar gets a kill. Nice. I don't want to put him up there, though. That's not working. Okay, the Shadow Demon takes a hit. That's fine. Murph, can we get a 63? Nice, that gets rid of his armor. And Barlow with the bash, staff bash. Or do we the daze? We go for the daze on the big boy, right? Nice, good daze. I don't know what to do with Manglev. We have a 23% chance, which is garbage. We can try and put him in nets. In the, Yes, it worked! 12% chance for vines. We rolled a 1. Manglev, you're a beast. And I think he is stuck in vines. That's actually good. I'm so glad to see vines fixed. Oh, he takes a hit. He doesn't get poisoned. Van dodges the poison because he has a cool helmet. Nice. He has the debuff this time. Yeah, he does actually have the debuff, and it's around him. And I can even test it further. Can I throw him? I can't throw him. You mean no helmet? Yeah, he doesn't get hit because he's got no helmet. But because I can't throw them, the vines have been fixed. Thank you so much, Necromancer. This means so much to me. The fact that the vines are fixed. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Vines are super important, and I find that the fact that they're working is going to make a big difference here. And I probably can't throw him. He can't throw him. Sweet. I love that that interaction works. Let's just go for a basic big hit. And we break his shoulder. Let's go. Van is going around with the party with no legs and no head. He's styling on all of you. You guys survive without legs. He survives without a head. Next level plays. Utagol, let's go for the big one. Nice. Van with the most fancy helmet. Let's get that whip out, Van, and try and kill the snake. Oh, so close. Lobar just looked tasty or something. Valentino, I'm worried. What's gonna happen? They're still going for the ghosts. Okay, that's very helpful. Oh, I'm not gonna put it to sleep. They have 110 resolve. This is gonna automatically hit, so I'm gonna abuse it for the moment. And I can't put the ghost anywhere else, but I can put him within reach range, so maybe he wants to do a reach attack. 78, 91. 91's a good hit. Extra 9 lives, of course. That's a dead ghost. That's a dead... It's a lucky drop! No freaking way! You guys know what that is. That's a Stolworm scale. Let's go! That's amazing! Such a good lucky drop. I don't know if we can make anything with it because we only have one of the scales. GG, let's go. Valentino coming with the clutch. Beautiful lucky drop. Woo! Okay, we're keeping this safe. Let's go for a throwing weapon in melee, and Barlow destroys the snake. We reload the big boy. And we miss a 95. What? We hit the 33. We missed the 95. Means we know how to kill more snakes. I mean... I can't believe we got out of this without a death. How? How did we do this? That was a lot of snakes. With a lot of poison. We took 54 damage. That's it. Because snakes really like shadow demons. That's it. That's Ozoz, you're there. You're correct. The snakes really like the demons. The snakes really liked our earthen pet. There was... And there's a Stolworm scale. Just there. That's all we got. Well, reload time says perf. No, I think we'll keep this one. But, wow. Paid actors. Snakes are paid actors. When I said they were going to be scary, they're like, nah. I paid them to not do it. You didn't believe I could do it. Thanks, Cracker. I didn't believe it either, so we're on the same side. Wow, that actually worked. So, yeah. Nicely done. The pace for the cipher. Oh, yeah, if we can get something here. Armory. There's a silver cipher. Nicely done. Maybe Necro needs to be made AI stop prioritizing shadows. Well... I see, Stefan, I see the idea that you're going for, but then you also have to think that AI likes prioritizing people with lower defenses. And look at our guys. 46, 39, 44, 33. Even sitting on our weaker defense low bar, 30, the snakes will always go for the 22 defense shadows that we have. Because they're just worse. They're just an easier target. And I don't think that should change. No, I don't think that should change in the slightest. AI going for the weakest targets has always been a thing. It's super annoying, but it's always been a thing. They thought the 5 HP would be a priority target. That's also possible, but I think it's because they have 22 defense that the AI is like, yeah, sure, I'll pick on this guy. No shield, no defense. Ghost tanking does make sense in mostly ranged magic run. It does. Like, the fact that the ghosts are needed as tanks, 100% makes sense. And I totally support that. And that would not have been possible without the ghost tanks. Like, we all like to make fun of the fact that ghosts are super overpowered, the earthen guy's overpowered, but if we didn't have them, we'd have almost no chance to win that. Absolutely no chance. Maybe Shadow's only tank and no do damage. Stefan, that's a nice idea, but then, in all honesty, then how would they stop enemies from just walking around them without zone of control? You gotta have something that stops the zone of control for them to move around, because then you can't tank. It's a good idea, definitely a good idea, but how would you do it? I'm thinking the idea that it was Necro that had, to do the fatigue for this attack, the energy drain. Maybe they just give energy drain to ghosts instead of the whispering ghosts hand attack. If we just do fatigue damage, then that could help. Removing extra abilities would suffice as well. Maybe do 1 damage to stop enemy movement. That's a good idea. Cap their damage at 1. Stefan, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, because if they do a lot of damage, then maybe they're a bit too much. But in all honesty, our ghosts are really inaccurate. They're only getting really good damage against weak enemies. So, yeah. I still think they're good. And they're very important for this playthrough. And I don't think the ghosts need much of a nerf. I think the Ifrit itself is a bit too strong. Like, the fact that we have 2 ghosts, and the stupid stone guy does more damage than the entire team, that's a little bit questionable. I wouldn't be looking at ghosts and saying ghosts need a nerf. I'd look at the stone guy and say the stone guy, being practically immortal, is maybe needing a slight nerf. That's what I would look at personally. Yeah, I think the ghosts are fine the way they are. They're not strong, they're just annoying, they're an easy target, and they have 9 lives. I appreciate the nerf that Necro already did to them. Used to be that you give them an extra 9 lives for 3 action points. Now it's 6 action points, so I really appreciate it. Cypher gift to Murph. Yes, thank you. I did almost forget. I'm just too busy chatting. There we go. Congrats. Level ups on Udagal. What do we got? 3, 2, and 4. Yeah, that's pretty good. Getting into the spirit of more runes, maybe? Or we need more defensives. Brawny Bulwark. Clarity's pretty good. We want to go Brawny into Battleforge, don't we? Because then we can tank a lot better. Defensively, we don't get Shield Expert, which makes me sad. But I think we'll be okay with it. Did you ever do the party wheel that someone did from the start? No, I didn't, Oz. Thank you very much for reminding me. What was his name? It was Mishti. That's right, Mishti. Thank you very much, Mishti, for the roll. Nicely done. No, it's fine. All good. No worries. Sorry about that. We're back, and Ober did get a free party spin. So thank you, Mishti, for that. And we get trigger a random event. Interesting. I wonder what the random event will be. I'll firstly level up Valentino, and then we'll trigger the random event. Lucky Sword Staff for Valentino. I think we're ignoring defense. Oh, actually, we might get a defense just in case. Just in case. And give him... We want more reach damage. Polearm? Spear, sword. Sword. Nice. Okay, so, random event. What are we going for? We have to be out of the screen to do random events. And random events is what on the board? It is... E for event. There we go. We get... No way. Oh, I thought it was the King's Guard. But no, it's just a random old man. Okay, we'll steal his ring. Thank you. Thank you. We'll steal your ring. We deserve it. Did you... not strong, but not weak. Yep. Grand sacrifice where I sacrifice everyone is soul the next run. Need that magic 21 defense to be more tasty than the ghost. Less tasty than the ghost. Yeah. Gotta somehow just sit underneath the right number, the magic number. Okay, so from here, let's quickly check what we can build with Stoleworm Scales. I forgot exactly what's available for it and how much we need. Oh, we can make Alp Trophy Necklaces, of course, because we got that from the fight. But Stoleworm stuff is really sweet. Lindworm Scale, just singular. Serpent stuff, Stoleworm Cloak. Oh, we can make it! Immune to stun, and we just need 2 unhold hides. That is so good. You only need 1 scale. I thought you needed more. That is a beautiful crafting, and I've never made that in my entire life, because I hate Stoleworms with a passion. Absolutely hate them. So that would be very nice. Give me that and I'll be immune to everything. Yeah, Murph's going to be immune to almost everything, which is sweet. So we just have to find some unholds eventually and deal with that. But for the moment, we have a little bit of inventory management to do. So let's sell a bunch of stuff when we can. How much for Stoleworm armor? Oh, yeah, you might be... Good question, Bloodmess. I think you can make some more stuff with Stoleworm stuff. So I'll quickly just find it for you. What I did remember, it was just the mantle that needed less stuff. Where was it? There's the Stoleworm Cloak. Stoleworm Helmet needs 2 scales, which is pretty rough to get. It gives you immunity to knockbacks, grabs, surrounding morale penalties, and no fatigue penalty from any attacks. Oh, filter armors? Yeah, I can filter armors. Yeah, I never remember to do that. Thank you. Let's look for Stoleworm armor. There's the scale cloak. The helmet is really cool. There's shields, which are made from trees and lindworms, but not stoleworms, sadly. I don't think there is an armor, is there? Lindworm scale cloak, redback, demon alp helm. Coat of the lindworm is normal lindworm armor. But that only uses normal lindworm scales. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I don't think there's a stoleworm armor. Yeah, there isn't. Yeah, no. That's what I was remembering, is that it's only normal lindworm scales for the lindworm armor. And then that's Armor of the Mountain, which is slightly different. But yeah, so very interesting, but good questions, Bloodmess, because we did notice that the helmet was really strong. But yeah, like I thought, there was one more that was expensive, and that is the helmet piece, which is harder to make, but it's actually sweet. Immunity to knockbacks and grabs, which gives you Indomitable, basically. Immune from surrounding penalties, which gives you basically Battle Heart. And no fatigue penalties gives you... practically, what is it called again? Stalwart? No. Steadfast. So that's a lot of free perks, but you need 2 scales. So good luck with that. That's a tough one. But yeah, cool stuff to craft. And if we get more lucky runes, which is what we're working for, we might just get some more lucky stuff. So we'll have to see what we can do. Let's clean up this inventory a little bit, though, first. That's pretty good to sell. Don't need that many shields. That's pretty good for the moment. Yeah, we'll keep a few other things. We'll sell these. Sell those. And get a little bit more food because we're in the desert. Yep. Oh, we need more nets? Yeah, just a couple more nets would be helpful. Just in case. I know it's not the Pokemon run, but I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have a few nets up our sleeves. And the final quest is hunting serpents. We'll take it. We somehow beat them on the way here. Let's hope we don't screw up and we can successfully beat them again. How much damage could 6 spins do? Pretty decent damage. And I think if we summoned enemy beasts, I don't think we could summon from the fancy ones that Necro has added to the game. I don't think we would be able to get cool ones like that. But we can always try. But it would be very interesting to see what we could make. Okay, we can get rid of those, get rid of those. Salvage those. And for the moment, that's pretty good. Let's give Van his nets back. And repair that. Sweet. Before we go crazy and running off, let's quickly camp. That was very quick. Buying antidotes. That might be helpful, Murph. Are they selling antidotes? That's the question. They're selling bandages, which in all honesty might be a good call, because if we fight bleeding enemies. Alchemist is selling antidotes for 181. Let's bring them along. Just in case. We might need it. With no reloads, could be decent. Yep, could be decent. Okay, Barlow, you're going to be on the front lines, so you take one of each. Valentino, you get one as well. And we'll have someone in the back be able to administer... There we go. Manglev, you can deal with that. I don't normally grab antidotes on my brothers because poison is usually not a problem in most Battle Brothers situations, but apparently poison is a very big problem for us. Oh, there's a cat in a tree. Van Whitman. Nice. You get free initiative and killed the cat. Ifrits are on the move. I kind of don't want to see super powerful Ifrits at the moment. Barlow, 10 minutes into the fight, Snow. Well, actually, we're going to reload. Well, we thought we were going to reload for the last fight, but we didn't have to, which was hilarious. Where are these snakes? In the wetlands northeast. There are no wetlands. There's wetlands like there. Does that count? Just lots of Ifrits. Can you guys agree with me? That is not a wetland. I mean, it's the only green thing northeast of the area. But how is 2 tiles wetlands? There's a named serpent in there. Oh boy. But we can possibly deal with it. C equals wetland confirmed. Well, you're not wrong, Stefan. You're technically not wrong. Save? Oh, we've got the autosave. We'll be fine. We need to kill unholds. Yes, you are correct, Barlow. We need to find them somehow. Somehow, eventually. We have a teleporty boy. Let's go. Let's go. That is nice to see. Where do we teleport? Into the water? Well, we don't want to die immediately. But we should at least teleport here, right? Nice. Solid Snake is on the enemy team. Hey, Snow. Hey, Blue Lion, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. We did bring antidotes this fight for, and we gotta thank Murph for reminding us. But, yeah, this is gonna be a tricky fight. We did beat them last time. That's all I'm trying to hold myself up to. Is we actually won against snakes. So, there's a chance we can do it again. It does depend heavily on Stefan's big puppet. And can we charge forward? No, I don't want to do that. I want to go here and charge forward this way. I didn't actually know there was a snake in there. That was pure luck. I was just lazy and I don't like moving, I like charging. So that was beautiful. I didn't know there was a snake. Okay, let's keep it that way. And what else do we have? Barlow with... Yeah, let's be careful. You ever see an Alp quest make snow take it for snowballs? No, don't do it. No. We hate Alps with a passion. We got destroyed. If you missed out on it, do check out the VOD, but... My god, Alps are not to be played with in this mod. Okay, we'll hang back for the moment. We don't want to die too early to these guys, especially since they can reach us from a crazy distance. Manglid, let's just charge up just to be safe, in case something good happens. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Let's just end the round. Okay, so... Starting off with the reach advantage, yep. Missing on 40s, that's good to see. Oh dear. He's only got 1 live this, doesn't he? Should we do a... I guess we could Hex. Normal damage is hard to hit, so let's just do a Hex. Nice, nice. And then, if we wanted to get him killed early on, we could just teleport him here. And that could possibly kill this snake. And then we can put this guy here. Nice. Take a hit, die, die, die. He's rolling on 20s. The backstabber from snakes makes a big difference. So, usually when you're surrounded by snakes, you get completely destroyed because of how effective they are. That's the teleporty one, which I think Ober got out, didn't he? No, that's probably Strazad's one. Okay, so I'm not going to give an extra 9 lives in there. I'm going to try and steal stats at 5%. No, I'm not. I'm just ending my turn. Because that's a bad idea. 24%. Curse, let's go. Double curse. We got at least 1 curse. We throw a net. We then throw a spear. Nope, that didn't work. Puppet gets re-attached. Stomp for the win. Nice. 16%, 18%. This is a bad idea putting a snake closer, but it allows us to get surrounded a bit more with the puppet. And... why didn't I even think of this? Electric attack. Let's go. Nice. That was some good damage. Manglev, nicely done. Murph, let's jump into it. 64, good hit. Kind of worried about the fire sitting in front of us. But Udigol, for the success of the party... Wow, okay. Rolling on an 82 and missing and standing in fire. That kind of feels bad. Sing, good hit. But it's not dead yet. We want to steal the kill with Valentino. Sane, let's go... I don't know. Let's just wait. Snakes all have their turn. Hopefully are able to use their adrenalines to kill the Shadow Demon. So his Hex still continues. Steal the kill, 64. No lucky drop. Dang it. That was a good chance as well. Snakes do drop a decent amount of XP. But obviously the champion's going to give more. Lobar, half decent defense. Let's just sit here. We'll go around the top. There we go. Okay, so kill Demon. It hit him, but he still had 9 lives. So it didn't kill the snake. 50%? Come on. I didn't kill the snake! Damn. Oh! Disarmed? Oh, conscripting grip disarms the person that he pulls. Okay, well, that was nice knowing Hans. It was nice knowing you. I don't see you coming out of that one alive. We do kill a snake with the Shadow Demon, though. That's good. We do have to refresh our demon. So, Strezad, let's get a new one in. He has Hex again. That's actually really good. Bring him around the top. Snake's around 22% for a drop, says Murph. Oh, I see you did the math for me. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. So, let's hope we get a 22% lucky roll. Van, can we get this kill, please? Oh, actually, wait. No. Funnel the kill to Valentino. We have a chance of stealing something good in terms of lucky drops. More 9 lives, obviously helpful. Valentino. What? It's a water space! Oh, I hate just hiding water spaces in this game. Why do water spaces have to be hiding? Dang it. Who gets kill XP when summons kill enemy? That's a good question. I do not know the answer to that. Necro will probably know the answer to that one. Udagal, nice save. I'm assuming it's like dogs, though, where the XP is just split through everybody on the map. But I could be wrong. It makes sense to be that way, but I could be wrong. I screwed up and put Udagal next to this guy, didn't I? Udagal, sorry, man. It barely hurts you. You're fine. Let's go for a nice sweep attack just because we can. Or we throw him back. Nice! The summoner with demons at least, says Barlow. Yeah, possibly. But I wouldn't say for sure. Because I don't know. Adrenaline first is annoying. Van, I think you can stand in fire. For a 67%. Okay, then maybe that wasn't so great. Barlow, can we teleport to somewhere helpful? Not really. We'll try and do our best. But I am worried about this situation with Hans. And Murph, we're also kind of stuck with these darn trees in the way. Let's go over here. Snake is gonna just adrenaline. Yep, of course. Okay, they're still going for the Shadow Demon. That's good. 60%. Doesn't do anything. Oh, they ignored Hans. The big guy went for the demon instead. Let's go. Are we able to summon a Fame Shield with dev controls? Yes, we can do Fame Shields. Not in combat, though. So I can't give them a Fame Shield in combat. I can only summon Fame Shields to the inventory. And you can't access your inventory in the middle of combat. So, sadly, I know what you're thinking out, but we can't do it that way. Sad times, though. Let's go up north and assist with Dal. I'm worried about them pulling, though, but for the moment, they're caring about the demons. And, obviously, the pulls! Oh, there's the poison. That's the poison we were worried about. Oh, crap. Oh, crap indeed. That's 2 hits of poison, boys. Was nice knowing. Hans, you did us well. But this is why snakes are the worst. Yeah. I don't know if we can save you, in all honesty. We'll try our best. But I don't see it happening. And scream Kobe. Throw an antidote vial. If only we could throw the vial at him. That would be helpful. Oh, he dies before the poison gets to him. Oh dear. Yeah, that's pretty bad. We keep the sword though, which is nice. Big explosion is gonna hit here, maybe? Nice, good explosion. Murph, let's go into a bit of danger. We can see both shadows in the puppet, even though it's way past her roster size. I thought you couldn't at the beginning of the stream. You are very correct, Stefan. And I don't know why that is. One kill, all snakes with confidence, seems about right, says Ozoz. Yeah. It does seem about right, because they all have like 110 resolve. So for some reason the game's like, yeah, sure. They know how to be confident very quickly. Sing, let's just wait patiently, because we're trying to feed some kills. Also, Stomp. Murph, you're fine. Nothing to worry about. Nice, some good hits. Barlow, you're in kind of a scary situation. Let's move away from that. I teleported in to help, and I'm like, nope, not gonna enjoy that. A corpse. Ooh, yeah. Very intrigued in the corpse. He just sits and burns. Good. Valentino, please. 76. Lucky drop! We get a net? That's a hilarious lucky drop. That's not super famous or valuable, but it's lucky. So I guess we get that luck going for us. They give the ghost a net. Oh, I could give the ghost a net. The ghost could pick it up. And the ghost could throw it. But, yeah, a legendary net of netting. Definitely a interesting way of getting free stuff. Pick it up and throw. Yeah, we could definitely do that. No one can do it on their turn at the moment, though, so we have to wait. And also the fire's in the way. Yeah, I just want to keep these guys close. I need these ghosts to be as close as possible to the action. No, I got him killed. That was my fault. I thought I could get away with it. I couldn't get away with it. Good kill steal. I wanted to move in the middle of them. Oh, and Murph gets put in the middle of them. Fair enough. That's a little bit different to what I was expecting. Fair enough. Throw a corpse of their ally at them. Yes, it's a net made of snake skin. It could be. Extra 9 lives up top. Okay, panic. Just a little bit of panic. Murph, I mean, you've always wanted to be a good sacrifice for the party. You'll be fine. Manglev, what do we have? Not much, I must say. We have an Elemental Storm ready, but I don't think that's the right play. Yeah, we have to move a bit closer. Panic, pain, trauma, repeat, Stefan says. Yes. Murph, I feel the shield's a bit too late for you. Possibly. It is possibly a little bit too late on the draw. Valentino has less defense than Big Boy, so let's not say we did. Give me an Earthquake. Actually, an Earthquake in this situation wouldn't be too bad. I will admit that. 22 for Barlow. 24 for the Shadow Demons. Okay, Barlow, you're not getting anywhere near this fight. Sing, let's run into the middle of it. Let's just do everybody rush the front. They're all getting completely rushed. Excuse me. The Serpent is annoying. So we fling him back. And then we fling this one back. And then we fling this one back. And this one's starting to flee. That one's confident, which is annoying. But I think we've got this. Vial on standby. Well, we would need the vial. The vial! Murph is just punching his way out of his problems. Van can throw a spear and get a kill! That was actually quite a crucial kill there, Van. Nicely done. Oh, Valentino could have stolen it. Actually, that would have been better for Valentino. But I'm not picking and choosing. That was worth it. Fast Snake goes fast. Nice. They're still trying to go for the demons. Good. Good. 61, that's okay. There goes our second scale. I mean, if only. If only. Nice. Good dodges. Good extra 9 lives. We need to get this guy low enough so Van can... Valentino can get some hits. That was a good hit. We will bring Barlow closer this time to hopefully do something like a teleport or a staff bash. 9 lives, very helpful. Valentino, what do we got? Steal this kill? Fudge. A 78 isn't enough. That's unfortunate. 100% chance to hit? That seems bugged. Why is that 100% chance to hit? I have no idea. But our belly dancer just punched a snake to death. Okay. Petition to let Ghost equip Jester's hat? That's what I was thinking. Standing in water? No, no, no. Standing in water doesn't reduce your defenses. It's only swamp water that reduces your defenses. Oh, because it's a lightning strike. Oh. Oh, does lightning have a 100% chance to hit somebody in water? It doesn't say it. But it says it deals extra damage to target standing on a wet tile. Instead of extra damage, it did 100% accuracy. I mean, I'll take it. But I just wasn't expecting it. But it actually does make sense. Nice, good hits. Let's recontrol. We can't recontrol him. We're too exhausted and too far away. Wet tiles are great again. I know. I normally don't expect that. Normally I hate water tiles. Murph, what do we got? No, I don't want to steal the kill. Valentino has 2 kills he can steal here. Obviously the champion's the last thing alive, and being very scary. But at least we have 2 ghosts surrounding him. Let's try and get Valentino on 81 or 72. If we get the 81, we get a cloth. We get a lucky drop and it's a cloth. Dang it. Flashbacks to the last time that happened. Dang it. Okay, so here's the strat. We move everybody away from the snake so Valentino gets another kill. He found his towel again. Yep. That's how it feels. Barlow, can we just throw something at this guy? 5%? Yikes. These snakes, man. Very scary stuff. Let's walk away from this. Murph can walk into this and miss. That's okay. Recontrol big boy. Let's go. 53% and we miss. Walk away. Stay still. Utagul, what's the matter? You couldn't walk through water. That makes sense. And they miss. No! Valentino misses the 72. Again! That's the second 72 we missed with Valentino. Just surround him so he can't run. I could have done that as well, but I didn't have a spare person, I don't think. Did I? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I could have possibly surrounded him. Probably. Yeah. I was just wanting to get the free hit on the way out, and expecting the 72 to hit was too much, sadly. Let's get the Wither going. It's a 100% chance to hit at the moment. That's okay. Valentino was saving up so he could kill the champion on his own. In the wetlands when you need it most. Then a towel, yes. Okay, keep those 9 lives going. Murph, get some nice hits on that. Let's hope we get something lucky from this guy. That would be very nice. Lightning. Lightning should have 100% accuracy. We can't see him? There we go. Lightning 100% accuracy. Nicely done. Maybe I want to fight on water more often now. Maybe dragging people to oases and swamps is a tactic. Because lightning 100% accuracy is just nice. So yeah, I'll take that. Okay, we'll go here. Hit him with a big hit, or... just a big hit. It probably won't kill. He's so low with a fractured skull. Let's go. Valentino has to steal this. Withering. Can't do anything with that. Valentino, I don't think you can move and attack. Yeah, I thought so. Dies from bleeding. Oh, he's only got 1 bleed. He'll be fine. But that would be horrible if that did happen. Keep the 9 lives going. Snake's gonna attack the ghosts, please. Good, good. He didn't attack Valentino. And then we wait till next turn, right? Because Valentino's turn's done? Yep, we wait till next turn. Okay, we got this. Unless he adrenalines and attacks Valentino. Okay, Valentino's safe. The bleeding gets him down to 21. He's not bleeding anymore. Can we get this lucky drop? No, it wasn't lucky. It was just a normal drop. That's okay. We get 2 luckies from the fight. We get a cloth roll, and we get a throwing net. Better than nothing, I will say. Sadly, we do lose our friendly Hans Asthma Night Owl at level 6 to poison. Actually, no. No. We didn't lose him to poison because he died before the poison could actually happen. But that just adds to our beautiful obituary this season. And as we can see, bitten to death by a serpent, bled to death, died from poison, beheaded by Sir Melville, died to poison, stabbed by a poacher. So yeah, I think we are struggling with snakes a little bit. But last fight was good, though. So we proved that we can deal with snakes as long as they don't get a lucky pull on our guys. And that unfortunately happened. So yeah, sad times indeed, Cracker. But unfortunately, we will be able to rebuild. We will. Fortunately, we'll be able to rebuild. Stressed. What are we doing? I think instead of going Magical Study, we go into Discovered Talent this time. Because you have horrible stars, my man. Horrible stars. Try and get some more of those stats going. Legendary Death to an Archer is always the first on the obituary. Death to an Archer in melee, that is. Oh, yeah. That's the legendary death. Dying to a poacher because he stabbed you. That is the legendary death. Yep. They sing stories about that. The person who couldn't survive against a poacher. Okay, so our other tank dodge is now going to be able to join this fight as level 1, so we have to take care of them. And yeah, that's technically our ambitions done once we hand this quest in. Very nice to have that. No longer has moving sands. What's the newest quest available? Delivery, not interested. So let's quickly camp it out. It's like when you engage your tank on a Master Archer, and triple punctures him for all 3 hits. Yeah, I do agree. Oh, why is this Ifrit looking after us? Could you not? Are you literally chasing us? Go away. Danishi wants to join in for a weapon or an armor piece. Oh, personalized join in. Welcome, welcome. That's the same armor from yesterday, says Preacher Man. Oh, armor. As in, like this one. Yeah, very similar. It's quite common to get it. Ifrit on Ifrit violence. That would be interesting. But we do need to quickly heal up before then. Although we actually mostly healed. We could try an Ifrit fight. I just want to do it during the day. But yeah, the yellow ones from yesterday. Yeah, very similar. There's not too many famed armors in the game in terms of color-wise. So they do sometimes look very similar. But let's join in Danishi's. Welcome, welcome. As a transmuter. Okay. I mean, we're going magic, so why not? And as a magic person, what do we got? We've got discovered talent. Oh my goodness. Some really nice stuff here. Not the best stats. Ifrits will get a buff? Yeah, I'm sure they do. -8 defense? Yeah. Magic backgrounds ain't so great when it comes to surviving. We get teleport? That's cool. We get roots? Oh, that's so nice. Read omens, which is 10% having people do 2 rolls against you. Scry's not that great of a spell. Gatherer's not a spell. It's just helpful for... I just love the fact that you've got roots. So helpful. Melee defense is overrated, says Sauron. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So what did you want? You wanted weapon or armor, says Denishi's. And in all honesty, I don't think you're going to be using a weapon. You might need armor. So let's jump in with some armor there for you. And you get a nice green one. There we go. So, Denny Shy? Denny Shy, probably. And then we've got this as a spell caster because we have cool spells that we can use. I also see Blue Lion and Murph coming in with their personal join-ins. Wow, the party's going to get bigger. Nice to have you all. So, Blue Lion, what are we coming in as? We've got ourselves a... No freaking way! No freaking way! This is scripted! Well, welcome to having a hex party, everybody. We don't need the hex origin. We have a hex! Blue Lion, how do you do this? How do you freaking do this? I know it's a dastard, but who cares? Holy crap. Well, we get to play Hex Mod. We can charm all sorts of enemies. As you can see, there's fancy perks. Lucky, lucky indeed, says Trinamancer. And I do believe that is just pure luck. He's always lucky. He is. He's got the element of luck around him. And he wanted a weapon, I think it was? No, he wanted an armor. Okay, no worries. And as his famed armor, he gets a barbarian armor. That's a very scary... It looks like a 40k space marine. Oh my goodness. There's only a 5% chance to meet that? Oh, it's even worse, Necromancer, when I'm using dev commands. With dev commands, I can choose from every single background in the game, including ones hiding behind the walls of... that are in the files behind the game. So, yeah. So this is even less than 5% chance of getting this. Even less. Who else also bought in? Murph did. My goodness, I have to go through all these. Goodness me. What's the luck of Murph? Murph gets a deserter. A little bit fitting. And Murph gets a shield. So Murph gets a beautiful Cypher Shield as a deserter. And... oh, wait. Did I get rid of the dev commands? Please tell me it's turned off. Nope. It's not turned off yet. So let's go and turn them off, please. Good. There we go. Okay, so Murph is here. Our resident Hex is Blue Lion. So welcome, welcome. You don't see any Hex and Magic at the moment, so she's useless? Oh, no. She might not have the magic. She has it here, though. Do I need to take this to start to steal people's hearts? True Necromancer. Like, she has the perks, but she doesn't have an ability sitting here at the moment. I'm assuming she needs this to start it, or does she just have to start it immediately? So, yeah, I'm thinking that's what it is. But I could be wrong. Could we buff her, Cracker says? Possibly. But if I take this perk, what happens? She doesn't have it. Her magic skill isn't tied to her background, though. Oh, Necro, you're probably right about that. It's tied to the origin. Oh, we can't actually do a hex run with this. Oh, that sucks. All of that cool effort, and it's gone. But, wait, does she get Magic Missile? She gets Magic Missile, right? Hey, let's go! She gets Magic Missile! That's actually still okay. That's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Now you're just an ugly hag with no power. No, you've got the power of Magic Missile. No Magic Staff? We have Magic Staffs. We're fine. We've got these ones. So we can just steal a Magic Staff from someone else. We'll steal it from Denishi's, because he's not doing anything with it. At the moment. Like, 60 base range skill is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This will be fine. Please give Murph the main cipher and poof the deserter. Oh. You're happy with just poofing the deserter? Okay, man. Your call, man. It was nice knowing the deserter. And Murph gets transferred the really cool shield. And looking very golden, I must admit. He only wants items. No worries. What am I missing now? He's got a famed helmet, a famed shield. He's missing a body and a weapon. And currently we only have this weapon. Oh, actually we have the cleaver. Murph technically has cleaver perks. We could have given him this one. It's not that good of a cleaver, though. But that's fine. But yeah, I've been busy doing stuff, so I'm missing a few things that are happening in chat. Murph was going to roll a cripple. Yeah. Watch me buy a slave next time. But sorry, kiddo, welcome to the stream. All the crazy stuff's been happening. We're still doing the magic run. Did someone pay for the spin? Yeah, we've been doing the spins and stuff. 60 range attack's pretty good even if you have no magic. Yeah, definitely. 100%. I should have given her student, but I wanted to give her charm to see if it fixed anything, but it doesn't. Yeah, crazy stuff. 60 melee defense is a bit overkill. Oh, it's pretty decent. At level 6, like, that's a really good Cypher Shield. I like it. Blue Lion, let's go into some more range skill. Let's just go full glass cannon-y type build for our Magic Missile Mastery. Because accuracy is based on range skill, damage on current initiative requires a Magic Staff. Magic Missile is disgusting when played correctly. So, yeah. Just beautiful. Sadly, we don't get Alert, as far as I can see. But we still get amazing things like Discovered Talent, Gifted. We get Magic Missile Focus. We get Magic Missile Mastery. There's just so much going for this character, even though we can't charm people. But in all honesty, that's kind of a good thing. That means we're not spoiling all the charming. We're not spoiling that for the next time we play. And at least it spoils these, so you can actually see what happens. You get really cool buffs, depending on what type of enemies you want to have as your pets. And I think, whatchamacallit, Necro was saying that there's a way of getting champions, and I think it's this one. Yeah, Charm Mastery. It's a very rare perk, he said. And Captive Charm gets a 10% chance. Also, you can charm enemies to permanently charm legendary beasts, orc warlords, and behemoths. So that's a cool perk that allows you to do that. Spun the wheel before and I think it got missed, said Kiddo. Oh! Did Kiddo spin and I miss it? No. I've gotten Lion's spin, Denishi's spin. No, not spins. Personal join-ins. 4 minutes ago, Cracker did want to buff her. Oh, yes, sorry, I did miss that one. Sorry. Thank you, Cracker, and thank you, Kiddo, for the reminders. I also do see Murph redeeming some armor, and he wants to see the luck on the background. No worries. Man, you guys are doing so much, I have to keep up with it. Let's do a party spin. And we get, oh, almost a famed item, but we get a losing a trait. Oh, that's actually good. We lose Dastard. No freaking way. How lucky is that? We actually lose Dastard. Nicely done. Good spin, Cracker. Good spin. That actually came in handy. Scripted indeed. Losing the last trait is a Q. Fair enough. Absolutely scripted. We don't have Dastard anymore. Absolutely amazing. A bad thing turned out to be good. Even better than we expected. Even though technically True Believer could easily get rid of Dastard, we just have to spend a perk point for it. But, you know, why spend a perk point when you can get it for free? So let's join in as Murph's extra character that he wanted to see. We get a nun. I'm assuming you don't really want the nun to stick around. And you wanted to check out for a body armor. And what did we get as the body armor? We got... oh, green and yellow. Poofer indeed. Off we go. Scripted against you. He had scripted for everyone else, and against you it's scripted differently. But Murph looking very snazzy with gold-plated shoulders and a shield. Very nice. His armor can be donated to someone else for the moment who might need it. 200, 250... no, that's okay. 97? I think this person's meant to be balanced, but he's not very balanced. So Murph's old armor could balance him up to 10. Yeah, sure, we'll give that to him. 36 fatigue, forgot to save. Oh, don't forget to save. Yeah, you're right. We've had problems before when we don't save, especially on Saturdays. So, Sunday, let's hope we don't have to worry about the saves. Nice. Thank you very much for the reminder, Sauron. Balanced as well, says Murph. Oh, I don't think he's balanced, is he? Oh, at 10? Wow, no way. At 377 armor. 161 helmet. I mean, his helmet's very light. No way is he at 10 balance. With 36 fatigue. He's not perfectly fit, I'll tell you that. He can't have his armor be very balanced for that reason. But, I mean, plus 10, you can't really argue with that. Nicely done. Well, after all that crazy shenanigans, that worked out quite well for everybody. Let's put the Hex in with a cool helmet. And give it the nun attachment. That would look hilarious. There we go. Looks out of place when you have that helmet onto it. There you go, Blue Lion. You're looking very snazzy. She's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Fits perfectly into the party. We also have a spare Vala staff in here, so we might as well give that. Battle Sister. Let's take the Ifrit fight? Yeah, let's take the Ifrit fight now. We can definitely take that. Unless we get completely destroyed. And, you know. Is Murph capable of being a tank? 61 defense? Yeah, pretty much. There's no shield mastery, but we could do, like, maybe Lone Wolf. Medium armor defense. Yeah, Murph's pretty tanky. 61 is actually decent. Sing is 33 and working towards to being a tank. Technically, Murph is our best tank at the moment. So we'll keep him there. Combat Hexen. Isn't capable of moving on sand. Yeah, no, there's no way he's moving on sand. We still have a spare Cypher, which I will give to Sing. Am I forgetting anything? Not really, but I should shuffle the backline a little bit. And maybe put Stefan on the edge so his golem can be released earlier. And Ghosts being near the edge would be good as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. He'll get the sand moved for him. Exactly. We finish our ambition and everyone's happy. What's our new one? Noble houses, we're actually pretty close to it. I think that's the right play to go. Because we want professional renown. Ifrits are scared of us now. They know what happened. Should we join this? Yeah, let's just see how bad Ifrits are. Let's see how dangerous they are. And using someone else as the scientific testings. You guys can be our meat shields. Ghosty Boy spawns in that spot, and that's perfectly fine. No teleports, sadly. I am worried to figure out what these ghosts, these Ifrits can do. Their ghosts aren't super strong at the moment, that's fine. But what is the special ability that these Ifrits get? Missiles are not going to do much at the moment. Maybe a second scale for the helmet? You never know. If we get some luck going our way, anything can happen. Nice. Big boy, let's just get him over here. And he can charge forward, right? Oh, I don't want to hurt our own guy. Let's go here and charge this way. Nice. Oh, gotta go, Murph. Also, Scripty gets me. Have a nice stream. Oh, no worries. Sorry, I just missed that. Do have a good sleep, man. And have a good week. It was good hanging out. And hopefully your character does quite well as our resident tank, actually. So, yeah. You'll be going happy knowing that your guy's going to be fine. Have a good one, man. We'll try not to earthquake you. Yeah. We're too busy keeping the Ifrit alive that we won't really have to earthquake you. Okay, so now we're going in with our brand new level 1. I don't want to be too risky, but we do need to get some vision on these enemies. That is a baby Ifrit coming up against a big one. I don't think he knows what's in store. He don't know what's going to hit him. Oh, there's a mortar? Oh, I've got to be careful. Friendly fire is a problem. Sing, let's go over here. Slowly move forward, because sitting on the edge of the map is problematic. Papa Ifrit slaps his children. Whip them into shape. Just a punch to the face. That's how they deal with their insubordination. Okay. Danishi, you really can't do anything. I'll just keep you safe in the back until you get some good spells. Blue Lion also not going to be doing much damage with this early on. And it's only really good against human enemies. These guys will eat this up way too easily. Right, so Ghosty Boys, what can we see? Not much. The tier 2s are getting mortars on them, that's fine. But they'll most likely throw themselves so they don't get hit by mortars often. Unless Ifrits are stuck in melee, it's a very hard time to pin them down. And even if they are stuck in melee, it's still very hard to pin them down. Magic-wise, let's get a bit closer. I think there is only just one mortar, but I could be wrong. No, let's end the turn. Oh, the conscript's coming to help. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. What do these guys have special? Okay, let's read what they have. Primal Fear, they already had that. Steel Brow, they already had that. Pathfinder, Composure, Resilient. They don't seem to have anything different. Maybe I'm just being very confident at the moment. But these Ifrits don't look any different than they need to be. Okay, Papa Smurf, let's go and smack this one, right? That's a good smack. Shall we throw him? Oh, it didn't kill him? Dang it. I tried. I tried indeed. Let's do the whole Omayomo Shinderu teleport. Bash him in the head. Yeah, let's do it. Gotta go eat food and lurk. Not a problem, Denishis. Do enjoy your food. And hopefully you can still keep up with most of what's happening. Mortar goes down. Yep, it's just a single mortar. Just like I thought. That's not a problem. Keep up those 9 lives. Yeah, these Ifrits don't seem like they've been changed. And I don't know if Necro's still here to correct me. But that is good. Oh, if you guys need to go eat and grab a snack, yeah, go for it. The throw still did a lot of damage. The Primal Fear did some damage in terms of morale damage, but... yeah, it doesn't look like anything fancy's happening. The tier 3, is there anything fancy about him? He's stalwart and composure. I mean, that makes sense. He looks normal. Yeah, they look just normal. 1v1 the giant Ifrit. Oh, if we could reach him, yeah. I can't reach him at the moment. But we would love to just go toe-to-toe, punch... just do a punch-up with him. It'll be like Kong versus Godzilla or something. Just having the two big things fight and everyone can't do anything about it. Looks unchanged. Yeah, Barlow, thank you for the assist with that. Yeah, they do look definitely unchanged. Which is good to see, in one way, because that means we won't have to be scared out of our minds. But... yeah, interesting. Conscripts hurting their friends. Totally normal. The guy just got decimated by his friends. Oh, how would you feel? Eight enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's one behind him, I think. So that's all there is. Oh my goodness, how many allies are you going to shoot with your gun? That hits 3 enemies, 3 allies. These guys are so destructive. Nets are not going to help, throwing weapons aren't going to help. Yeah, this is an easy fight. There's nothing to worry about in this fight. It was just trying to see if these Ifrits are any different. And to show a cool punch-up between our Ifrits and their Ifrits. Should we do a charge? Yeah, sure. Nice, good kills. Forgot to do it on the other guy, that's fine. Those are the Death Corps of Krieg, not the Southern ones. Yep, they just don't care much for their own guys, do they? Oh, that's a really good kill with a sword. Valentino, let's try and wait and steal this kill if possible. Barlow... just staff bash him. That did not do very much. And there's another Ifrit, not Ifrit, Conscript standing in his own AoE. He's not going to enjoy that one. We took 22 damage from the baby Ifrit. That... oh, we have the glitch again. Oh, Necro, the glitch isn't fixed. That's okay, I've got to let him know. Our Earthen Puppet is now 100% immune to damage. So we still have the glitch that whenever they take damage, they gain health instead of lose it. So we hit for 22 damage, but now we have 230 health out of 179 in terms of our armor. So the infinite armor glitch is still available. So I'll have to let him know. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Good hits. And we killed him. Dang it. I was going to try and get the kill for Valentina, but it didn't work. And then there were two really big ones. Damn. Yeah, but that's just normal. That's just how they normally throw themselves. Understandable. Do we walk into the mortar fire? No. Oh, we accidentally take a hit as I was opportunity attacking. Fair enough. That's my mistake. That is scary, though. A trio of gunners, plus a mortar, plus all of these sword lances. I would not like to fight these conscripts on my own terms. As our magic crew, we could probably take them, but they've got some pretty scary damage when teamed up together like that. Still, though, I thought we were going to lose a conscript. He's almost dead. But maybe they survive. Nice, good damage. Elemental Storm this. Sure, we can hit a bunch of our friends. We didn't think one was going to die, but we're going to guarantee it now. Let's do it. Carnage for the carnage's sake. Oh, we one-shot one of them! We literally one-shot a conscript from full health. 55 health through his armor with an ice attack. Damn. That was beautiful damage. Okay. Let's go. Even though he's technically our ally, we shouldn't have done that, but we don't worry about that. Let's see how it impacts relations after killing two of them. It'll be fine. They won't know it hit them. They'll forget all about it. Nice kills, I mean. We haven't killed an enemy yet, but, you know, allies are still technically kills, aren't they? We'll go with that. Can we run up here? Here? Let's stay on the snow. Why not? We're the biggest, most beautiful thing around. We gotta be standing high and dry. Oh, Murph's exhausted. Yep. The sand is not his home. Also, I need Stephanie to get closer because we're gonna run out of power on this guy. Nope, don't do anything. Ghosty boys are kind of stuck. That's fine. Up top, can we go for the 72? Yeah, that doesn't do much damage, sadly. But we're not expecting it to do much damage, that's the thing. Ifrits are resistant to most types of damage. And it's only really blunt damage that does a good chunk to them. Ironically, it's good because it does damage to their armor as well, so it's the only real counter. But as you can see, swords don't do too bad. So it's good to have swords every now and again against Ifrits. But piercing damage is the worst. Okay, so keeping these 9 lives up isn't making much of a difference, but it is still nice to have it. Valentino could maybe try and steal a kill. Except for the fact that it's a pointy weapon, so it doesn't do as much. Ah, unfortunate. Mortar, where are you shooting? Ah, none of our allies. Fair enough. Let's keep the chaos going, Mangliv. As we like to do. Oh, we can steal this kill? Oh, should we throw him? No, we can't throw him because there's no space behind us. We miss. Oh! That sucks. Murph? Murph? Yay, we get a kill. That makes all the difference. He rotates the big boy! Ha 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 ha! You can rotate the puppet? That's actually scary. That could do some interesting strats on the front line. If one of your guys is struggling, he could rotate himself out. That's hilarious. Okay. We'll keep that in mind. Barlow, we don't have much we can do, but we can try and just bash things. It does something. Sadly, though, the big guy's out of power, so we can't do anything with him. The ghostly hands actually chunk out a little bit, which is nice. Good kill, Dal. Nice. The gunners are still at it, being annoying and hitting none of their allies, weirdly enough. Okay. We get rotated again. Good times, good times. Because the giant rock that is technically not being controlled at the moment is just getting rotated around the map. Sure. As you can switch places with a rock that just doesn't move. I'll accept that. We could steal that kill. Unless... Oh, Valentino? He's literally on 1 health. We did a true strike dealing no reduced damage. And for some reason, he's on 1 health. Wow. Okay. Okay, Battle Brothers, I see what you're doing. Trying to be difficult. Barlow, you have to take this kill. Because it's going to be stolen by some other conscript. RNG indeed, Barlow. RNG. Too much. Let's go for a nice AoE again and take out a few conscripts on the way. Manglev is just too destructive. I've got to say that. That AoE attack is good. And conscripts' lives were given up for our science and wonders of magic. They'll be fine, you know. They got plenty of them left over. He just gets pummeled. Nice. Nice. They're getting close to dying. Not close enough, but close. What is that gunner doing? What are those gunners doing? It's one of those points where I just don't know what's going on. The conscripts just don't want to do anything about it. Fair enough. They're trying to refresh. And he's sitting in my spot. Can't go steal the kill. Valentina probably wouldn't be able to get that kill anyways, sadly. Nice. Okay, reinvigorate. Oh, we can't reach him. Stefan's exhausted. And too far away from the Ifrit. So, I mean, the puppet's just gonna sit there forever. Manglev, let's just go for some lightning. We've done enough destruction today. And Murph. Nice. Oh, we just put Murph sitting in fire. Just out of a habit to try and go close to the enemy. Oh, don't shoot the mortar now. Not when everybody's surrounding the last enemy. Thank you. Thank you, mortar. Ghosty boy, let's go in. So close to killing. Almost. They're gonna steal our kill, aren't they? The gunners? Wow, the gunners are shooting through all of us. Bunch of jerks. And he steals the kill! This is why you don't huddle up on enemies when you have gunners as your friends. Because, newsflash, they're not your friends. They don't give a crap. Same thing with mortars. Southern allies are just, you know, not really allies. Rightfully after what you did earlier. Oh, well, when you put it that way, Oz. Rightfully so. Okay, I'll take that. You're right about that. Valentino gets the kill, but no shiny. We got literally no loot from that. Why is that man on an iceberg, says Epo? Oh, hey, welcome to the stream, man. He's on an iceberg because we used a magic spell, and one of those spots did ice damage, and it converted the terrain to snow. So that one single tile turned to snow, and it made it look like he was sitting on an iceberg. So, cool stuff indeed. Barlow Q, your melee skill is rocketing through the sky, and I'm very impressed. Wow, that is the third bot today. Wow. Interesting. Murph's armor is looking amazing. Yeah, it does. He's got a famed helmet, which is the black. He's got the famed base, which is green and silver. I mean, gold. And he's got a cool Cypher shield with really good defense. So Murph really kitted himself out on this playthrough. Ice on the desert, said Blood Mess. Yeah, ice on the desert's cool. Technically, deserts get really cold at night, so I mean, it could make sense. We'll just go with that. Sing, what can we get defensively? Not much. But I will go for the Phalanx or the Spearmaster, and I think Phalanx is the right play. Oh, we're going Sickle Tank. That's right, I forgot about that. I really wanted to go Spear Tank. But we can't, we got the Sickle. Okay. Ice does form in deserts. Oz, yes, it does, but it's not always super common. As far as my memory concerns. But, yeah. Ice can form in deserts. Because the nighttime gets really, really cold. You can get some, like, frost on, like, grass and stuff, yeah. But it needs a little bit of water, of course, to form the ice. Lone Dagger build. Oh, yikes. Oh, this build needs a lot. This build needs a lot. Oh, what cost 15,000 points? Oh, Murph's set. Yeah. This set, he spent 5 grand for the helmet, the shield, and the body each. Very expensive with the points. Barlow, what did I do wrong? Did I forget to give you a perk? I did. We want to make things cheaper. But we also want clarity so we can teleport and then stab somebody. We want so many things, but then we need the extra XP. You know what? Screw it. I'm going into Discovered Talent. I'm delaying the magic, because this build, it just needs more. Just go for the stats. We need to just have more stats. Mostly in Saudi Arabia, where some rich people like ice castles. Oh, cool. Temp goes down and up a lot, I know. Oh, that would be pretty rough during the daytime, though. Saving up for a drop-in, allowed to bring in 2 people in one campaign. Yeah, sure, we've had that before. 2 people in one campaign's fine. You just have to have the points for it, that's all. I think Maddie has 2 people on the Saturday campaign. He's had his wife in there, so that's the point. He just makes that point funny. And he does a good job with it. Our Lone Dagger, 2, 4... I hate that roll of a 2. But I think we need it. That's what makes me sad. Or do we go for the health, resolve, and defense? So many choices. Gonna bring in twins at some point? Nice. Welcome back, Denishis. Good to see you, man. Hope you had a good lunch, or whatever time it is for you. Am I testing out the new Legends Magic patch? It looks good. Oh! Roxy's, thanks for letting me know. I haven't played around with the newest Legends build, have I? Test build. Temporary patch for the Nomad crashing, and the Goblin build. No, I haven't seen their new stuff. I know they had 15.0.2 out a little while ago, last week or something. I haven't played with it yet. I'm still on 0.24 from the last one. But I'm doing the magic stuff for NgGH's mod. Which is not Legends, it's different. But it does work with Legends, which is the best part. What am I doing with this dagger build? Obviously daggers. +1 accuracy, we're already fine for accuracy, I can't complain. So let's go with the 2, and... let's go with the health roll. That's a good health roll. Hey, Utigal! I can't remember if you were here earlier. No, people's names and colors always seem the same. But good to have you, man. How are we indeed? Doing quite well. Really enjoying the magic, and also enjoying the great struggles of very difficult enemies that NgGH has done with this mod. He has done a quite scary job of it. Very scary. And Alps is the name of the game at the moment. So, yeah. Don't want to mess with them ever again. What else are we dealing with now? Inventory management is... we've got a bit of salvaging to do. And we've got to buy a little bit of food. Because the desert is a hungry place. Okay. Never mind, I forgot to put people on salvage. Okay. There we go. This plus Legends mod, oh my, the carnage we could unleash. Their Legend mod is in this, and PTR is, so yeah, it is pretty big carnage. I don't know if Legends' new magic stuff is going to be coming out soon. That would be pretty cool. Because I know Legends is working on a magic rework, but I don't know any ETAs on that. Sadly. We get a Helmet Rune of Clarity again. Let's go. That gives us more vision and experience. Wait a minute. I might have made that one on accident. But in terms of vision, wait a minute. Missile has 5 tiles on even ground. Missile gets reduction and reduction. Okay, so Missile doesn't get extra accuracy and distance. Our Hex is pretty cool, but yeah, the extra distance doesn't help. In terms of casting these spells, 6 tiles, no. I wonder, once you've created the Earthen Puppet, could we give ourselves an extra range to try and keep it tamed? It's only worth trying, I guess. Other than that, who else would need a vision increase? Nobody else that I can think of. No. Okay, so Stefan, let's switch this out for you. See if that changes anything when we're trying to keep it leashed. Maybe 8 vision gives you a benefit. Hopefully. Hopefully it does. Blue Lion can have that rune for the moment. And now we're working on getting shielding runes to try and show off how good they are, because they give you an extra bit of defense whilst having that on your people. Most likely for your frontliners, because that would make sense. But yeah. Professional Renown, how close are we? 853. Okay, we actually have a little bit to go. I thought we were closer. Unfortunately not. Sandberg's $270. I guess we could go. Yeah, we'll do it. Walking is painful. Let's teleport. And the quest available is a delivery. Okay, no thank you. Food is nice. Very nice. Couple of nets. And cloth for 148 is pretty decent. Inventory-wise, everything's doing quite well. We have a lot of serpent skin. Could we make something with that? I'm sure we could. No, we need the other things to make the serpent armor attachment. Hyena's the one that only uses the fur. That's right. Serpent needs a Noxida horn. I don't like the mantle, but I mean it's at least a little bit of durability. So for that reason, that's why I would use it. But for most reasons, it's not worth it. Okay, let's try and get some work. There's a big city to our top left, so we'll work our way there. Ooh, there's some beasts. That could be very scary. We might find some more champion beasts. Follow the track, so that's a good quest. Let's scope out and see what this is before we start questing. Have we fought Nox yet? I don't think so. We fought a lot of snakes. We fought Ifrits recently. I'm not sure. It is the horns that we need if we want to do the crafting. You're right, Blue Lion. I mean, for the sake of science, to see if these guys will kill us. I mean, we can do it. Technically, the Ifrits weren't changed, so the Ifrits were the same strength. Snakes are painful. Alps are insanely painful. Tier 1s might be easy to work with. They don't seem to have new perks. Killing Frenzy, Crippling Strikes, Colossus, Fresh and Fierce. Nope, that looks normal. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. There's 3 missing. And they tier 2s, yep. Tier 2s don't have anything fancy. Oh! Never mind. They've been changed. They've got the ability Ghoul and Strengthening Meal. I don't want to know what those do, but unfortunately we might have to find out. At least the tier 1s are still easy, but the tier 2s have something fancy. And I don't know what it does. Okay. Let's do the usual. Ghosty boys come out. We've got Hex on this one. I don't know how that's going to help. Quick, someone needs to swim in digestive juices for science. What if the tier 2s can now eat? Or... No, I can't think of it, because if they eat, they go bigger. Denishi's tier 3. Yeah, possibly. Oh, behind them? Because there's technically only 2 here. There's a third one hiding back here. No, here he is. Is this one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. No, 18. There's one missing. Buffs on them eating, Cracker says. That's what I was thinking. Maybe they get a stacking buff. That would be scary. Definitely going for the big AoE Elemental Storm right now. And second Ghost. Let's go. New tier 4 and tier 5 Noxidas? Oh no. Blue Line, I really hope you're not right. I don't want to see that happening. Rolling OP Beggar on this mod from 5k Snowballs? Oh, that would be sweet. The amount of perks you could steal. Oh, that would be just overpowered. Oh, Blue Lion, let's go. Let's go! Magic Missile against Noxiraz is a great way to play. No armor, only pure health. Starting it off nice. Nicely done. Barlow, what are we doing? Not finishing off the kill. Them having 100 health on base form is a buff, isn't it? No. Noxiraz normally have 100 health. Oz. Good question, though. But these tier 1s look absolutely normal. The tier 2 doesn't, but these ones look fine. In PTR Legendary difficulty, they get Fresh and Furious. Pathfinder is on most monsters. Killing Frenzy kind of makes sense. I don't remember tier 1s getting Killing Frenzy, but I know they have the other ones. Colossus and Crippling Strikes make sense. Because Legendary difficulty adds a bunch of fun stuff. And they normally have 100 health, so that's just that. Imagine the beggar eating corpses. Oh god. That's a scary thought. Stefan, let's bring your friend. Let's also go one more space. Oh, we can just throw him. That works. And then we'll walk over his corpse. Not a problem. Let's put Murph in the middle. Nice. Throwing weapons, let's get a high ground advantage. Barlow, I'm just going to keep you here. Staff bashing is actually still pretty decent damage, so we'll do that as much as possible. For the sake of science, I kind of want to see what this tier 2 does. And I kind of want to see him eat. Even though it's... Everything in me is saying, don't deal with this. I kind of want to see what happens. Oh yeah, there's another ad any second now, just to warn you guys. The puppet's getting kind of wrecked, but he's got rage, so it doesn't make a difference. Dahl, nicely done. Ghosty boy, let's go in for the 65. 66. Nice. Go YOLO. I'll try. I'll just get as many kills as possible and see how it goes. They're already going to hone in on that corpse. I can see that happening. Valentino, unfortunate. Imagine they eat the puppet. Oh, man. That would be a scary thing indeed. Manglev, let's just go crazy. Nice explosions. Sadly, it didn't kill anything. Blue Lion could probably kill here. Nice! Good kill. More 9 lives, more 9 lives. Low bar, let's jump in front just to be safe. And let's go here. Nice. Good kill. Puppet needs to be controlled. Do a war stomp. And that did a lot of damage. There's... It can do up to 83. And that did 96. Maybe it hit the head? Maybe Stomp has a chance to hit the head. Maybe that's why. But it does seem like it's slightly confusing how that works. What is that Noxida down below? There's level 1s, there's level 2, but what's the one that's different from the others? You mean this one? That's still technically a tier 2. It's just different to this one. Because some of them wear horns, some of them don't. It's kind of like how Alps look slightly different to each other sometimes, or Ifrits sometimes look like different to each other. It's the same character, but it's a different model. So that's a tier 2, that's a tier 2. These are tier 1s. That's our pet Shadow Demon. These are tier 1s. Yeah, hopefully that helps answer your question. But yeah, sometimes enemies can have just different character colors or textures, but they'll be the same stats. Dang it, Barlow, that was unfortunate. I'm going to let one of them eat. See what happens. Let's go here, take it down him. Nope, okay, maybe not. Nice, maybe get Valentino a kill next turn. Oh, wait, what's that? He walked next to Sing and got a stack of frenziness. That doesn't sound good. Is that like rage? One of the abilities they have, I didn't realize till now, is frenzy. One of their special abilities. Maybe when in combat with another person in their melee combat, they get stacks. That is probably what it is. Okay, that's a little bit scary, I will admit. It's probably a small boost to accuracy and damage. It doesn't look like it's a boost to initiative, because he's not going much faster than he was before. 9 turns, 5 turns. I mean, he is technically a bit faster than this one now. Regardless, very intriguing. And could be dangerous if we're not careful. Sing, you're going to be the test subject at the moment. Oh! Interesting. That's very interesting. So Sing took 3 overwhelms. It was allowed to attack 3 times in a turn, which it normally can't do. But then, because it missed an attack, it stunned itself? We don't have return favor, so it wasn't us. Sing doesn't have return favor. And even if we did, you have to activate that skill. Okay. So let's suss this out. Frenzy gives them extra... It's probably like that Dungeons and Dragons mechanics, where it's like reckless attack. Where you get advantage, but they get advantage against you. So you swing a lot of attacks, but then you get stunned from doing a frenzy. That's probably what it is. It's a very interesting mechanic, Barlow. I do agree. So the Noxera went into a frenzy, attacked 3 times and stunned himself. If that's a tier 3, and the tier 3 has bonus accuracy, that's pretty scary. Probably like your next turn is doubled up with stun or miss. Like perfect focus. Yes! Ozoz, like that idea. It's like perfect focus, where you have a really strong turn and then a really weak turn. But obviously with buffs and boosted accuracies and stuff like that. At the moment, Sing was very tanky, so that didn't bother him too much. But that could be very scary if there's a lot of like tier 3s around and stuff. But that's a very cool mechanic. I like it. That one just ate. There's a Noxidar Horn on the ground, which is nice. Did he get the new abilities? No. I have everything on. Yes, I do. I might have to let Necro know. When they eat, they revert back to their basic form. Or they just don't gain the abilities and have a chance to gain them. It's legendary difficulty, so they should have them. Okay, so he doesn't get his abilities like this one. That's probably a bug. Or it's a mechanic that he couldn't add to the game, because modding can only go so far, I think. Regardless, I'll have to let Necro know about that, because I don't think he wants it to be like that. Blue line, get a nice easy shot this way. Nice. Mangliv, yeah, we can go for a nice big hit. We'll get you a little closer. Van, you are dominating in this close range combat. Lobar also did a pretty good hit there, too. Can we steal this kill with Valentino? Oh, we'll go in close melee. 75. Hey, we get a lucky drop from a tier 1 Noxida! That is such a low chance. And in all honesty, I have no freaking clue what that is. That's a stew? Is that like a witch's stew? Yeah, I think that's like a witch's stew or something. But, very cool. We'll have to check it after combat. But that's a very cool thing. Walk up on it and check inventory. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I can do that as well. Good idea, Oz. Food indeed. Let's also just staff bash this guy, because we have a 95% chance of just doming him. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, we'll clean this up. Noxera's not a tough fight. Not for us anymore. And weirdly enough, this tier 2 wasn't super scary in comparison to what I thought he would be. But, you know, regardless, still pretty good. It is looted valuables. Oh! Oh, from barbarians. I have never seen that before. Interesting. We don't know what a tier 3 can do. You're right. I should probably keep one of them alive. I'll keep this guy alive. And show off the tier 3. Can I throw this one? Nice. Yeah, I want to keep this guy alive to show him off and see what we can do with tier 3s. Good idea, Blue Line. Because we still want to see how they go. Nice. That tier 2 down here is kind of screwed, so we'll just give up on him. Nice. Yeah, I'll kind of have to move out of the way to let him eat something. Valentino can't steal the kill just yet because he's not low enough. Oh, he could steal the kill if Sing moves out of the way. Yeah, that'll work. Blue Line, let's get a bit closer because we need the high ground. Oh, Clementa, can we go in here, shield bash the Noxera onto a corpse? There we go. That's how it's done. Give him some food. I might regret that decision, but, you know, at the moment, it seems like a good idea. Nice lightning. 2 space and a bash. Nice. 2 spaces and a bash. Let's go. Let's walk up to him. And... he's rolling on 77s to hit the puppet? Okay, that's kind of scary. I was trying to walk past him to deal with this guy, but he's not going to do it. Okay. Oops, almost stole the kill. Can't do that. Nice ghostly hits on the way out. Dies on the way out. Walks up, slam dunk. No luck. Unfortunate. That's fine. 19 turns, we'll try and do the special... He eats and he's tier 3. Okay. He's got nothing new. Oh, we thought that was going to happen. We still have no idea what tier 3s will get. Because every time they eat, they resort back to their vanilla vase. They don't get their cool perks. That sucks. Yeah, I'll have to let Necro know about that. Because that's just a normal tier 3. 81. Nice. But no luckies, sadly. The nun is hella ugly. Oh, Epo. Only just noticing now that the nun is ugly. Well, there's a reason for that. That's not a nun. It's a hex. So, yeah, that's why it's ugly. Now you hurt Blue Lion's feelings. He's gorgeous. Maybe she deserves the bag over the head. Like Overs. Yes, totally. Totally indeed. How dare you say such horrible true things about Six to Mary Kathleen the Habit Breaker. I'll charm you in the next life. Oh, you guys. Can I do a grab and smack? Let's go. 1, 2, 3. You can grab a tier 3 and just swing him around. Oh, that's hilarious. Time to hunt for 4-star Noxera quests. Oh, yeah, because then that could get us a tier 3. But I don't want to. She's breaking my habit of finding women attractive. Damn. That would definitely do it. This guy doesn't have a zone of control anymore, so maybe that guy's going to try and leave as a tier 3. Might have to try and stop him from running away. Because we want the XP, of course. There we go. Let's see if we can eat a ghost. Okay, we're doing so much science today. Can he eat a ghost? Because 9 lives makes no difference if your ghost is going to be eaten or not. That's good. That's good. He is so freaking slow at the moment. He's debilitated because we... Oh yeah, because we attacked him with the throwing him around. That's fine, that's fine. Let's control this guy. Let's wait on his turn. Wait. Be patient. Are you going to eat a ghost? No, he's not going to eat a ghost. And he's not going to eat the puppet either. Interesting. I kind of was expecting that, but then I kind of was just thinking that he could eat anything. Yeah. Ober's still alive. Your bro Hans died, though. Oh, yeah, that's right. Hans died. Yeah, sorry, man. He got screwed over by snakes. Like, it was a complete destruction. Level 3 Noxera eats the Battle Sister Nun. Sounds like a 40k Little Red Riding Hood Tale of Heresy. Yep. You totally look like a 40k character. Like, 100%. It's amazing. Blue Lion 40k character confirmed. Space Marine on the side. Hex Nun for Battle Brothers on the main quest. I know, Hober, I'm so sorry, man. He fought valiantly, and the snakes were like, nah, screw him. We got a Hex. We can't Hex anybody in the game, but we do have a Hex at least. Sadly, we can't use her ability. The only thing she's good for is the Magic Missile. As you can see, Magic Missile. And Blue Lion is the Hex, yes. Valentino, steal the kill. Yeah, Lucky Drop! Let's go, Lucky Drop off of the tier 3. We get a Poison Gland? Oh. Well, our other Lucky Drop was worth 450 bucks, but a Poison Gland is not really what I was thinking of, but fair enough. These drops are a bit weird, but I guess it makes sense. We have 2 horns now to do our crafting, though, so I'm very happy that we have that. But yeah, weird stuff indeed, and that's the whole point. Luck wages? Oh, look wages. How are the wages at the moment? 375. Getting a bit bigger. That is true. But we can still keep trying to hire some more magic people. But unfortunately, our party is way too full at the moment, so good luck trying to find new people that want to join us. But yeah. Okay, let's go and get some crafting done. We've got some serpent skin mantles we can make. 2 of those. Very nice. People are going to look super snazzy at the moment. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people. Gets it down to 13 hours. I mean, that's alright. Hex equals Belly Dancer, both charming men. Well, Hex charms anything. And I guess a Belly Dancer can charm anything as well. So they're both very good at their job, is what we wanted to get to. Very efficient. Serpent Skin Mantles, let's go. Did we get any level ups? We did. Van Whitman, let's go. 3 and 4s. Nice. And we jump into no throwing weapons, sadly. But we're able to use throwing weapons because of Entrenched. Also, I keep forgetting. And we don't have any extra... I keep forgetting, but we don't have any. I can't give you more throwing weapons because we haven't bought any. We need to buy some. So, what do? We could do offhand training with nets. To have him as a thrower and a net person. What would he need? Does he need anything else? Net repair would be very helpful. None of these masteries helps. None of almost anything else helps here. I think we just go with the net stuff. He can have a crossbow theoretically. Oh, Bloodmess, you're technically right. He could do crossbow. Maybe whip perks as a ranged melee after throwing. Oh, we don't have whip perks, though. We have the whip there just as an emergency. But he doesn't have the whip perks. I'll shake my shriveled booty as amusement for our brother. Don't want to be demoralized. Oh, boy. I mean, it would work. It would work. The cult perks, I mean, with the blood. Oh, you mean like the Nine Tails perks. Yeah, I don't like using the Nine Tails perks. They're kind of garbage. They're just not that great. And you have to be in melee with it, and he doesn't have melee stats. It's too risky. The blood plus over here, prepare the graze, it's okay, but it's not a very strong bleed. I mean, it's helpful for other cleaver perks. Sometimes, but yeah, penance is good. If you have low health. And then I think the Cultist Hood is good if you use a Cultist Hood. This thing is actually one of my favorites. If you use the tier 1 hood that whatchamacallit, Ober has. No, tier 3 hood. It used to be different. It didn't used to be a tier 3. If you use this hood as your armor... Where did I lost Van. There he is. You get 15% of your resolve as melee and range defense. Which is actually pretty cool. So this is what I usually recommend if you want cultist perks. This is the good one. But good idea, Ober. Thanks for the suggestions. But if you want to use cultist perks offensively, I don't recommend it. For those he needs resolve. Yeah, Bloodmess, you're right. Ken-chan, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. We're playing with Magic today. Got fun stuff to do. And still trying to double check. I think we just go nets. Right? But then we'd have to go offhand. Okay, so here's the build. We'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe? And fresh is bad. 5, we need battle flow. 6 maybe for the extra of that. No, we go 5 into nimble, maybe 6. It could work. It could. Oh, Mishki's gonna try and buff Van. Thank you very much, Mishki. Appreciate the free spin there. The spending of the spin. Let's hope Van gets some free stuff. And we get a free level. Oh, congrats. Thank you very much. And congrats to Van for a free level. Level is obviously L, right? Yep, good. So now we can add more perks. Very nice indeed. So from here, I think it is worth it to go with the net build. We can have a dedicated net person. More importantly, I think repairing nets is more important at this early stage. Wind Reader for the accuracy, even though his range defense is kind of garbage. But even divided by 3, plus 5 range skill is still worth it. And obviously we're going to get some stuff from the level up too. So let's go 4, 2, and yeah, let's go with the 5. Nicely done. Thank you very much, Miss Key. And congratulations to Van Whitman for a free level up. Okay, what else do we have? We have Stefan Geomancer going into the 3, the 3, and the 4. Nice. And I want to go Discovered Talent, because then we could get better stats. But I know you guys want to see the next magic skill. And I want to see it too. Stefan, your stats are fine. We're impatient. Welcome to Raise the Terrain. That's not what I expected. I used to see Lower the Terrain. But I don't care. Raise the Terrain's probably better. Raise the Terrain. I have the high ground. Terraforming. Yes. That is amazing. So what you can do, instead of just giving yourself high ground, you can raise the ground of some enemy and trap them on a tier 3 height. And you can trap enemies that are super scary. So, yeah. Welcome to changing the battlefield as a Geomancer, Stefan. And trapping enemy leaders, enemy champions, and sitting them on a pillar in the middle of the sky. And then just shooting ranged and magic at them. So yeah, fun times. What is this magic person going to be doing? Roots. And spells, and maybe nets as a backup. I think trapping enemies might be super easy to do, but still doable. Yep, that's the idea. Go solo in and go up 3 tiles and throw stuff in it. Oh, yeah, you can put yourself on 3 tiles as a solo and then just keep ranging everybody. Yeah, totally. You can also make your bowman have a range of 5 tiles and nobody can attack him. Yep, that's true. Ghost in the face and Geo raising the ground. Yep. But here's the thing. You could just raise yourself up to 3 heights, bring in your beastie boy, and then just go around with your pet. And just solo an entire arena. Like, imagine bringing him into an arena. That'd be insane. Goes to enforced battle, completely wall off the map. Yeah, because you can put it in between the trees. Yeah, the fact that that's available, that's a thing that Necro put into this game, it's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Shoot them all down with the rocks. Yep. Scary stuff. Okay, so for Danishi, I think we go full support, right? Distant Visions, not an amazing perk. But how else can we be supportive? We can go Potion Brewing. We can do Nets. We can do Gathering when we're gathering in the camp. Other support abilities would be definitely the Trance. And not much else. Pacifist could work? No. Oz, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream, man. There's a chance to succeed? Yeah, I mean, like, there's an 83%, 82%. But still, there's a chance to succeed. We just have to hope for the RNG there. But it's pretty high RNG because we already have 75 resolve, so that's pretty decent. And the success chance is based on resolve, so that's really good to see. 5 action points, 25 fatigue. That's not as bad as doing the 45 fatigue, but still pretty good. Student into... I think we just go full support, right? We don't get Mind Over Body. We could go Inspiring Presence, but I don't really think that's the right call. Spellcaster Support. Because none of these skills are going to be able to do much damage. Yeah, we'll just go full support for you, Danish. Does getting the Magic Mastery lower the fatigue cost of tier spells? Yes. That's why I didn't grab it just yet. But Tier 5 Magical Study reduces all of your magic abilities by 25% fatigue. And it reduces the penalty if you're not using a magic staff, because you can now start using other weapons as a mage. Allows you to get this bonus from Tier 3 magic, even if you're not using your staff as well. You get 5% permanent resolve as well. Absolutely beautiful to have the Tier 5 magic. It doesn't give you new spells, but it gives you the beautiful buffs to help you reduce the cost of these. Especially the one that costs 45, because that's a big one. Lol High, never seen you hit an 80 plus 1 in my life. By the way, does the Lucky Rune can be placed on ranged weapons too? Forgot to ask this when I was looking at the first part of the series. Oh, Blood Mess, yes. It acts like a normal weapon rune. You can put it on any weapon. So once we start pumping them out, we'll definitely try doing that. Adding it to... I don't think it works on the magic staves, though. Because these things aren't what's making the magic get the kill. So I think you can only get the kill when the weapon's being used, not through the magic. So that's why we made it on the sword staff. So we can actually hit people with it instead of just using magic on it. I could be wrong. But for the most of what I'm seeing in this game, it makes sense that it won't work on a magic staff unless you bash someone in the head with said magic staff. And to start off our tank, let's go with Phalanx. Nice. Very nice. Okay, so back into it all. We have Serpent Skin Mantles to give. And... Usagal can get one. Oh no, he has the Protective Runes. Actually, to make it even more 40k, we could give the Protective Runes to Blue Lion. It would technically not break the game. We've done it on Saturdays. But just to be safe, we won't do it. But it would be really cool. So we got these to sell. We made all of our craftings, and we're ready for a fight. And some quests. Another ad any second now, just to warn you guys. The quest is... Oh, one of the quests got disappeared. One of them's still here. Defend from raiding parties could be interesting. Or escorting a caravan. Oh, we can do the raiding parties. That's not too bad. It does seem like it's only going to be a single raiding party. Excuse me. Amber at 285 is not bad. How healthy are we is the big question. Perfectly healthy. Okay, let's defend. We've got everything the party needs, so I think we just go training. It's very risky to do this, but the upside is we get Ober really close to what we need to do. Towers go for high price when they're rated. Oh, Blood Mess, thank you. Did I not notice that the price was better? I didn't. It's not insanely better, but it's probably worth it. Thank you very much, Blood Mess. We'll make a slight profit. With other prices of things, it's selling at 17, so I'll survive without selling at 17. But yeah, making a small profit off of the cloth rolls, we'll do it. A Hex in Disguise is a nun with a shovel as a weapon. A famed shovel would be hilarious. But yeah, let's get a little bit of training done. Oh! Oh, that's so nice! We got some militia to help us. That never happens. Fall in line, you'll be under my command. Take... What do we need in the party? Bows? Yeah, they'll die in the front lines. Just take bows and shoot from the back. Oh, rebuilding party? Yeah, rebuilding locations are pretty good like that as well. They ask for stuff. Raided caravans ask for better prices. Because they're all panicky. Our dog finds a cloth scarf. Good boy. I keep forgetting we have a dog. Is it a cloth scarf with an attachment? It is! We got another sack. We also get a witch's hair. Where the heck did we get that from? We have not versed Hexen. Oh, that's probably from our Hexen. Does she just cut her own hair every now and again? Okay. Fair enough. They sheared you. How did they do it? Anyways, here's the cool shielding rune. Let's show that off. Murph is pretty tanky. And now he has a shield. Magic protective barrier that protects you from most physical attacks. And he has that on top of his head. Pretty cool, huh? I think it acts like a second shield, but I actually haven't played with it much in combat. So we get to play with it now. Brigands are in sight. Prepare and protect the town. Okay. Murph gets a split nose. That is unfortunate. Where's the brigands? I think we went the wrong way. There they are. Oh! We're taking the mercenary party, the rightful Ravagers, with us. This fight is going to be a stomp. But I do want to show off Murph's new rune. Because I want to see what happens. Nice kill. Probably should have saved that for Valentino. A butcher in the enemy party. Yes, that is going to be a little bit scary. But we should be fine. We have our four beautiful militias assisting us from the back ranks. Obviously, big AoE spells will be fun. Mercenaries are just going to clean up way too easily. Ghosty Boy gets Hex and Wither. Not amazing, but fair enough. Let's... Yeah, it's probably a very easy fight for us. Even without the mercenaries, even without the militia, we'd be fine. Blue line, we want to try and throw some shade at people, but we have to get people moving out of the way first. Van, nice shot. Butcher hanging out in the middle, not a problem. Oh, we can actually control the militia. Oh, I love that. Unfortunately, I think they run out of ammunition. Yeah, but luckily they have two. Two sets of ammunition. 6175. I actually want to get rid of that butcher. And our brand new entrenched friend has a beautiful headshot. Let's go. More so, the thugs are going to struggle because they have too many archers to protect. If they didn't protect their archers, they could have done some more damage to us. But they don't stand a chance. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Wait, are the militia all named the same name? I need to double check this. Or is two of them named something similar? Asig and... Oh, it's not the same name. It's very similar, though. Elias and Asig. Oh, that's why I thought they were similar. Okay, so we're going for a snipe on... Do we have Pathfinder? We do? Oh, it doesn't show the perks there. But we can move to this space for Pathfinder. Oh, screw it. We don't need to. We want to stay entrenched. 55. Ah, that sucks. Nice. That's a sad-looking mercenary. Let's teleport and bash him over the head. Nice. Big boy just pops out of existence, and we can walk up and slam dunk him. Have a tantrum. Beautiful damage. Sadly, it didn't break him, but it was good damage. They do have a leader called Nasty Detlef. Okay. He's actually a little bit scary. Fighting spear in hand. Stacked with perks. We'll have to take our care with him. Luckily, we have a net person. So we will do our best with that. And we have our beautiful tanks. So we'll do what we can. 8 turns. Yeah, that's alright. That person looks holy moly. Yeah, it does. He's got personal armor, exude confidence, menacing, primal fear, rally the troops, rebound. Rebound's always scary when enemies have it, because then they never struggle in certain situations that normal enemies would when they're getting completely destroyed. But yeah, he's got a lot of good stuff. 9 lives? Oh yeah, they always have 9 lives. Any good enemy in this game just gets 9 lives for free. You just get used to it after a while. You're like, oh, that guy looks funny. Yeah, he's got 9 lives. Let's run over here with San. Sing, let's try and join the fight this side. More 9 lives. Oh, we didn't bring out our... That's right, I didn't bring him out just yet. As we were surrounded. Ooh, we get drain life. That's pretty good. Let him take the high ground. Ooh, that's a good idea. We could try and send him to the sky. That's right, Stefan. Instead of controlling this guy, we need to send people to the sky. Send him to Jesus. Blue line, we need to get a bit closer. This way? No. Okay. We need to get a lot closer. Because people are stuck in melee at the moment. Poachers, don't care. I mean, he's got 347 armor. He's fine. He'll take a stone. Okay, is it our turn yet? Wait, there was a dog in the mercenary party? Okay. That was disgusting. Wow, that almost killed him instantly. That did 63 damage? Whoo! Every time we level up, these ghosts get so much better. I can't see the stats of the ghost, but I can still see the stats of the Ifrit at least. And they're doing pretty good. Don't stone me, that's heresy as well as historically accurate. Very historically accurate. So, yeah, they're having fun with that. Mercenary rotates us out of combat. You are a gem. An absolute gem, man. You saved Barlow from getting hit by this guy. Oh! Very big smiles! I didn't realize they had a second one. Okay, I'm actually a little bit more scared of Very Big Smiles. Okay. Big Smiles. I know, it's such a funny name. You can't even see a smile, even though you can infer that he's got a big smile. 60%. Nice. A little bit of damage trickle doesn't hurt. Oh, headshot. That's what we like to see. Ripped ear. That mercenary's not having a good day. Throwing weapons are annoying. Can we... We are chanting, but we're going to hit all of our own allies, so let's not, and say we did. Very big smiles. He gets the cheeks of his opponents so they can smile from ear to ear. That sounds like that horror thing. Or kind of like how, you know, the Joker's got the scars. You want to know how I got these scars? Very big smiles did it. He was there. Who did the whole thing? You saw the whole thing. Arrows missing, unfortunately. Weirdly, we get rotated to save Valentino again. So these mercenaries are being insanely helpful. So thank you very much for your patronage. And Van, let's deal with this. Nice. Okay, it's all up to Stefan now to try and... Ooh, we could steal his kill. And we get the headshot. Really? And he's on 3 health? The game's against you, Valentino. It just is. It doesn't want you to get those lucky hits. Okay. Stefan, it's your job. Oh, you're too far away. Crap. You need Clementia to move out of the way. And then we could try and get his spot moved up. 72... Ooh, we could get a headshot with Blue Lion? Oh, that sucked. I don't think the Joker is medieval. Yeah, it's not really a medieval Oz. Oh, it's a different Oz. Oz 13 to Oz 5. Okay, welcome to the stream, man. Very interesting to see 2 of you. Well, Spear Wall, mobile account. Ah, I see. That makes sense. Okay, Brigand Poachers are missing and not doing too much. That's good. Udago, let's just wait to see what happens. And let's wait. Almost got him. That's a good headshot. And it's all up to Stefan. Can we get the hit this now? I don't think we get it now. It'll probably have to be next turn, because this is 5 action points. And we're exhausted and have no action points by the time we get here. That's alright. We'll try. But, here's the thing. If we get clarity, we could get 2 raises in a single turn and instantly isolate somebody in a single turn, taking them out of combat forever. So clarity is seemingly super important for Geomancers, and super important for Mr. Barlow, the Battle Mage. I'm looking forward to it. 83, that was unfortunate. The dog gets a kill? Let's go. And we keep missing 60s. Unfortunate. Mercenary gets a beautiful snipe. Steals our kill with a Kata step. And gets a... Whoa, wow. That was a good one. These mercenaries are actually doing well. And then he gets stabbed in the face, so, you know. Two-edged sword, or a two-edged sword staff. As you will. But as usual, science matters, so we will use a Murph for more scientific gains. That's another nice headshot. Let's go. Keep it going. Almost. Big explosion? Why not? There's only one mercenary in the middle of that. And this one could get collateraled. Yeah, that did a lot of damage. That just murdered 3 people, including one of our allies. Barry Big Smiles is on fire. The Poacher is literally on 2 health, and if he ends his turn this turn on that fire, he dies. And Nasty Deltif is already practically half health. You like to see that mercs are friendly AI, just not Slaughterfield when they run in and die or run away? Yeah. It's nice to see them actually be useful once in a while. And also, you know, get murdered by us. Because we have that going for us as well. Yeah. Luckily, they don't hold grudges. Very happy to see that they don't hold grudges. And that's the 3rd headshot in a row we got on this guy. Beautiful. Absolutely. Do these mercenaries, these militia, they only have a 25% chance to hit the head. I mean, the numbers are with us. Can't complain. And I knew he was going to die. He wasn't doing so well. Never checking relations with those southern armies after murdering 2 of them. Oh, I'll show you the relations. And it will most likely just have no problem at all. Because the game doesn't care if allies die in fights. Blue Lion, this should be an easy kill. Never mind, you rolled a flat 100. I spoke too soon. Van, can we put a net on this guy? Because I want to send him to the Lord. Higher and higher. If he can't move, he can't escape us giving him constant height advantages. Okay, we walk forward, we throw this, and get a beautiful kill with Barlow. Nicely done. Low bar, I'm just going to keep waiting patiently. And now... That's Heresy gang up on him. Boy, he rolled a 100. He's against us! You're only meant to be rolling 1s in this party. 82%, let's go. Wait, it didn't work? Did it? No, can't you do it with somebody underneath it? No, did I bug the game out? No! Did it fail? No way does an 82% fail. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. It might have bugged the game out, though. But at least I was able to continue the turn. It didn't screw it over. True Necromancer? Uh-oh, a big oops. I don't like the sound of that. I hope it's not completely destroyed. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I'm going to try it again. There's definitely something wrong. Okay, that's unfortunate to hear. But I'm sure it'll be manageable. We'll get through it. I'll try it again next turn, but yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen. We might have to live without sending him to the highest point in the world. I'll send you the logs, man. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's going to be a very big log. We didn't crash today, so the log's going to be gigantic. Oh, but that also means it's going to be hard to put it on Discord, because Discord doesn't like giant files. You know what? I'm going to send the log right now, just before it gets too gigantic, and see if that helps. So you can see the most recent stuff. Just give me a second. Yep. Log from stream. Couple of funny things to check. There we go. Hopefully that's going to be a good enough size. Yep, there you go. Hopefully that helps and can explain why we're having some funny things. Probably a failsafe of the unit that can't be moved. Yeah, it's possibly because I put the net on him. Or it's possibly just because it's not working underneath actual enemies. We'll try and test it out on a ground that has an ally or and just nothing on it. We're doing science today. That's the whole point. Nice, good hit. Let's jump into the fray. Ooh, beautiful hit. Chase down the archer. I'm still worried about the shield dude. He's going to be really annoying. That's fine. Archers are running out of targets, and that sort of makes sense. Let's go for this one. Yeah, I wasn't expecting much. I think you should use that raised train skill again. Oh. Is it going to break the save or the game? Okay, then I won't use it. It has some problem. Okay, thank you very much, Necromancer, for that. And I'm glad I gave you the log before we actually used it again. Oh, we get the beautiful snipe from our allied militiamen. Damn, that was nice. That's alright. I'll leave it to you, man. And we won't play around with it again. That's sad that it's not working, but it's okay. It's okay. Shouldn't be an issue if you don't use it again. Okay, not a problem. I'll resist the urge to use it again. It's gonna be a tough urge. But I'll resist it. Lightning? Lightning again? Oh, unfortunate. Now we can't launch Murph to space. No, we can't launch anyone to space, sadly. Did the opposite work? Lower ground? Oh, I remember seeing lower ground before. I've never seen raised ground before. I saw, when I first tested out Geomancers, I saw the lower ground ability, and I don't know if it's been changed, or it's just a 50-50 chance of getting it on the Geomancer. But I do remember seeing lower ground before. But I don't know how it works. I know how lower ground works, but I don't know how it works in terms of getting the skill. And the chances and whatnot. Okay, so instead of playing around with the ground, let's go and reactivate Big Boy. He has been dormant this entire fight, and we've still been dominating. Nice, double hits. Okay, Lobar's gonna struggle. Just a little bit. Oh, I should have stolen the kill with Valentino on this guy. Oh, hindsight. Hindsight. That perk gives you one of the two skills, lower and raised. Oh, one of the either or. Yeah. That makes sense. Thanks, True Necromancer. I thought that's how it worked, but I wasn't sure if it was, like, taken out of the game or maybe it was being fixed. But, yeah, 50-50 makes sense. Lower ground probably functions weird with most maps because base layer can't go any lower. Yeah, I agree. Aussie, it might not function the way you expect. But if it's already on the lowest, it probably won't lower any further. You'd have to be on hills or start on a ground like this to be able to lower ground. And you can't probably go higher than tier 3. Because each ground, as you can see, whenever you hover over a tile, it tells you right next to the name of it, the left of it, what level is on there. So empty box means level 0 or level 1. Probably level 0 if you want to explain that better. Grassland, this one here is level 1. Level 2 is... I can't see it. And that's level 3 with a full bar of 3. So when you're at the lowest, you probably can't go lower. When you're at the highest, you can't go higher. And if you can, then maybe the mod has a couple of things in there that's upset about it. But technically, it shouldn't be able to. Which is not a problem. Because I'm sure the game doesn't want anything like that to happen. And it decides that, yeah, sure, you can't do anything about it. Let's do a teleport into some fire, Barlow, because you're heavy metal. And you steal a kill. Beautifully done. Can we just test if it works? Save and fight Neutron, Empty Talons, reload? Yeah, you're right, Blue Line, we can do that. We can do some more science. I'm up for that. We'll do that after this. We'll get a nice save on. And see how we can do some more science along the way. Because it might work on empty tiles. %. Nice. Let's jump in here and get a 30 or a 75. I'll take a 75. Because this guy's really annoying. Dog just dominates? This dog has gotten like 2 or 3 kills. Shouldn't break the game save since it saves auto only at the beginning of fights. Yes, you're right, Blue Line, which is why it's a good idea to save before the autosave so it doesn't corrupt the save, it just corrupts the autosave. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Okay, I'd really love to steal the big boy as a kill. We have to try and get this. We need a good lucky drop. Can I hex him? Can I steal his stats? Can't get either of them. Would love to steal his stats. But we're rolling really bad. Might want to restart the game regardless if you put dead code into the game for activating it. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. I can always restart. We'll do 2 sets of trials. Good that we got a lightning hit in there. I was not expecting that. What a long downtown shot that was. We could put a net on? Yeah, let's do that. Nice, Murph. Nicely done. That's ready for a kill steal if his 9 lives isn't procced, and sadly it hasn't been. So can we proc these 9 lives, please? 9 lives procced? I think we got this. That's fine, I don't care about him dying. Nope, don't care about that. Have your turn, I don't care. I don't care that you just killed so many of those 9 lives. I care about this 85%. And it's not lucky! No way! That was such a big kill! Dang it. We tried. We get a fighting spear and a sword staff out of that, which is actually pretty sweet. And some other nice little effects here and there. But no lucky means we're sad. No. That's alright. Okay, so, time to do some more science. We have a combat fight right here. So let's do Sunday Magic 6. We'll try it with the dead code and see if it makes a difference. Wait. It's not letting me... Oh, in a contract you can't hit them. Oh. Thanks, Oz. I'm normally not a person that fights mercenaries, so I'm not used to doing that. Okay, let's go chase them down. Oh, we'll chase these guys down. Screw it. I was like, I can't hit him. Let me at him. Let me at him. Okay, so we're just going to skip over to Stefan's turn. Nice. And Stefan, what do you got for us? It doesn't work on normal tiles with nobody on them. And it freezes out, X's out, uses up my action points, but doesn't let me do anything else. I can hit escape, and then this doesn't show as a red anymore. But then these don't gray out, and I can only use the abilities that are 4 action points, because I only have 4 action points left. So it's probably bugged in some... Yeah, because of that bug, true. Thanks, man. I will quit the game, restart it, and see if that changes it. In terms of, like, whether a fresh start makes a difference. It probably won't. But it's still worth testing, I guess. In the sake of science, in the sake of bug finding, because I'm usually pretty good at finding bugs. I have a knack for it. All to make the game better for you guys as well, because then you guys don't have to worry as much when it gets fixed. And you get to experience it here first. Okay. Jump back into the... Probably the autosave? I mean, we technically used it in a combat before the autosave and before our other save. It's probably not going to make a difference, but I'll try it. Okay. Jump back into it. Stefan's turn's pretty quick. Why is it not showing that... Oh, did it corrupt the save? It might have corrupted the save. It says that I can't see anything. Huh. Whatever screen you're seeing with that nice background and loading screen, that's all I'm seeing. So let's crash that. Still playing music in the background. Come on, Battle Brothers. Okay, now it finally gave up. Okay, it really doesn't like using Move Earth, unfortunately. Only way to check up is load the save before the fight. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta try that. You do so much weird stuff in these games, usually bug finder. Oh yeah, very good. Very good. More bug finders, the better. Same thing that I had when I tried Magic Background with the newest Legends and PTR builds. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Magic always is a bit of ambitious, and because there's so many cool interactions they want to make, it's sometimes hard to get the coding bug-free, as you guys can see here. But it's fine. It's understandable. I mean, I wouldn't expect it to be perfect the first time, and I don't think I could do a better job, so I can't complain. I definitely can't do a better job. Okay, so, the save before the fight. Let's go get paid, and let's go chase down these guys instead. Nice. As long as it gets worked on, it's fine. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. The main thing is, as long as it's known about, that's the thing. Because sometimes bugs can just go unknown, and that's the sad part. Because then people are like, oh, I really hate this thing about the game, and then people are like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then no, it never gets looked at. But the fact that the people who do the mods for Legends, PTR, Necro himself as well, they do a great job. Unlock tier 4 magic breaks save file. Technically, that's how it's working at the moment. But at the moment, this didn't break our save. And the race the terrain, I'm going to try it one last time. Okay, it really didn't like it that time. That literally just crashed the game. Fair enough. I'll send that one to you, Necro, as well, to see if that made any difference. Because that was a different... It said a critical exception occurred, see the log file, program will now terminate. It was really upset about that one. Okay. Well, no more using that ability until Necro gives me the all clear. There you go. Fun times. Okay, so sadly we can't play with Tier 3 Magic on the Geo, but eventually we will be able to. So it wasn't a complete waste of a skill. We'll still get to enjoy it. It's just in due time. That's what I thought about normal Battle Brothers is so much fun. Not fun without the fun mods. No fun without the fun mods. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Normal Battle Brothers, like the vanilla game, was fun back in the day, but I kind of got over it because it was a bit repetitive, so I went into mods. Does it work Oh, excuse me. That should be us back, right? And it went straight to the cats, of course. Always sets me up on the cats. Yeah, the kitty cats are cool. I do have very cute kitty cats. They're adorable. But we're back! And we're still alive. And the save is still okay. So let's jump into it. We don't have to hunt those mercenaries anymore, but yeah. Got everything pretty much back to normal, and that really didn't like that last one. It totally crashed the game, crashed my OBS. Everything was upset, so it really didn't like that. But we're used to that. If things crash too much, my OBS just gives up. It's like, you're crashing me too much, I'm gonna crash as well. Sheesh. But that's alright. We'll be fine. Let's just wait till we get the all clear, the big green thumb from Necro, till we can use that ability next time. But I'm sure, hopefully we'll be able to use it next week. Had to go mobile because my cat forced it to cuddle time on me. That is the way to do it. Had a message for reason, race, ethnicity, religion. Allow, we'll post to chat. Oh. Blood mess. Twitch was upset about what you said. For some reason, NgGH is some reason it's really upset about you for saying that. But I know what you meant. We gotta sell the gold stuff to the town. At what price, though? That's the big question. Selling at 18? I know we can get a better price somewhere else. So we'll hold on to the looted valuables for a little bit later. But Ozoz, do enjoy your kitty cat. Not a problem. My kitty cats are not around me at the moment. I think they're sleeping... One's probably sleeping on the bed. One's probably at the stairwell. And I don't know where the third one would be. Probably on a chair somewhere. But they're all abandoning me at the moment. Values get a better price on rebuilding, I think. Rebuilding only gets a better price usually for wood. Yeah, building materials are in high supply. High demand, low supply. That doesn't change any of the things like treasures. It doesn't change any trade goods except for wood. And iron and... What's another building? Cloth. I think cloth is really good for that. But yeah, building effort doesn't do as much. Bricks... Is there bricks? Oh, there's peat bricks. Yeah, that might be a building material as well. But yeah, that doesn't affect trade goods other than those, and treasures. Raided will affect that a bit, but it's mainly raided caravans and just bigger cities that have better prices. So we'll go to a bigger city where possible. Groenberg is a stone keep. Sweet! And by us going there with a caravan, I accidentally hit accept instead of wait for the quest. But I'm not regretting that because taking caravans to giant cities is a very good strategy. So let's take them. And put one person on injury fixing. Blue Lion, let's put you on fixing Murph's split nose. Nice. Another helmet sigil almost complete. Nice protective. Yes, protect us. We were about to be ambushed and the army saved us. Let's go. And these guys are scared of us because they're too small. I was like, they're not going to attack us. They're too weak. Nice. Nicely done. Bit of XP all around. Another shielding helmet, which we can stack on somebody in the front lines. Probably Singh could use this one. I forgot to repair these things, didn't I? That's better. Good strategy until you're 4K good under a perfect roll, famed gear. Oh, I know. I know. Whenever I see famed items and I don't have the money, I always feel so depressed. Because I'm like, if I had the money, I could get this gigantic, amazing item. And then when you don't have the money, you're like, screw this. Dodge tank looking actually half decent here. Sad roll on the resolve, though. Do I go for 3 initiative or 3 health? 3 health's better, right? Yeah. And we just go dodge right away. Yep, that's fine. Low bar, 3, 4. That's a good 4. Dagger defense. Let's go some health. Into daggers. No, that's spears. I'm an idiot. I can always be editor that fixed that problem. I thought that was daggers. Okay, that's me being blind. Denishi's spellcaster support. Let's do that and get you. Well, let's just go with gifted. Oh, we could rally the troops as well. Let's go gifted just for more stats. Right? Yeah, that's the right play to go. Stats are better. More fatigue to allow you to do more spells and all that stuff. Blue Lion, let's go for that student perk. Get some more XP as we go. 4, 4, and... Resolve, that's right. And we're happy with that. Mangliv, our bullet train, is going with the glass cannon build as usual. Jumping into, I think, discovered talent. Because clarity doesn't help us with this build that much. It really doesn't. It's nice, but it's not the biggest thing. Mind over body is super valuable and important, but we want the stats first. Because we don't have good stars on you, bud. So let's keep that going as much as we can. And then we can get gifted, and then we can get, like, Mind over body. Then we're set. But Ober, you're so close to the level we want you to be at. You're so close to the rune sigils. Bullet Train Maglev couldn't do it. Technically, Strazad could do it. But he's not high enough level. He's only level 6, and you're a level 7, almost level 8. Discovered talent 3 levels before max is just weaker gifted, isn't it? Well, it's actually stronger gifted. Because I know it's 3 levels before the max, but still, the idea is you're getting the stars to boost your next stats, and you also get a free gifted. So it's actually technically better than gifted as long as you have half-decent stats to begin with in terms of stars. Obviously, me taking it late isn't always the best choice, I will admit that. But still having it is better than not having it, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Murph, what do we got? One-handed axe into the medium armor build because we're being very tanky. Sure. Can we get lithe? 90% reduction. 90% total, so 10% reduction. That's not as amazing, but we'll be fine. Balance is based off of current initiative, twice your armor weight, penalty to maximum fatigue. Do we need maximum fatigue? Or do we just go the health? We can always get Colossus later. We need more accuracy. We need more accuracy. Okay, so, now here at the town, can we be depressed or can we be happy about it? I don't know. Wait till morning. And we get free tools and supplies. Sure, we'll take that. What is in the town? We get a famed sickle. That's not that amazing. It has good head chance, though. 20% head chance. That could actually get some decent domes. What else do we have? Armors. Oh, 9 for 159 is actually really heavy. You wouldn't want to spend 9 fatigue for that kind of a helmet. I've seen a lot better for a lot lower. There is a 7% resolve. That is actually worth it for ranged people. Our magic people work off of resolve, so 7% is good. And Glorious Trinity, very nice golden armor. 14 for 139 isn't that amazing, though. Yeah, that's not that amazing. The only good pickup could be this one, maybe, and we don't have the money for it. As expected. As expected. But we can start selling things here at town because they're well supplied. They'll be buying at a good price. They're buying at 6... Okay, they're not buying at a good price. We're getting shortchanged already. Sheesh. Okay. 344 is actually a good price to buy from them, weirdly enough. So let's stock up on that. Food-wise, we've got 4 days. We're fine. I'll even buy these two just in case that helps. Fashion statements are very important. So let's get someone a cool helmet. Utagol, you do need a cool helmet. There you go, man. Throwing weapons for someone? Oh, Blood Mess, thank you very much for the reminder. Also, wait. We got some from the fight. I don't have to buy any. Thank goodness. I don't want to spend more money. But, in all honesty, throwing weapons are like 200 a pop, so they're not that bad when you have money like us. But early game, way too much to deal with. But yeah, thank you very much, Blood Mess, for the reminder. Very happy to have some more throwing weapons in the party. And we're not going to need to use that whip on Van Whitman anymore, because he has now enough throwing weapons to last most of a fight, and enough throwing nets to last most of a fight. So very happy to have you looking like that, man. And we have net repair now, so I do have to remember. We do this on Saturdays, and there's a strat that I always like to remember so I don't forget, is have one person sitting on crafting, doesn't really matter who it is, and have your nets constantly on infinite repair, craft forever, and have reinforced nets on craft forever whenever you get them. Also, we can make a lot of cool stuff. Mostly useless stuff, but cool stuff. Large powder bags. Are we getting a gunner? I don't think so. Elf trophy necklace we could make. But 5% XP isn't going to make a big difference. Technically, we're going to put a gun on the Ifrit. That would be hilarious. But, yeah. I don't know if he'd be able to, like, deal with it. He would have... He actually has decent ranged ability. So it would be absolutely hilarious. 25% for Hex with the Alp trophy. Oh, like, does the Hex already have 20%? Oh, because of the... Yeah, you're right. 20% from student. 5%. Most of our guys do have students, so yeah, that would be pretty good. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll get the Alp trophy just in case. Lucky sword staff, range of 2 tiles. Screw it. Utilitarian's a really good pick. Because we have the prong ability. After Rising Star would be 200 plus 5 plus 50. Yeah, that'd be sweet. Rising Star is plus 50, then it'd be 20. Oh yeah, 20 plus 5 plus 50. You accidentally had an extra 0 there. Yeah, I figured it out. I was like, wait a minute. I think I know what he's talking about. Yeah, definitely worth it to have that permanently in there. So we'll make one. Yeah, we'll make one. It'll easily bring our nice Hex up to speed. And that's sort of the point of an Alp trophy necklace, is you brings your brothers up to speed, and it also... What I love using these sorts of bonus XPs on is mainly for brothers that... I was not even looking. What was that? Whatever it was, it got destroyed. I normally like using the plus XP on brothers who are dumb or slack to try and counterbalance them. Yeah, the ones that have bad traits. Yeah, because if they're falling behind, they're going to really suffer in your party. So giving it to people who aren't as beneficial is the way to go in the way I do it. Did we not finish the crafting? Oh, it went down to 1 speed, that's why. I was like, what's going on here? Why is it going so slow? Non-existent. There we go, we finally get the crafting. And let's get our pretty lady a nice necklace. It suits. Denny's nice level up. What are we getting? I was considering rally the troops, considering efficient packing. Maybe gathering? Their level in a percentage of reduction of hours doubles that bonus twice their level. When total's bonus is above 10%, they can also find mushrooms, poisons, antidotes, and powders. Twice their level. I mean, free antidotes, free powders, free poisons, and free mushrooms. That sounds like a beneficial thing for the party. I don't know when we'd use them, though. I mean, antidotes against snakes. Powders... not always useful. Mushrooms are good for polearm people, like a couple of the people that we have. You can always just sell it as well. Screw it. Let's grab it. One more level up and we might be able to get some free stuff. So we'll always keep Denny Shy on the gathering tent. So he can actually make benefits of that perk that he just got. Nicely done. Trying to maximize the efficiency for everybody. Okay, do we have a new quest? No, we don't, because we're not good enough for nobles yet, sadly. So let's try and get ourselves good enough for nobles before we finish up today. Interesting footprints. Didn't get to see what they were. Okay, there's a tier 1. Ooh, monsters could be interesting. It's not Alps, because it's something out in the wild. Selling for 320 does not assist us. Selling for 14 is even worse. Oh, we made another shielding rune. Very nice. So we'll add that onto Utagol himself. Very nice. What did I forget? I don't know, but that's garbage. Level up, that's what I just noticed. Fair enough. Only 1 star, what could go wrong? I know, what could possibly go wrong? There's no way we lose to 1 stars. Pfft. Cue the music from yesterday. Sheesh. No, last week yesterday, but you know what I mean. I don't know how that happened. Okay, let's go into dodge, right? The nimble play. 82% is kind of bad. So can we not use a chainmail layer? And try and use... Oh, just nothing. We're fine. Like the wild kraken joins the fight? Yeah. Yeah, we've had that before. We know exactly what happens to that. Okay, let's jump into it. Let's get a beast fight. And as we know, beasts could be either really good or really bad. It's luck of the draw. If it's Noxidas, we're not as scared. See? Not as scared. If it's snakes, we're scared. If it's Alps, we give up on life and we abandon the rest of our journey. You know, just normal adventurer things. But tier 1 Nox, not scary. And I don't even... One of them is a tier 2 in the back line. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh, there is a tier 2. Hello, Mr. Frenzy. Gonna make things interesting for us, of course. Oh, Dark Flight. Let's go. Let's go. Where do we want a Dark Flight to? Up here? Yeah, we'll take the high ground. We'll do it. Obviously, high ground with Elemental Storm is going to be amazing. Nice. Birds and bees. Very helpful. Blue Lion getting some nice chunks in early. Then, this is going to be annoying, but you can still get some good accuracy. Nice. Even up close. Barlow, we might as well teleport and just bash people with a stick. I mean, and if you get the kill, I ain't gonna complain. Big boy joins the fight and jumps right into the middle, right? Why not? Why not? Completely in the center. We'll try and get Valentino sitting here to steal kills. And we'll put someone in front of him to defend. Lobar can take the flank. Clem can take this top flank in case anybody decides to go up that way. I think Murph could take... No, do we need Murph? No, Udagal can take the high point. What do I want? San can go here. Udagal goes on the corpse. Murph sits here. And accidentally gets the kill that I didn't want to have happen. Right. Singh can probably take this flank. Right. Cull procs, yeah. We don't have Cull, actually. It's just damage. Just the crazy damage of a fighting axe. Oh, he didn't eat. Let's go. Time for a ground pound. Let's go. Bottom flank might be overrun if these guys decide to do what they want to do. Nope, they're running into the center. That's good. Wait! What was that? That was new? Oh, the magic barrier took the hit. Oh, there we go. That's what it was. Let's go. Our magic barrier took a hit for us. We actually got hit by the Noxidal. For how much damage? Oh man, I can't even see it now. Earthen Puppin, get rage. Magic Barrier absorbs 33 damage. Udagal, how are you looking? There we are. The Magic Barrier was at 50. Now it's down to 17. So it took 33 damage and absorbed that from the hit that hit you. My main question is, how the heck do we bring that back up? It doesn't explain how that goes back up to 100. Because it went down, it started at 50. How does it go higher? Is it by casting spells? Or is it just start at the beginning of your turn back to 50? There's gotta be some way to refill it. And I'm not entirely sure how that works. I mean, if we're that scary to make them flee on the first hit, I'll do it. Tier 2's wanting to flank. That could be problematic. I will admit. Oh, he wants to walk on to get to a tier 3? Sure. Why not? Indeed. We have to get a bit closer, Manglev. Hitting our own allies is frowned upon in most societies. Even in societies where necromancers are around. Except they sort of raise their allies back up. Can we get this lucky proc? No. We tried. Low bar, let's just stay where we are. Let's reactivate Big Boy. Nice. Most societies, but definitely not ours. Yeah. We're not most societies. We're different. That lags the game, but I love it. The giant stomp that just destroys everything. And then the sweeping strikes. Beautiful kills. This guy is way too good. There's nobody in front of us we can throw, or we can just bash at a distance. Why not just bash at a distance? The staff does a good job on its own. Clem, let's go here. We have to scare this big boy before he starts to eat. Oh my goodness, a double bot? Wow. That's how many is that today? Like 4 or 5? Sheesh. Must be a busy weekend or something. Oh, there's the fleeing. Let's go. I probably shouldn't have dealt with that corpse. 5 to 6, damn. Well, they're doing a lot of work. And I really don't know what they get out of it. But fair enough, as long as they're having fun. As long as they don't bother us too much. Where are we going with this? Can we please... Yes! The fleeing tier 2. Nicely done, Belly Dancer. And that is 4 fleeings around Mr. Ghost Boy. Nice. The tier 2 decided to not flank. Wise choice. Danishi's actually coming in for a few hits. Nicely done. Normally not expecting you to do damage, my man, but, you know, every now and again. Doesn't hurt. Mangliv, can we do a nice giant AoE somewhere? Ooh, that's a good spot. That's also a good spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, I know we sacrificed a single 9 lives, but that is some good damage. Really chunked the big guy as well. We'll take it. And we'll rebuild that 9 lives that we just lost. Can we steal this kill? 95% Valentino? No procs. Sad, sad times. Bring Van a bit closer. It's a bit dangerous, but he'll be fine. Barlow, we could just teleport, right? I like that we can teleport further because we're higher up. Even more casting of downhill. I don't think that's how magic works. I don't think casting magic downhill makes it go farther unless it's a projectile. But I'm not going to question the laws of magic. And I'll happily teleport behind these guys and give them a nice bashing. There we go. Yeah, I probably won't argue with magic, but this sounds slightly fishy. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay, can we do a sweeping strike? Nice. And then we can do a throw, actually. Oh, no, but that puts him on a corpse. Let's not put him on a corpse, shall we? It's a bad idea. Oh, he dodges the 70. Come on. Good kill, good kill. We teleport next to him and do an Omairo Shindaru and get him with the 60. Nice. I get it if Magic Missile, but teleport casts further downhill. I know, it sounds funny. But, you know, it's basically like a projectile magic thing. That's why the game thinks it's that way. But, you know, we'll be fine. We don't need to fully agree with it. If I get extra space, we're fine. He activated Frenziness, only attacked twice. and didn't get stunned. Wait a minute. What happened to this one now? Why didn't he attack 3 times? Also means you should teleport short uphill, so... I mean, yeah, there's that downside to it. I don't fully agree with it. I just find that as funny. But what happened to this tier 2? Why is he using Frenziness and only attacking twice on his turn and not getting stunned? Maybe it's like a 50% thing? Maybe it's a stack? I don't know. Maybe it happens on the next turn. Oh, I think this happened last time. Okay, wait. Maybe if I'm thinking correctly. They activated Frenziness on the first turn, and then the second turn they attacked 3 times and got stunned. So maybe it's a 2-turn buff that you get stunned on your next turn. So it's like Perfect Focus, but gives you 2 turns of strength, an extra attack on your second turn, and stuns you for your third turn so you lose your third turn. From what I'm seeing, that might be correct. Might. I'm leaning towards it, but I'm not 100%. But looking like it's mostly correct. This one just ate, so he's not a fancy one. Yeah, you're not fancy. You didn't start as tier 2. You only learned tier 2 later in life. Uh-huh. Staff bashes for the win? Nope. Electricity for the win? That works. We'll take it. Throwing weapons for the win? Nice. You guys, there's 3 of you against this baby one, and he's not dying. I see a slight problem. Barlow, would you like to just end this guy's life? Oh, it didn't one-shot him. Oh, I was gonna do science and I just killed him. Oh, can't do science when you're killing people all the time, sadly. There are risks involved with science. And that's one of the risks. People dying. Not people. Noxita's dying. They're not really people. They don't count. Oh, we got a hit on the way out and it didn't get a lucky proc. Dang it. Oh, that's right, we can surround him. Let's surround him so he doesn't escape. Let's go here, slam dunk. No lucky drop, but he does drop the trophies to sell. And then we'll stand here. Okay, and then end the round. We'll try and take the small lucky chance that we get off a tier 1, but I'm not really hoping much. They're not risks, they're research data. Yeah, it's all for science. The data makes a difference. Slam dunk on 95, and no luck. Dang. We got a lot of lucky drops today, so, I mean, maybe we're all lucked out. Quest is done. Renown increases. We're 1 step closer. 925. Okay, we need like another 100. That would take a few quests. Ambushed caravans. Oh, selling for 437. That's a good price. Selling for 20? Let's go. Let's empty this inventory. Well, not completely, but of all the nice sellable things. Get rid of those. Yeah, we could keep that just in case we needed it on an emergency situation, but for the most part, that's probably everything I'm willing to sell at this time. Oh, Golden Dag's useless. Yeah, we'll sell that. I keep forgetting we have a Man Splitter, So I kind of need to use that eventually for someone. Oh, also, quickly buy some food. Nice cheap stuff. Okay, do we go north? Or do we hang around the cities down here? There is a big city here that can give us good quests, so I'm thinking we go southwest. Excuse me. Oh. That piques my interest. And then also scares me at the same time because there's 2 sets of them. Yeah, we're not getting paid to attack them, so maybe... Maybe we go find a quest that'll pay us to do something. Tier 1, greenskins... Greenskin raiding party? Why do you keep arrows in the inventory when we're in a mage party? It's a force of habit. It's a complete force of habit. Also, Ober technically is a ranger. And technically, we might eventually go to use ranged weapons for our mages because when you get tier 5 magical studies, your magic's still really good even if you're not using a magic staff. So have a look at this. 87 range skill, 80 range skill. And our magic is still very strong. And our buffs are still very strong. So technically we're a mage party, but we can be a mage party that shoots arrows on top of it. But that's just a reasoning for why I'm just lazy and always keep spare arrows in case of emergencies. It's just a force of habit. But yeah, thinking for the complete future in where we're completely okay with having extra arrows, even though it's not that important. But you never know. You never know when you need a spare set of arrows. Orcs equals XP equals more chance of loot. Blood mess, you are correct. If we get a big orc fight, even though it's tier 1, we could still get some better lucky loot. And we just need Ober to level up. He's got 30 XP. We have to get this level. Oh, we desperately need it. Dodge with Relentless. Mage changing weapon for gun equals magic bullet. Yes, we could do that as well. So before we accept this quest, please, just train, guys. Train as much as you can. Let's do that. We need 30 XP for Ober. That's all we need. We get a free arming sword and a free armor. Thank you very much, Mr. Retired Soldier. I love that event. Fearsome with its resolve. Oh yeah, fearsome with the resolve. I don't know if our mages do get fearsome, but if they do, it would be sweet. Ober, please tell me you got 50 XP. Where is he? I just realized. Ober's not on XP training. He's on making runes. Oh, what an idiot. This whole time I'm like, Ober's so close to a level. And he's never been training. Okay, so now Ober gets his XP. Yeah, 78 XP. And we got way too many injuries, but I don't care. We got what we wanted. Ober and the Hex Blue Lion can work on... Oh my goodness, we are going to be flying through these sigils. Wrong tent, wrong tent. But we can make a serpent skin mantle? Okay. Or we can make a knock trophy. Do I care about which one? I don't care much about either of them. But I guess in this game, resolve is better. So we craft one of those, and we craft one of those. Okay, so back to what I was doing. I needed to go to the Enchanter's Tent after I leveled up Ober. Man, I'm doing everything out of order. Ober, congrats. Let's get the Rune Sigil weapons. Let's do this. 3, 4, and 4. I didn't even need to give you those bonus stars from Discovered Talent. You already got great rolls. Now we can make weapon sigils. Let's go. Lucky runes for days. We have literally 7 people working on runes. Where is the lucky rune? There it is, lucky. Nice. And instead of training, everyone else goes and fixes all the injuries of the poor people that got wrecked whilst training. Very important. Split hand is a very bad injury. So let's get that sorted. And we're already 19% on a lucky rune. 33%. We can get every single weapon that we use having lucky runes. And then we don't have to worry about feeding kills to people, and we can just destroy. And just farm the map for famed items, trade tools, everything. That's 1 lucky rune. Is this a bunch of youngsters? Yeah, I'm not going to do the youngsters. I don't want injuries. And that is our 2nd lucky rune. Let's go. The knock trophy is ready. And who needs it on the front lines? Murph needs it because his resolve is a little bit low. So let's stack that onto him. Speaking of famed, time to hunt for tavern rumours. Oh, tavern rumors. Maybe. We could try. Let's try and figure out which weapon we need upgraded. Who's taking a lot of kills? Murph, I guess? Valentina's working on kills. Okay, let's give Murph a lucky rune. I guess Dahl takes a few kills here and there because of the polearm ability. Can you even put runes on battle standards? Apparently you can. I mean, why not? Why not just put it on everything we own? I'm sure that greenskin quest is gone by now. Oh, we're also out of food. Yeah, it's gone, but I don't care. We're getting lucky runes. We can't be upset about anything. I'm going to move to the big city. More food. Nice. That solves our problem for a little bit longer as we camp. 5 more days. We'll get 2 of the berries as well. And could we upgrade gathering? It's expensive. That's the problem. If it wasn't as expensive, I might have thought of grabbing it, but maybe not. Okay, so then we go collecting more of these. And making just more of these. Let's go! And then we'll do another big fight, and hopefully... Oh, the pimp thing you never win unless you have a monk in your party. Doesn't matter what you say with the pimps. You can convert a pimp to join you on your team if you have a monk in your party, but we don't, so sad times. We couldn't get a pimp. But yeah, the next fight we take is going to get us so much stuff. Hopefully. Hopefully. The fact that we can roll on everything in front of us is going to be worth it. Okay, that's 2 more runes and a serpent mantle. So, who needs it? Damage-wise, I mean, Barlow's been killing people as well. With his actual weapon. I do want to test this out. 40 to 50. 20 to 30. Okay, Vala staffs are garbage for damage. Magic staffs are good. Gnarlied staffs are so good. So we need to make sure we get one of those eventually. Lobar can wield this thing. Sing's not getting that many kills. I mean, Utagol's doing pretty good. Let's do it that way, and yeah, we'll give it to Sing. Sing's not doing too bad. Eventually giving it to everybody is just worth it. And our money's taking a bit of a hit because we're doing 400 bucks a day. But we'll make it up. We'll definitely make it up. Help the old man in the well, and we save him. Barlow saves the old man from the well. Nicely done. Excuse me. Okay, this will be our last rune for the moment. Because I don't think there's many other people that can actually use these runes for damage. In terms of range damage, I will give Van one, I think. Yes, he can do it! Oh, throwing weapons with Lucky. That's pretty cool. They do a lot of damage. Next up, I think Lobar could use it for his weapon. Yeah, no one else is really using it. And our fodder isn't getting many kills with the Malicious Spear. Let's be honest. That's not going to happen anytime soon. So let's give this dagger an upgrade, and that's lucky items on almost everybody. Let's do it like that. Technically, though, that she has a fighting spear, maybe it's worth it. Okay, okay, hear me out. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. Because the fighting spear is worth it. Fighting spears are strong, and we can always sub it to a different person. Yeah, fighting spears are worth it. I said last one. I said last one last time, and the time before that. Lober is having problems with a hex, so let's spend the money for him. Save the poor guy. Hexes are evil, even though there's one in the party. So I didn't say that. You didn't hear me say that. Okay, Fighting Spear is set. And that is lucky items on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 weapons in the party. I didn't do Barlow's because I'm waiting for a Gnarlied Staff. And we need to save money for that. That'll be gigantic if we can get one of those. Okay, let's earn our money back because we have been burning through a bunch of cash, not through a delivery. We could do a caravan. And then make more runes. I mean, it's a good idea. So, let's go back to our rune making. And just keep going. Accuracy rune doesn't do too much. Let's keep going with more luckies. More and more and more. Why not? I mean, we're not hurting anybody with it. Runes for days. Maximum feigned items. Exactly. That's the whole idea. And what else do we need along the trip? I guess just a train. Train's worth it. Train everybody available, including the ones I don't want to train. But we'll keep the rune peoples working. What happened to last one? I don't know. I said it was the last one. I don't know what you're talking about. This is clearly the last set of lucky runes we're trying to get. You know, there's 7 in the queue, and it's the last 7. Oh, good times. And we get attacked by orcs. See, it comes full circle. We were wanting orcs to begin with. We're getting orcs to finish with. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. They're big boys. They're going to get us lucky stuff. It's going to turn out perfectly. We just have to make sure we don't take kills with anything other than the lucky weapons. Because we have big boy in terms of the Ifrit. We have our demon that needs to join in. I mean, in all honesty, that Berserker is a little bit scary. Does he have anything fancy? Offhand training? They have offhand training? That's weird. That doesn't really help them. They don't throw nets. They don't throw bombs. They don't hold bucklers. That's a wasted perk. Menacing, Overwhelm, they look pretty normal. Nice. Okay, so from here, Ober, let's start out. Bring your friend forward. Blue, this is a very good target to shoot at, but we're a bit stuck behind people at the moment. We can throw a net on him and get an early kill. That would be useful. PTSD from fighting monsters. I know. I have to check everything. I'm like, is this thing gonna kill us in one shot? No? Okay. Is this thing gonna kill us in one shot? Probably not. Okay. Less panic needed. But still, a slight amount of panic is good. Because that's what they've drilled into me. Just panic, panic, panic. Alps in particular. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, big boy, where are we going? We're going 2 spaces. Oh, we could go this way. This way does work. Nice stun. But we're technically immune to stuns, as far as I remember. So the fact that they're stunning us, I really don't care. Valentino, let's sit here. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of these berserkers a bit, though. Low bar, let's sit here. Clem, we can always spear wall, right? Stop them from flanking. Sane for the flank. Utigul up center. I was worried about that. That's not good, I will admit. I need to leave the puppet by himself so we can keep doing giant AoEs. But the fact that the warriors are coming off the flank... Oh boy. Not super keen about that, am I? Sing, that's very dangerous, but I've got to put you up there somewhere. He always can throw orcs from them. Yeah, that's true. He could probably throw orcs with the back throw, but we can't back throw this way because these guys are sitting in the way. So it won't back throw as good as I want it to. But the demon can sit here and stop the berserker. That's good. Do we do explodies or do we just go for some nice lightning? I'm thinking explodies, right? It's probably the right call, because we can get a nice AoE here. Berserker calls the demon? That would be really bad. I would not like to see that. I would be very sad to see that happen. And Blue Lion, that is unfortunate, but that's how armor goes. It doesn't play nice. %'s good. Rust for 63%? I'll do Rust against the big boy. Because that actually does good armor damage. And it actually is proccing his resolve? That's disgusting. Let's go. Always hits damage to armor, ignoring armor. And triggers his resolve. Because of that, obviously, is very helpful. Wither is good. Denise... What are we doing? Denishi. I guess just providing support. Berserker on the flank is annoying. Caravan Hands, I hope they don't just go and kill themselves. Nah, there's a hit on the orc, but it wasn't a cull, so that's good. Not on the orc, it was an orc hitting us. On the demon. And... how do I do this? Valentino... 26... 18, 17. I could go for this, or I can walk up and slam dunk the warrior to try and break him. And I don't want him to break our shield. That was so worth it. Oh, I'm so glad I did that. Udigal's shield, I don't want to lose it. The puppet might be struggling a little bit. Because the fact that these guys actually have decent damaging weapons. So there could be a problem. I don't want the Work Warrior pushing through the ranks, but I can't really control that, can I? Recontrol him, please. Slam dunk in a circle. Nice. And then a sweep attack. That sucked, but that's okay. What do I more worry about? I'm gonna go for... not any good shots. Blue, I really want to get some good shots with you, man, but I don't see them happening. Unless I put you here. It's risky, but I think it's worth it. This guy could push through, but I put someone behind and we're fine. I could put Barlow there in 5 turns. Yeah, that's fine. We walk forward 1 space with Manglev, do a giant explosion here. Sadly, that's going to hurt Sing. Oh, it could accidentally one-shot Sing. Let's do it here instead. That did really well. It didn't do much to the warrior. It did ice damage, so it did a lot of armor damage. That did better than I thought. Okay, that's good. Also, this guy's on fire and stuck in a net, so very helpful. You'll scare them with your face, says Blue. Yeah, Blue Lion, the scary rabbit. Hopefully that does make a difference. Obviously, hammer against this will be great. Destroy armor. Normal hit. Nice. Barlow, let's put you back here. And just bash somebody in the head. Nice. Too bad you don't have a face, says Van. The struggles. You poor thing. Is there a limit to spending 1.5k on a brother? You can spend whenever you want snowballs and stuff, man. If you want to do the party spinner, you can spend it on the brother more than once. Yeah, you can keep spinning on the same brother and just getting him to godlike status. I don't see a problem with that. I don't think you can get as many points that quickly to make it a gigantic thing, but if you want to, go for it. Ooh, the double dodge on the demon. Let's go. Sing as much as I want to get this kill. Actually, you're fine. Take the kill. No lucky drop, but we did use a lucky weapon. Hello, chat and Snow. Reese, welcome to the stream, man. Technically, I think this is one of our last battles for the stream. Yeah, it might be our last battle. But welcome, welcome, and you're going to make it an interesting one. I have a couple of scary berserkers at the moment. And some warriors engaged, so we are a bit worried about it. And we can be a little bit more worried depending on what comes through. So let's have a look, shall we? It is undead. Okay. Champion would have made this insanely crazy. But undead, it really depends. I mean, a fallen hero is pretty scary. Wear them down, shield expert for a guy that's not using a shield. But, yeah, he's resilient. Fearsome could actually be useful. We'll have to see what the warriors do about him. If it was a Necrosavant, I would have really crapped my pants. So, Necrosavants would destroy our entire caravan without us being able to do much about it. So, undead can really spawn some scary stuff sometimes, so you never know. You never know. Fallen has forgotten his pants. Only 65 armor on his body, and it's down to 31. Wow, he really did forget his pants. A good outcome, not too hard, not too easy. Exactly, not completely destroying, not completely easy. And we need to reduce the armor on this guy with rust, and we miss both of them. Necro would be fierce. Oh, Necro would be. But I don't know if a Necro can res greenskins. I've never seen that before, and I've never tested it. Man, I've got a lot of things to try and test out when I have a chance. Dowlow, this is a lucky hit. Oh, and it doesn't get the kill. Nice hits. Final battle of the stream or the series? Oh, no, stream. I was thinking either this battle or the next battle for the stream. We'll probably continue this next week, because we do want to play with the hiring and lowering of grounds. But the next series we're going to be playing, I think on Sundays, or Saturdays, is going to be the Hex mod. So I'm sure you guys are going to be super keen to play with that one. Necro Raising Greenie's probably going to crash the game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Sing just gets dominated. Oh my goodness. Ouch. The barrier absorbs a lot of the damage, but the second hit hurts a bit. We need to get rid of this Berserker. And Blue Lion, it's up to you. Nice. Good hit. More 9 lives, please. Slam Dunk, Valentino. It hit the head. Why did it hit the head? Magic Parry recharges after battle. It seems to. It seems like it does, Stefan. I didn't test it as much as I should have. But I probably should have tested it a bit more. Who else had it? But Murph's is now up to 60. Oh, I think I know what it is. Stefan, I think I know what it is. Every single turn you get plus 10 or something. It's got to be plus 5 or plus 10 per turn. Because why would it start at 50 in the start of a battle if you couldn't get increases to it? So it's probably a passive plus 5 every turn. Because what round are we on? Round 3. So I'm thinking it's plus 5 a turn. I can't confirm or deny it, but it makes the most sense. 67, 67. Can we get this guy? Nice lightnings. Shadow Demon dodges. Nicely done. Don't clean up these guys, please. That's very dangerous. Did Sing have it? Yes, Sing did have it, but just got completely destroyed with it. So, Sing is down to 0. Barrier needs 3 turns to start repairing itself. Oh! So when it goes down to 0, it has a 3-turn cooldown. I mean, that's understandable, but thank you very much, Stefan, for the check. Yeah, Sing just got hit 2 times in the face. In the body, sorry. And the barrier stopped most of the damage, which is why Sing looks actually half decent at the moment, when a Berserker was sitting in front of him. So, yeah. Gotta deal with that, sadly. Barlow, let's go for some more bashes. Nice. Some more throwing weapons, shall we, Van? Why do we keep hitting the head? What is it with hitting people in the head now today? Oh, the Earthen Puppet's getting wrecked. Barlow gets chunked in the face? Wow, 43%. Damn. Sana gets a kill, but no lucky drop. Unfortunate. Murph, I'm gonna risk this. Good headshot, though. Good headshot. Recontrol, let's go, Stefan. Yeah, he had to push through, didn't he? You jerk. I don't want to slam the ground because that'll steal this kill. So then do I go for this kill? Yeah, that's fine. And then that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. My Emperor, these heretics need to be punished by the planet cracker. Yes, exterminatus on these heretics. Sing, I don't like the situation you're in. Shield wall this. 9 lives procs, that's fine. Wait, did we buff the... We did buff the pickaxe. Okay, we can get a kill with this. Why? Why me? Why you? Why did this happen? Why is an 83 not a good hit? Oh, I don't know. Wait. We got a lucky drop. It's a Iron Will potion. Okay, it's worth it. Our chances are very low to hit. Yep. But we get an Iron Will potion. Nice on the lucky kill. Okay, we miss a 75 and a 72 back-to-backs. So blue line, yeah, the numbers to hit aren't so great. Because the game just doesn't want us to have any fun. I don't want you to kill them, please. The caravan hands did nothing wrong. Oh no, now they're engaged in melee, they're gonna rush the enemy. You crazy things, don't do it. It's a trap. More 9 lives. More... Nice, Blue Lion, nice. Valentino, please, dunk. No lucky drops. Dang it. 9 lives. Dagger hits. This warrior's gonna be annoying. Swings in a circle and misses Murph. Nice. Lightning would be a very helpful kill here. Wait. Sing could steal that kill. And then we miss. I'm gonna just let this caravan hand die. I just want to protect our mages. That is my priority at the moment. If he gets confident, that's gonna be really annoying, but we have to deal with it eventually. Barlow, do we go for a throw? No, it's too expensive. Just the double hit's fine. Not a big fan of that, but I want to try it. And Van hits Sing in the back of the head on a 37%. What is this? What is this? Why is our chances so bad? Oh, we can't hit 80s and 70s, and we did a 37. Sylve, welcome to the stream, man. Does Legends mod make the game easier on beginner difficulty? Kind of sounds stupid, but pretty rough, even on beginner. Chances to hit are insane. That's a good question. Welcome to the stream, and thank you very much for the follow, man. Hope you're enjoying. But in my honest opinion, I think Legends does make beginner a little bit easier. I honestly do. Mainly because the early game is where Legends and Battle Brothers in general, the early game is just the tricky part to try and navigate. And Legends mod introduces Rabble for bandits, and they're just nice, easy. You can barely ever lose against them unless you just really have the crappiest party in the world. But I think the whole thing with Legends is you have to learn to pick your fights. Certain things like Nomads used to be pretty rough early on. Beasts and stuff are pretty rough. How long would you say is early game? Well, early game is up until maybe day 25-ish. And then I'd say you're getting close to mid-game when you're getting close to day 50. And then you'd be getting close to late game when you get to close to day 100. On average, per se. It really depends. It also depends on your difficulty, because the scaling's a bit slower on beginner and stuff, so you'd have like less XP, and you'd take to harder enemies slower. That kind of stuff. But early game's just basically the first few levels. So getting to like level 4, level 5 stuff is then you start to progress to mid-game until you're like level 7-ish to level 9. And then if you're hitting level 11s, obviously that's when you're going to late game, 9 to 11. That's sort of like the ballpark you're sort of going for. You usually also generalize what type of game you're in at the moment by the enemies that you're facing. So rabble and thugs is early game. You're dealing with raiders in mid game, and you're dealing with like mercenaries and foot soldiers and noble fights in the late game. And orcs you really don't ever want to verse in the early game. Mid game you only verse orcs if you feel like your team is strong enough. And orcs in the late game, usually your team should be able to handle orcs in late game. If you've built your team for it. Like, the thing that people get wrong with this game sometimes is they think they can beat everything and fight everything. And the answer is no. You need to build a composition of a team that can work for certain battles. A complete all-rounder team is practically impossible. Unless you're using, like, the best backgrounds in the game, the best armors, some really good famed items. Like, unless you're fully stacked, you probably can't take every single fight in the game. Alps are a good early fight, says Barlow. Well, in just base Legends, Alps are not that bad as an early mid fight, if you have enough people in your party. Taking Alps early in the game is not a good idea, because usually you fall asleep too easily. But I know why you're saying that, because we got our asses handed to us by Alps today. But that's a different situation. I'm new in the game, and the standard game feels really hard. Rangers miss almost everything. You can't even run from them until a few levels. Oh, yeah. Ranged enemies, ranged allies as well. Range is so weak in the early game, and enemies are annoying in the early game for sure. Like, if you're struggling in this game, I'd give a recommendation of try building a full melee party. Don't ever build a single ranged person, ever, and try that for a single playthrough that you want to do. Just go full melee, go frontliners as tanks, get a bunch of two-handers, get a few polearms to assist in the back ranks. Just try a fully melee party and see how you go. Get decent armors, decent shields, decent stuff like that, and see if that makes a difference for you. Because early game ranged characters are garbage. They can't throw a stone to save their life. But if you can babysit ranged characters to late game, they will prove success for you, 100%. But it's getting ranged characters to survive to late game, that is the hard part. Definitely. That works for Legends, that also works for the base game as well. So, yeah, that's just strats either way. But hopefully those ideas help you, man. Because this game isn't insanely easy. So, I totally understand where you're coming from. Even on beginner difficulty, like, if you're completely brand new, like, of course, you've got no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Okay, can we please get rid of this warrior? Or, no, we need the berserker out of the way. Yes! Blue Lion. We wanted to steal that with a lucky kill, but he was being a nuisance, so we had to kill him. This guy sitting in between all of our mages needs to die. I don't like that berserker, but I think we can get this kill. I can be greedy, right? And we get a second headshot. Valentino, stop doing headshots. Stop. We need body shots. The stream might be confusing for a new player. Yeah, it probably would be, because we're playing with a lot of mods. I would say they should do beginner easier, while others can be more difficult. I don't see almost anyone finishing beginner without saves coming or a lot of RPG experience. Fair enough, fair enough. I normally don't play on beginner, so I don't know the exact strength or experience of it. I just know that the scaling's a lot lower, because the game's sort of very similar. The reason that different difficulties change is it just changes the scaling. So you still fight, like, mostly what the same enemies are. It's just the scaling that really changes. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Either way, we're screwed. So we go here, right? And spear wall. Van, what do we got? Net. That's the only thing we can do. Another net. We could throw weapons at him, but I mean... Ooh, no, we can't do that. Let's do... Staff Bash. He still has so much armor. I don't want to lose Barlow to this. But Barlow could teleport away. Yeah, you can just teleport away. He'll be fine. Manglev could die here, though. But I really want to do the 95, but then that won't break him. I know that's not going to be enough. I can't play the risky play. I can't risk it. Yeah, I was worried about that. He killed his friend. I thought that might happen. Okay, then we take this kill out. Nice. Big boy, good job. He falls asleep. Dang it, we're out of energy on this puppet. He's almost dead, too. Not that that matters. Sand doing some nice work with the spear. Stefan, let's get away from that scary thing. I'm still worried about these warriors, but they're kind of caught up with the fallen hero who still isn't dead. This thing is surviving, and so is our not orc warrior, our shadow demon. So these two being stuck here is really good for us. Udigol, yeah, that was unfortunate. Sing, can we... Oh, actually, Sing's not in a great position. Sing just ditch. Okay, he hits Manglev, I thought so. But because he has his shield out... Hey, the Shadow Demon gets a kill. From full health down to nothing, he took, what, it was like 3 rounds to kill a warrior? 3, 4 rounds? Yeah, something like that. 3, 4 rounds. That's not too bad. Totally worth it. Yeah, I gotta keep remembering to use Rust against this guy. Because using Ghastly Touch is a bit weaker for the accuracy base of it. Karen Hands, please stay safe. Good. Good job. Now, all I have to worry about is this guy. Oh, yeah, and of course that one that's just sitting there. Do I do Shadow Demon or do I go walk up and bash this guy? I need to walk up and bash this guy over. Nice. Every little damage counts. 66 for the prong. Dang it. Dang it. 11%. Oh, that's bad. Blue Lion, don't get a headshot. Beautiful body shot. That's what we like to see. Strayzod, yeah, 46's work. That's really lucky. 71's low bar. Come on, finish him off. He's fleeing. Okay, so the Shadow Demon gets hit badly. So does Murph, and so does Udigul. But their shield barriers actually absorb the hit. That is so nice to see. Oh, that feels good. Also, we're delaying this guy, so we need to shield wall. I don't want to go toe-to-toe with him, because Clem is actually really low level. I'll give my body, but they'll never shatter my soul for the Emperor. Mechanicus Adeptus makes me into a Dreadnought. Yes! Yes. The Mechanicus Adeptus will revive all of us once we die. If we die. I mean, I'm not guaranteed to have us all die, but, you know, if we die, we'll deal with it. Okay, let's go for this guy with lightning. Nice. This guy is just not dying. He's unstoppable. He has reach advantage. He's got survival instincts. God. And he still has armor that we keep hitting him in the head with. This Berserker is being a pain. We have an Earthquake. Can we use Earthquake on someone? No, it's not going to help. Stefan, just wait. Get your exhaustion back. Sane, let's get this kill, please. Lucky drop. No, no lucky drop. Sad times. 22% with Udagol. Barlow, just relax. Sing, your magic barrier's recharging. Let's go. Fallen Hero's the MVP. Yeah, he's been keeping this guy who's 350 armor. He's been keeping him at bay for so long. The rust keeps hitting, and he's starting to waver. Finally. Okay, we got this. I probably shouldn't have standed in the darkness. Shouldn't have stood in the darkness, but, you know, mistakes happen. Constantly. Ober, can we put some curses on this guy? We missed. Can we go again? We missed. 58% is a bit rough sometimes. 63 from Valentino. Nicely done. Low bar... Where do we go? North? We go north, right? 84% sadly hits armor. We didn't get a headshot. 28's better than 8%. Sapping strength. I think we need more 9 lives on this demon, because this guy is destroying the demon too much. Oh, there's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. 36%. I guess we just go for the bash? Yeah, 79%'s better. Let's go. Barlow having good accuracy is very helpful. That's our last shield wall we can do for a little while. Okay, Murph's getting wrecked. That's not good. Revitalize the big boy. Let's go! How do we do this? I have an idea. And my idea is ruined because we have a 70% hit on us. I forgot about this guy. Let's just do a tantrum with him, right? There we go. Triple bleeds. Debilitated. Burnt legs. Oh, man. I forgot he was even there. I wanted to rush up and help against this Berserker, and it didn't work out. Okay, so we switch, and we throw. 70%. Let's go. Lightning at 37. I mean, it was worth a try. Sing, just don't. Don't go into melee. Murph, you're dying. Don't die, please. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not worried about that. Breaks out immediately. On a what? On a 91? What's the point of the net if he's just gonna break out on a 91? Sheesh. And hit us for how much? We were full health. He did that much damage. He halved our armor. With a single hit. 134 damage. Almost halved it. My goodness. Orcs are just scary. Yeah. Yeah, they do that. On a one-handed weapon. Not even a two-handed weapon. Can we talk about that? Yeah. It's called Orc Weapons, Double Grip, Rage, Lone Wolf, Unstoppable. It's called They're Just Pain and Suffering. Human Tank, time to do your job. Yeah. Do the dirty work. Because that's painful. Though technically the Fallen Hero is still doing good, so we're happy to have them. Valentino, this is not going to kill. Please hit the body, though. Why do you keep hitting his head? I know we have head accuracy. I know we do. Also, we have the Ironwell potion right here. Very nice. Okay, Lobar, please, take him out. 30%. Damn it. Curses, please, let's go. Ober. That's a single curse. Let's stack it. That's a double stacked curse. That's 45 damage on his next turn. Good. Danishi 30%. Nice, you get one of those. Blue Lion. Oh, God. I wanted you to go here to assist this kill. The Berserker acts in 4 turns. Can we kill him first? Your melee accuracy, Blue Lion, is not that great. And 45 damage is most likely not viable. Let's just go to throw the shade at this guy. Yeah, that's probably the best choice. Sadly, it is. Axe in 1 turn. We're screwed either way, so we attack him. Or do we sacrifice the dog? I think we have to sacrifice the dog. Yeah, it's the only way. It's such a good dog, too. Please don't die, doggy. It didn't make a difference? Are you freaking kidding me? What the freaking hell is going on with this? Why? What? Murph gets hit on a 19%. The Shadow Demon obviously gets hit on 73. That's fine. Udigal gets hit on 66 for 395 damage on his helmet. Lobar gets hit on a 95% chance on his helmet for 574 damage. 574 damage. %63% chance for her to get hit. Oh my god. Yep. Wow. Danishi's might not die because this guy's dying next turn, but freaking hell, we keep hitting him in the head and he just didn't die. I hate Berserkers when they do that. It's called a karma moment. Yeah, just a little bit. For sacrificing the dog. 574 damage. With a round swing. That's not even a normal swing. Because when you do the AoE attack with a giant weapon, it's less damage than you do a single attack. He's got Killing Frenzy, Unstoppable. Holy crap. And that's 3 head chops. They're all dead. Wow. Okay. Fair enough. If that's how the game wants to do it. That's how the game wants to do it. Bar low, let's put you in a bit of a risky situation, because 95% should get this. And it doesn't. Because somehow, 41 to 70 damage does 27 damage. Okay. We're throwing the kitchen sink at them. These orcs just unlock new party slots. I mean, they did. Inadvertently. Or advertently, they did it. And that's why you can't underestimate stupid frickin' orcs. Van, you're exhausted. You almost had him. But that rage is becoming a problem. But 35% Manglev. Nicely done. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was quite an ordeal, and... Nice, scary hands. So, magic will be affected by PTR's damage roll, the one that rolls for reduced damage? Yes, yes, magic does get affected by the PTR damage rolls. Manglev's the hero we need. Yes. We also have Valentino. The 35%? 35%? That's bull. How? How is he 35%? He's only got Lone Wolf. We have a 75% plus 5% chance accuracy. Now he's gonna kill 2. Yep. Axe in 1 turn. Yep. Blue, I think you might be going down here. Double curse is not enough, apparently. Nope. 47%? Can we get something? Please? He's just unstoppable? Can't chop a head without a head. That is true. Is there anything we can do? Can we do lightning and 42%? 40%? How many 40% do we need to roll before we actually get one? Snow setting up a quad kill? I mean... 11%? 8% from Blue Lion? No. He's gonna outspeed us as well. Are you kidding me? We dominate the entire battlefield, and a single Berserker just goes ham. You've gotta be kidding me. We're losing more people. Well, we have flashbacks. Hey, Chloe. Welcome, welcome. Yep. We just need literally 1 hit. He's on 20 health. Literally. He's cursed. He should be taking curse damage. In all honesty, he should be. But he's got resilience, so maybe that's what's proccing. We do 10 damage on a curse. That's meant to be doing 32 damage. Pain, trauma, repeat. Yep, Stefan, it is. Shivas indeed. 4. 52%. It's not enough. 3. 18%. 17%. Necro. No, it's not Necro's fault. It's not Necro's fault. This is PTR's fault for this one. Oh god, they're just unstoppable, and it's so annoying. 40% are not enough. And he outspeeds us again. Far out. You know what? Ghosty Boy sits in front. And then he dies to the freaking curse. All that, and he dies to the curse. Hex run next week? Never mind. Yeah, maybe Hex run next week. We'll have to see. It's looking like it might be the Hex run next week, boys. Sheesh. And that's just a random PTR legendary mode Berserker. That's all it is. That's not even buffed through the magic mod. So, yeah. Fun times, eh? Oh, boy. Well, we had a run for our money. And the magic was really cool. I'm glad you guys were enjoying it. So much fun magic. But, wow, that just devastated us. And that just goes to show you. Orcs never change. Orcs are disgusting. And they're so freaking strong. The base game, Legends, PTR, and even here in Magic Mod, which is still using PTR because we're using PTR. Yeah. That's a lot of removed heads, as you can see there. And a few people who didn't lose their head. The Survivors... Scarred is actually a really good injury. That's actually a beneficial injury. Sing is alive, but broken elbow is pretty bad. And most of the mages are still alive. Did we lose Barlow? We lost our Hex. And we lost our spellcaster support, Denishai. Yeah, Hex down. In terms of loot, we kept a lot of stuff, including Murph's armor, a few other frontliner armors, some backliner armors. We kept practically everything we lost, and got our cool lucky drop as well. So lots of fun stuff there. But I think that should be the last one for the stream, though. Something's telling me that might be the last one. But yeah, that was a bit rough. For next week, though, we could probably show off maybe some of the magic changes to show off like tier 3 magic, some cool stuff like that. But I am leaning towards doing the Hex Run next week for you guys. Hex Run is going to be so much fun. Because you can start stealing people all the time, getting champions eventually, legendary monsters. Just having a menagerie of a party, which is slightly different and I think slightly stronger than the AC mod that we've been playing on Saturdays. So yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards. Still obviously trying to min-max this as much as I can. That looks pretty decent. Oh, we're last 31 items? Oh, God. $31 items from the stash. How do you feel? That's a lot of stuff. Hex charming a Kraken, maybe? I don't know if you can do that. But I think they said you can charm legendary enemies, but when it comes to legendary enemies, I'm not sure what it means. The Kraken or not. I think it means legendary as in... legendary for the Legends mod's sake. How do I say that? Exterkaba? Sorry, I'm gonna butcher your name. I apologize. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you're enjoying the stream, man. We are just finishing up for the day, though. So, sorry for coming at the end of it. Charming Champion Beast sounds nice. Yeah. Champion Enemies, Champion Beasts. Definitely sounds very intriguing. And hopefully with all the really cool perks that they get, it's going to make it really strong. That's the idea. Last 30 items in my stash. I need to get rid of 4 more things. $29 items. Let's see if that saves everything. Please tell me that didn't lose everything. Oh, it did. It lost everything. Because I didn't actually organize it hand by hand. Really? You're going to be like that, game? Oh, I hate having to organize it hand by hand. Screw it. Anyways. We'll try and keep this save. Actually, I have the autosave. Yeah, I'll save the autosave. And give up on the caravan. And then for next week, or even in that fight, show off the upgraded... hopefully the upgraded version for the Knocktooth. Yeah, save the tooths and it got rid of the famed items. The game loves us. Anyways, I'll save this as the Sunday Magic final... So we can explore the really cool upgrading of the height and the lowering of terrain for next week. Hopefully, Necro will be able to solve that problem before next week. If not, that's fine, but I'll let you guys know. And yeah, that was quite a fun experience playing with the Magic mod. I do feel that the rework that he's going to be working on for the Battle Mage is going to be really good. We had a nice discussion at the early part of the stream talking about how we're going to change his first ability. And I think it's for the better, because it just feels very clunky using the Battle Mage at the moment. And he used to have it as a very OP character, so we're trying to find a good middle ground. The Necromancers are really cool. I think their builds are very beneficial for the team. Having a nice tanky person of a demon, and then also having supporting skills. Obviously the Ifrit is way too freaking strong. I don't know what's going to happen to that, but that's strong as hell. Nothing beats it in the game. Even orcs are struggling against it. The Hex was cool, and we're going to see more of that next week with actual charms, instead of like the fact that she can't charm anything at the moment. And the Elementalist himself was actually pretty good. It was slightly sad that Lightning Strike was weaker than expected, but it makes sense, because if it was too strong, then you would always use it. The Elemental Storm was beautifully strong, but 2 turns to charge was a good way to nerf it. Battle Mage probably needs knives or something. He does technically have the Throwing Lance, which is technically a throwing weapon. So he kind of does have knives, in a way, because you can do it in melee and in range. I just don't use it as often because it doesn't do that much against armor. It's usually against people that don't have armor. But you kind of want to build up energy and then use it. But I was never really able to build up much energy, so that's the whole rework that's needed. And obviously you need clarity in order to teleport and use an ability, so you're kind of very clunky when you play it. That's the only sad part about it. But in general, this is a very fun origin to play. It allows you to dip into practically every magic ability there is, except for GOs, you just have to buy them at the store. But yeah, for the most part, very, very enjoyable, and the enemies being buffed, in the most part, most enemies being buffed, is pretty rough to deal with. And I'm sure the balancing will get better over time. Some of them not being as dangerous as they should be is okay, because then you can sort of navigate around what fights you can take. But all in all, lots of fun. And I recommend you guys try this mod out. With or without PTR, you don't have to use PTR if you don't want. But yeah, definitely worth it. And we're going to still be using NgGH's Magic next week for the Hex. So be ready to see some of these reoccurring themes. Mainly just for this stuff. Yeah, that's mainly what we're going to be reoccurring. I don't think you can actually get these types of magic backgrounds. These ones like the Diabolist, the Geomancer. I don't think you can get that in the Hex mod. Hex Origin, as far as I remember. But we can rename all the beasts and things that join the fight, so please do come along, enjoy it, and we're going to add you guys in as well, and that'll be fun. But for the moment, I need my sleep. It is getting late, and I think that's a good way to end the stream on that crazy fight. So please do have a good rest of your week, guys. Thanks for coming along. And yeah, till next time. Enjoy the vids and everything else. Get 10k points for it. Nice, Preacher, nice. Maybe the pet that you get, you can just buff him up constantly with free stats and levels. Because joining in for 10k points next week might not be worth it. It's probably better just to get the stats. Because it's going to be different. Joining as a random character won't be like a charmed character. So I'd recommend just getting as a charmed person. But we'll see how we go. Anyways, have a good one, guys. And we'll catch you in the next one. Have a good week.